to lubricate the trust connection between people until they have enough.
Yet we can still look at biological reality in determining who's a female, even if there are.
Why don't you denounce feminism the same way that you're denouncing capitalism? If you don't...
For something to be objective, it needs to be verifiable. And you can't verify...
If I make a claim as a political pundit, it is true that I definitely could be wrong. That you're promoting, right?
Ideology is the main tenet of politics, right? This is my ideology.
So 2015, anyone go back and watch the footage? The first GOP debate.
Cool, Robert. Oh, they're dead? With a crowbar, you said?
Wonderful moment for Andrew, but also kind of roast you too, which
okay.
I feel
Let's
like
do it.
Well deserved as
true.
Because
it's going to be the roast, Andrew. Okay, let's do it.
Because you roast everyone else along the way all the time. Poor Jake over here gets it. Probably you probably get it even outside of the shows too. Don't you?
Right. I've never seen a guy. You should see what he says about me during his intros. It's terrible. He says the most horrible things about yours truly. I'm always so nice to him. He says,
to be fair, though, you don't understand half the things he says, so you just take it.
Yes. If he only understood,
that's not his fault, Andrew. That's not Dick's fault.
If he understood, then it would be truly terrible for him.
That's funny.
Anyways, I don't think we actually are here to celebrate Andrew whatsoever. I think 200K, cute. It's all right, whatever. Not really something to celebrate. But
what's your channel up to?
Mine is up to about 835,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he doesn't like to say that though. Like he's not the one.
He doesn't
you
know the
brought that
exact
up,
number
Andrew.
or anything. Doesn't.
I mean, that's a lot of bragging, but myself, I'm almost up to a single thousand right now. So you guys watch your backs, all right?
You need to get that tooth fixed over there, Ryan. I don't know what happened there with the crucible money.
I think Andrew's going to pay for it. I just need to go to a dentist and see how much.
You need to get Andrew to debate Mr. Slave on your channel, then you'll grow pretty quickly.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do we have an olive jar on hand by chance?
Oh shit!
Do I need to do a redeemer? The olive jar redeemer?
I think you might actually.
As long as Rachel doesn't open it off screen.
Well, and then we're going into the realm of people I think it's going to become legend, right? And you know how legends always get mixed around and words because now it's a pickle jar. Everyone keeps calling it a pickle jar. So eventually it's going to be you versus the pickle jar, and you're going to have to prove that one wrong too.
Somebody give Andrew a child safety pill bottle and see if he can figure it out.
Well, I get people make jokes about opening jars and stuff, but to kind of defend Andrew here, pickle jar opening technique is vastly different from olive jars. And most people who don't actually have experience, they're going to think, oh, it's all just the jar. They're not. They have totally different torque, totally different techniques.
Would you say that these are ontologically different, Chase?
No, I wouldn't.
The jar which will live in infamy. Well, the thing is like if I didn't give my critics something to bitch about, they wouldn't have anything to bitch about.
Well, they don't want to engage your arguments. I mean,
oh, don't pretend like you didn't open that jar fucking on purpose, like, or you fucked it up on purpose. I gave this to my people.
It's very Christ-like.
I wanted to seem more relatable to the general
He was failing
audience.
to open the jar for your sins.
Yeah, you oiled it up and then pretended like it was a skit.
I would never, for the purposes of driving massive amounts of controversy on the internet, have colluded with somebody like Jake and Ryan, the whatever podcast, to make myself look ridiculous for the purposes of going. I would never do that.
You know, I've had crack people examine the video, and your forum's not even flexed. It's the best troll ever.
All this traveling for redemption of an opening.
This is a lot of coke here.
Oh, people are talking about the jar, and I did a whole ear analysis. That wasn't even Andrew. If you look at the ear,
he got that jar from
not
Diddy's,
even him.
it had some baby oil on it.
This
Deep state conspiracy.
This is hurting my feelings. It's not cope. It's not. You're
Then why
coping.
do
I'm
you
not
have
coping.
feelings?
I think it had some Diddy oil on it. That makes it more exciting.
Diddy oil? Yeah. So let's hear. I want to hear this. I want to hear Ryan. What's your best argument against tag?
I don't really have like a formal anti-tag argument. I mean, we can talk about presupposition, and I can try to like make sure I fully understand it, I guess.
Well, you guys gonna play a game of tag?
Do you think views need
I was like, that's the best game ever, and a good movie, by the way.
Do you, okay, well, then how can you do anything if someone just says, "Well, God's just real," and that's an axiom?
Can I just point out that you guys couldn't even be on here for a full 10 minutes without already trying to debate something? Can I just say that?
That was
what are we
Andrew.
here for? Are we just here to wear hats and eat McDonald's for Andrew's birthday, or?
Yeah, I was
I
was trying to defer away from the roast here a little bit, okay? And I thought there was no better way. Yeah, there was no better way to do that than to get Jay on one of his transcendental tirades. So I thought
suppose he was dodging.
For a minute, I was wondering if this was like a costume contest because we got the dude from Reno 911 down there, and like Jay, I don't know what you're wearing.
Yeah, but hang on,
I'm just a hot cop, dude. If you got a problem with it, you're under arrest for being not that hot.
Mate and Jay looking like good cop, bad cop right now, bro.
Can I just point out to Misfit Patriot that Dyer just absolutely fucking wrecked you in your debate. It was so bad for you, bro. It was so bad for you, dude.
When you boot somebody after like 15 minutes.
How's this turning into Andrew roasting people instead of people roasting Andrew?
Because that's what he does.
Congratulations
on
It's very astute, Alex. You could have just, you could have been like, happy 200K. You could have shut up about that. You could have let me. But no, you had to bring it back, huh?
Oh, I have a bunch of surprises. I gave Mr. Slave your address, so he's going to show up behind you in about 30 minutes.
Congratulations on your Qatari bots, Andrew.
My Qatari bots.
Couldn't even get any bots.
Marte, are you wearing the ice hat so that they won't mistake you for an illegal immigrant and grab you up off the street?
Yes, that's why I'm wearing the hat. Great.
Smart.
It's not going to protect you.
The new urban camouflage.
Does Rob have an external pacemaker?
A shock collar.
Rob's on house arrest right now, dude. It's not. You really shouldn't joke about this.
Cut off his ankle monitor and wore it as a chain.
It was on half price.
True.
The scary thing is, it was someone else's ankle monitor. It wasn't even his.
Chappelle took him out. Oh wait, he's back.
Rob, get that discounted pay.
Look at that look. I freeze on that look.
He's just
dude.
frozen. That's going to be on the news tonight.
Yeah, totally.
He's going to be one of the people that was arrested at the pot farm.
Unmute Rob. let Rob out.
It's the
Rob, you're on mute. Rob.
Rob, blink if you're alive. Dude hasn't blinked in forever.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Awesome, really.
I don't know what's going. Is this
off the roast?
Is this what the fucking stroke looks like?
Somebody screenshot that and make a Tinder profile immediately.
Turn off your camera, Rob.
Turn it off and back on again.
I think we lost Rob.
We lost Rob.
Yeah, he's frozen.
It was a really great freeze, though.
He was a real one.
I'll give him a minute to sort through that. I know he said he was already going to have kind of crappy Wi-Fi for the night, so we'll try to work through it. How is Alex looking at Jay and Chase at the same time?
2 eyes. I did. It's so funny. Alex is cross-eyed.
You know, they even come into my chat sometimes and like I'll randomly see comments about it. I'm like, why are you asking about Alex on this? Like,
hey, Alex, I've always wanted to ask you though, what is
what?
What is that all about?
Oh, just a habit. There's like no real explanation behind it.
Okay.
Do you have sensitive front teeth or something?
Yeah, actually I do.
Yeah, right. I know the feeling, to be fair. I can't eat ice cream with my front teeth. Struggle's real.
Rob, is that a shock collar?
Yes, it's a lapel mic. It's probably still because I sound like I have a lisp, and I knew that everyone would make fun of me when I'm calling in my phone if I didn't.
It really sounds like it's not connected.
Yeah,
it looks like something Mr. Slade would wear.
Maybe you should have an. Maybe it's supposed to be on an actual lapel. I don't know.
What? Yeah, I ain't wearing lapels.
I remember my first podcast, Rob. It's fine.
Every time Rob makes a false equivalency, he gets a shot.
I think that's anything positive I've ever said about Jake. It's completely out the window.
You should be like one of those
It's out there.
TikTokers that holds
all the positive stuff's actually negative because everything's upside down in Australia.
That's what Mr. E says. He's like, I thought you said this guy was a nice guy. He's like, then I got to know him, and he's just an absolute. What do you call it in Australia? Cunts. He's just an absolute cunt. He says.
Yeah, complete cunt.
You have to say "oi" first.
Oi.
So I know that all of you criminally online people don't do real life politics. I'm off hobnobbing with senators and shit. But I did have a prepared statement.
That's a pretty nice. That's a nice drop there, Rob. Nice name drop.
Which senator?
Yeah, who'd you blow?
It was the senator of the local strip club, Senator Big Tits. She's pretty cool.
Wait, so Rob gets hired by the Crucible, and then Rob gets hired by the Crucible, and then 5 minutes later, he's off on vacation. Andrew, what the hell's happening there? You're not running a tight ship? You're letting Rob just fuck off on vacation after 2 minutes?
Okay, well, in my defense, yes. In my defense, yeah.
So I had something I wanted to say here.
All right.
It says, Rob, this is from Mr. E. Please say this as a Crucible employee. Andrew, you are the greatest person ever. Thank you so much for everything and how amazing working with you and especially Mr. E is. I can't wait to continue this. Thank you so much, Crucible for life. So,
they'll now turn loose your paycheck.
Yeah. So I'll be waiting for that check.
Oh man, that means a lot. That means a lot, guys.
They're not going to authorize their deposit.
Look, I did have a serious point though. I think when I heard you were going for 12 hours today, I was like, wow, what a pussy! Only 12 hours? He couldn't do 24 hours? Like you only could line up 5 debates today. You couldn't line up 12 or 13.
How many packs of cigarettes does that take you?
3.
At least 3 or 4.
It's a 3-pack day.
3-pack day, yeah. Mm-hmm. How much whiskey does it take?
Vodka.
Vodka? Oh, you drink vodka, right? Never figured you for the vodka type.
Potato fan.
So you guys going to get some debates going,
Irish.
or
what?
Well, I really wanted to just.
Jake, you're being
really
mean.
Like
Stop
this.
it.
This would be a dream come true to watch Ryan versus Dyer here. It really would. I just.
it's your birthday, so you choose.
Yeah.
I mean, hey man, it's.
We should revisit Andrew's hardest debate, which was Mr. Slave. That one he really struggled a lot in, so we should kind of give him some good pointers on how he could do better against the Slave next time.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess Andrew, I'd be happy to. I mean, at some point, set up like a precept debate. Again, I don't have like a super strong formulated argument about precept.
Somebody drop $100 so that Dyer and Ryan have to debate, and Andrew can get off camera for like.
Wait, did Ryan just say? Did Ryan just say he doesn't have a super strong argument? Or so what's new, Ryan? Like,
Yeah, fair enough, Rob. Yeah. This is coming from the guy who said it's collusion to hire a company that hires a company that hires a guy that hires a guy, and that's collusion.
Yeah.
But going to a meeting with Russian operatives is not.
That was the weakest argument I've ever heard you make, Ryan. I mean,
so right.
You got to
I
do
think
better,
that was the
man.
best argument he's
You
ever made.
gotta do better. You just have to.
Can't wait to see your precept
But
argument.
it's not.
Like I said, I don't think you need knowledge, or I'm sorry, I don't think you need God.
I know you don't think you need knowledge. I already understood that part.
Yeah, so you don't think you need God? God is a necessary precondition for knowledge, right?
Yeah, sure.
Rob, you got to mute
Andrew, are you
yourself. We
still
gotta
working
bleed
with
it.
the Whatever podcast?
Yeah.
Did you become a co-host or
no?
Oh yeah, I've
Never.
been meaning to ask Andrew. Do you think they'd let me bring Umbreon?
Who's that?
My dog.
Bring your dog on to do what?
Just to hang out.
This is fucking gay. Are you guys going to debate precept or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we can talk about it. Again, I don't have like super strong feelings about it. I just don't think I don't believe in God. So obviously, like there are things.
what happened to
I think I
roasting
know.
Andrew? I thought that was the whole premise of this thing is that you were going to roast.
It sounds like he's trying to dodge.
That's not what I was hired for.
I would. Well, it's
You
if
guys,
I can bring my weed
you
or
guys
whatever.
not so cleverly fell into my trap.
Roast in a debate. Roast.
I saw it the whole time.
You might
Ryan,
wonder
if you're
why
watching,
this
I wanna bring my
panel
weed.
is so lopsided. You see, you thought that I was trapped in here with you. You're fucking trapped in here with me. So the thing is I want to see in the worst way, as Ryan says, God is not a necessary precondition to knowledge, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Rob,
I do just want
can
to
you
point
mute
out,
for a second,
Jay
Rob?
actually just has a recording of him nodding and moving his head. He's not actually here right now. He just texted me, so you'll notice that's why he doesn't respond. It's actually he pre-recorded his.
Oh, the sound
movements.
is so much better now that Rob turned off his shock collar.
Yeah, that was bad. There was a lot of bleed through there.
Now
Rob.
he's just smacking his phone. There he goes. Bye.
Well, you know, if I show up, I'll
Currently in
debate. I
shock
don't give
mode
a
right
shit.
now.
I got mixed messages. I was told I was here to roast and to have fun. But if you want me to debate, I'll debate. Ryan,
Aren't you? Well, I mean, you just said the same thing twice, Jay.
It's because it's pre-recorded message.
Pre-recording. Jay's really good at this, but like you have to understand he's going to repeat things sometimes, and sometimes he may just break into song and dance. But it's
No. He
wanted to be
said,
here.
wait. He said that he's here to hang out and have fun, and then he also said that he's, and roast people, and then he also said that he's here to debate if we want him to. That's what I thought was redundant. I thought he was basically saying the same exact thing. I just pointing that out.
Yeah. So why do I need God to know anything?
Well, what do you think it means to justify knowledge? I guess that's what it comes down to.
To justify knowledge, I mean, probably through like the scientific method, like testing hypotheses and examining, like
Well,
observations.
the scientific method
and
is not
drawing
a tool.
deductive
It's not a
conclusions.
tool for knowledge. It's a tool for doing things in the natural world. So it doesn't actually. It presupposes some kind of epistemic theory. So you're missing the question when I say, "What do you think justifies knowledge?" Just saying I have a method to study the natural world doesn't tell me or anybody what epistemology is the right one.
Doesn't tell you what. Well, I mean, I think that you're so you just kind of lean on like God, right? Christianity as like this is where all knowledge necessarily comes from. But without that, like, do you have any like a secular version of that, or is it just like God must exist and therefore
some type of
knowledge?
being needs to exist to ground knowledge is where the argument goes. So no, I'm not just
Why?
saying that all knowledge comes from God like he puts in our mind. I'm saying that we're human beings, we learn things empirically, but the scientific method is an empirical method of study and research. So it relies on some kind of account for empirical knowledge. But
Or
the
some
scientific
kind of
method is
like
scientific
axiomatic
method is-
presuppositions,
Okay.
I guess.
Is
Like,
the
ground
axiom
yourself in
itself
axioms.
in sense data? Do you learn that empirically?
I think that's all we have, right? All we have is our sense data at the end of the day.
Okay. Where do you find in sense data the truth of that proposition that all knowledge comes from sense data?
I think through our sense data, we can communicate with other people and try to verify whether or not we're seeing the same thing.
The
We can
question.
be like, hey, am
Through
I crazy
your
here?
sense data, where do you get the truth of the proposition that all knowledge comes from sense data?
Well, I mean, ultimately, I guess like I could be like the brain in the vat or whatever. So I mean, I guess there's some sense that I can't be 100% sure.
No, you're not even understanding the question. Where in
No, I
sense
guess not.
data do you
Swear to
find
God,
the
guys,
truth
they die,
behind the
which gives me,
proposition that
like,
all knowledge comes from sense data?
19
I think I gave you an answer. You just don't like my answer. I
Top
gave you an
Gun
answer,
vibe.
which is like I would try to
An
verify
answer that
amongst like
doesn't
other
understand.
people.
Do you
I'm
even
waiting
understand
for
the
him to
question?
break into you've lost.
Well, I don't. I mean, I might not. It seems like I don't understand it by whatever you're standing by. It seems like I'm engaging with it, and you just don't like my answer.
No.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I mean,
I guess correct me then. Yes,
So,
sir.
if all knowledge comes through sense data, or the only type of knowledge that we could really make sense of, that statement itself has to be under the umbrella of all, right?
Or it could be like I guess it could be like an assumption that we make. Yeah, sure.
Well, then it wouldn't be all if it's not under the umbrella of all.
No, sure. I'll give you. It's under the umbrella of all
Okay.
things that we deduce. It's a deduction from sense data, I guess. Yeah.
Right, and it's a universal claim, so it has a universal quantifier. All knowledge comes through sense data.
All knowledge that I don't know of any way to observe anything that doesn't come from sense data. So,
But I'm giving you an example of something that cancels that out. The proposition
What?
itself is not found in sense data.
I think it's deduced from sense, because we can't conceptualize anything that doesn't come from sense data. So we're like, well, I mean, I guess if someone proposed
you're
some
missing the point. Like
some
every
kind of,
time
like,
you make a
alternate-
universal claim, you're violating the principle that all knowledge comes from sense data, because no universal claim is in sense data.
I think we could reframe it and say like all claims that, or all knowledge that we can kind of imagine, all knowledge that we can conceptualize seems to come from sense data. And if someone can offer an alternative way of observing knowledge, then I guess I'd be open to it. But it kind of seems nonsensical.
So universal quantifiers aren't universal quantifiers. They don't have any meaning.
What do you mean by that? I don't
No, it's
understand the
all
question.
that's not all.
All the not. I don't know what you're asking me.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I have a computer science degree, so like the phrases you're using, I'm familiar with. It just doesn't seem like they're applying to the conversation directly.
Do you know what a universal claim is?
Presumably it would mean something that is always true for everyone. Outside
Well,
of
it has to do
perception,
with
I guess. maybe?
always. It has to do with everywhere it's the case, right?
Sure, I suppose.
Universally, so it's the case.
Okay.
Okay. To make a universal claim requires some kind of access to that universal state of affairs.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say we have access to that.
You wouldn't say what?
That we have access to that. I don't know how we would.
Okay, so that's the problem, right? So if we don't have access to that, then it becomes an unjustifiable claim to make universal statements.
Or it can be a kind of like useful. We can use it like colloquially to understand what we're saying. Like we don't need.
If you can
to...
bring in just what you think is colloquially useful, I can bring in the counter argument that I think is colloquially useful, and it just cancels everything out. So that's.
Or I mean, yeah, you're right. We could sit here and argue that we don't believe that we have any shared definitions of words and stuff, but we could try to bridge that gap. There's two different ways we could have a conversation.
Right? And you're not even understanding like what the debate is. Like, how do you make a universal claim?
I'm just engaging with the things you're saying. I'm trying to anyway. Like, what?
How do you make universal claims if you're also telling me that there are no universal states of affairs that we have access to?
I mean, I wouldn't make when you say universal claims. I can say at the end of the day, I'm not convinced that I have access to those. We would try.
Then you can't say all knowledge comes from sense data.
Jesus fucking Christ! This makes
Are you
me
happy, Andrew? You should be happy.
I'm not. I just want.
I don't feel like I learned anything.
I just want to point out the strength of the argument was literally incredulity. I'm just not convinced, man.
Oh, that was so good. That was great. I love it. Hey, by the way, Jay Bauer looks like 1980s Top Gun. I was waiting for him to just bust into "You've Lost That Love and Feeling." I really was. I was just waiting for it.
That's what I'm a hot cop from the 80s. That's
And now it's gone, gone, gone. Oh.
Right. Yeah. So when I'm bored because the person doesn't understand the argument, that means that I'm losing the debate. Yeah.
No, I checked.
For mid-level IQs, I think that's probably the case.
Well, I would say that you were if you're bored, and I mean, it just felt like you weren't trying to connect with like me in the conversation. Like you were saying,
if a person doesn't understand the categories, I don't know how many times I can.
Well, I have a long background.
This is not roasting Andrew.
Yeah,
very far away from roasting.
Yeah, Andrew, lose some weight, fucker.
Yeah, stop smoking cigarettes.
After you. After you.
After me, Andrew, I will literally do literally any fitness challenge with you. You can name it, and you will fucking.
Dude, stop flirting with him, man. He's married. Come on, fitness challenges. Like this is just ridiculous, man. I get we have Jake on here, and everyone gets riled up because they hear the Australian spite through every word, but let's calm it down. It's like
if I could just finish my thought to Jay, like
this panel feels like Andrew's.
So usually when somebody's describing something, like I'm describing something to somebody and they're like failing to grasp it for whatever reason, my instinct is to try to bridge that gap, like try to figure out what it is they don't understand and try to connect with them on that.
Okay, well, you can attribute bad motive, but that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to explain it to you. I don't know how many alternate ways to restate or rephrase it to where it makes sense.
I agree. I think Jay wasn't being very emotionally intelligent then.
Ways to present the idea.
Ryan, just make fun of him for wearing sunglasses indoors and call it a day.
Yeah,
Ryan, it's only a 2-hour show. We don't have that fucking time.
I think we can all agree that that debate was boring. And
I'm a quick learner.
And Jay looks like a gay cop.
Dude, you're the gay guy that has gay profiles. What the fuck are you talking about?
You think? Did you really believe that? You think that
it's okay to be gay, right?
Wait, hold on. Do you think that thing that the fucking picture that my haters put on a gay dating app is real?
Yes.
Oh, you're fucking retarded.
If it was, that would be okay.
No, right. I mean, you're the guy that thought the apostles
it would be okay.
You thought the apostles went to college, but I'm the retard.
Dude, I can't. It's funny. It's so funny how that one troll has upset your fucking followers for months and months and months. It's like
my followers. Nobody's.
No. I get it in my comment section all the time. Like, you thought the apostles went to college. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Well, it's pretty hilarious, man. Like, it's pretty funny.
A good troll is when they don't know you're trolling. So it did work.
You weren't trolling. Come on.
Yeah, it was. You weren't trolling. Again,
was the troll losing a debate? How is that troll?
Jay,
Dude, that's kind of troll.
You wear eyeliner. I'm not listening to anything you say.
You rage quit the debate.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Do you wear fucking eyeliner, dude?
No.
Well, you're not wearing it now, but like
I look the same every time. So if I'm not wearing it now, I don't wear it. But why? Wait.
I mean, like, if you want to believe that I rage quit because you were too retarded to talk to, you
rage quit. No. Shut up, gay cop. You rage quit the debate. And you're also so retarded that you think you believe stupid shit like eyeliner.
No one believes that you won that debate. Literally, no one. Only you in your own mind.
I was trolling you to the point where you rage quit the debate.
You're not a troll. You failed so bad. You tried to create a narrative that you were trolling, and nobody believes that.
You're too dumb to even realize I was trolling you. That's the funny part.
Dude, so what's the troll? Like how is floundering in a debate?
Looking like a complete idiot and losing the debate was the troll?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand this. I'm trying to understand this.
So what? We had like a 12-minute debate where you
were too stupid to talk to. Like, I can't.
Well, I told you.
Communicating to a child. I don't understand. Like,
yeah, it's just like what you just did with what's his name, Ryan? What you try to frame the questions with a bunch of like big words to confuse people, and it's just this weird. And then when I realized that you were using disingenuous tactics, I just
gets any saltier up here. You guys Andrew's gonna start making margaritas. I'm just saying.
Dude, Andrew loves
the words he was using.
Andrew doesn't eat food. Andrew eats conflict.
I've heard the words.
My microphone sucks, so if I may get this in. This is classic Andrew Wilson, right? He never makes content himself. He goes on, Brian has to steer the show and whatever, while OnlyFan whores are the ones that make the content. Now he's got a bunch of people here making the content for him. Classic Andrew Wilson.
The only guy with the extravaganza is the same. I make all of the content.
Yo, guys, real quick, I gotta go.
So you're saying I'm a genius?
Yeah, I gotta go. But I just want to say some parting words. Congrats on 200K, Andrew.
Thanks, Alex.
I remember when we started at 5K when you were 5K, and you've definitely come a long way, both in your debate skills and as a content creator. So congratulations.
I appreciate that, Alex. You have a great night. Thanks for popping on.
Good to see you,
Alex, if you leave, you're gay.
It's okay to be gay. You can go.
I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Called it.
So, Rob, did Andrew send you that to roast him, or what? Was that a part of your pay, part of your compensation?
Listen, in all honesty, do you think Andrew gives any direction to any of his fucking employees? He just says,
No, I don't. No, I don't. I think Mr. E does. I think Mr. E slipped an envelope under your door.
I think it's a scarier notion that Andrew has employees.
It is bad. And listen, here to
in.
be completely fair to my employees, I do have a very unreasonable standard, which is that they all have to read my mind at all times, or they're going to get fired. So, but now I feel like that keeps them on their toes. And
I'm the same way.
Yeah. You got to read.
I've fired over 50 people in 5 years. So yeah, no, I got you.
Andrew's performance reviews are him walking into a room and saying, "I'm thinking of a number," and if they get it wrong, he just goes, "Nope, out, fired."
No,
next.
Hey,
Yeah.
He just goes
And it's between 1 and 1 million.
Yeah. Are you guys aware that Andrew once tried to recruit me for his streaming platform?
I'm not aware of that. When did that happen?
You don't remember that? It's in your. I mean, you pulled up DMs in
hold on, by
Discord account.
By
When Andrew introduced Comfy TV, right? That you're trying to steal viewers from the nasty folks on Cozy or whatever, which was a good move. I was with you on that, but you messaged me and asked me if I wanted to have a position on the website.
Hold on one second.
I turned it down, but I appreciated the invite.
Hold on.
So he wanted you to make free content on his platform?
Yeah,
Yes.
I was going to say, by
yeah.
recruit, do you mean
Well, not
groom,
a
and
flex.
by platform, do you mean OnlyFans? Like, what was he trying to get you to do?
Well, I don't know. We didn't go that far, but I mean, hey, look, I wouldn't.
You're not
I wouldn't
the
put it
first
past
dude
him
to say that
to
about
put
Andrew.
me on a couch and ask me to do some casting work, but.
Just saying, you guys have all still let Andrew dodge your roasts.
I was just trying.
He tried to recruit a lefty first.
I was supposed to roast
are
him.
all of you?
You guys just had a
I'm
wild
glad he
opening
wore the
where-
same hat as me, so that was good.
All right, Sarah, I've got an idea. Sarah,
Okay.
I would like you to
We're like
get up.
twins.
I would like
Almost.
you to get up a series of different Hispanic names, Mexican names, and on the screen. And if you can share the screen, and I would like Andrew to have to pronounce all of these names. If you could get a series of different names, and we can.
I'm going to tell you why this is a double entendre.
It's
and
not
it's messed
personal
up.
at all. This is
Let's go.
If he gets them wrong, they get deported. So be
No,
careful.
because if I don't fuck them up, then everyone's going to know that this entire time I could have said them right, and I just don't, like Hispanic names because they're stupid, or they're going to be like, wait a second, Andrew really is just an incompetent fucking idiot who can't say Spanish names. So I mean, I feel like it's a lose-lose here for me.
If we could do it while you try to open up a pickle jar, that would be fantastic.
Pickle jars have been defeated by me so many times. See, olive jars you got to watch out for. They're the ones that are plotting, sir. They're the ones that are plotting the demise of all of humanity.
It would be great if you started a conspiracy theory online about olive jars, because it wouldn't be far.
I'm so far ahead of you, bro. I'm so far ahead of you. We were way ahead of the curve. I was already plotting the demise of all olive factories while you were still fucking fixing that shower this morning. What are you talking about?
You'd have a hard time going after the factories with what we saw on that whatever podcast, but
Ryan, Andrew tried to recruit you for his platform like YouTube recruited me. He has a platform that he was going to let you on.
Andrew tried.
Wow.
Well, he needed streamers, right? He needed people. He wanted people he thought would bring viewers to the platform, and he reached out to me.
Wait, did you say it was called Comfy?
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, you guys are
So
aware of
you'd
this?
have Cozy and Comfy.
Yeah, you don't know this lore?
Andrew,
No.
Andrew
I'm
tried
not
to-
getting into this lore. No, that's off limit. There's been a truce for years.
I don't
Truce
know.
for years.
Andrew
Leave
tried
it
to
alone.
Andrew tried to recruit
Interesting.
Ryan the way
Truce
that
with the Groypers.
Diddy tried to
No.
recruit Justin Bieber.
Hey,
well,
Andrew,
what way was that?
Congrats, dog. I'm really proud of you. Appreciate you being so supportive, and we support you. And proud of all that you've done, and you've had such quick success. That's pretty awesome, man.
Hey, man, I really appreciate that, Jay. I've always been a big supporter of your channel as well. I understand if you got to get out of here, bro. Maybe it's not your thing, but I do appreciate you popping in and just saying hi. And yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, huh?
Yeah, Jay, it's okay if you rage quit. You can leave.
Yeah, sorry for wrecking you so much, man. I didn't prepare for a precept argument, but I mean that was pretty rough for you, I guess.
Yeah, just stop the stream.
There's
Like
Jake and
like you
Chase,
did in
and
our
then it's
debate.
like Andrew, and then it's a bunch of gay tards.
Well, hang on.
Rob's
Jake's
gay.
okay. Jake's okay.
No, I said Jake.
Oh, okay. He said Jake. Okay.
Jake.
I'm glad he didn't say
He said
Rob.
Jake.
Rob's one of the
He said
gay
Jake.
guys.
I don't know
Jake.
Rob. I don't know Rob. So
It's
Rob's
Jake.
good. He's good.
Yeah, we'll set
He's
up a
good.
follow-up, Jay, so I can dominate you again, I guess.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I'd be
What's a
happy to
universal? Let me
set this
dominate you.
up.
I'm actually
You know how people don't like, you guys don't know basic terms, and then you say that it's just me making up big word salad, and then you act.
I
like
didn't
you
say
were.
that.
No,
was
you definitely do make up word salad to win
Really?
debates.
Like, what's an
Yeah.
example of the word salad?
Like we literally just watched you, like at the Epistemology.
Give an example.
Fucking a bunch. You just say a bunch of big words.
I don't think he was
Give an
like,
example.
Do you not know what that means?
What's the word?
Give an
What's the
example.
word?
See, I don't even fucking care.
Didn't you? Wait, you got beat up by a fat black retard, didn't you?
I didn't get beat up.
That is.
All right, hold on. So
Oh,
Jay,
big
we've gone with eyeliner. We've gone with the gay dating app, and so you're basically just repeating all of the.
Now, hang on. In his, in Jay's,
You just made the same dumb.
hang on. In
In
Jay's defense here, Misfit. The first two, I think that I would grant you. I did investigate that first one where they were like, "Oh, this is a gay pay," and obviously, what happened is you had to pick where you were hungover. They took it out of context. They tried to nail you to the cross with it. I saw that. Took me 5 seconds to ferret it out. The second, with the eyeliner thing, it's obviously very clear because your brows are low and the way that the lighting hits you, that it makes it appear like there is guy liner. That's like these are objective facts.
But
you got your fucking ass kicked in that fight, bro. You got your fucking ass whooped in that fight, and I investigated that too, and you got fucked up, bro.
Look,
I remember seeing that video. That was. I thought you said that you could like win any sort of athletic endeavor before. But
I could.
that was the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life.
Against Andrew for sure, but I didn't. I like if you watch the video, the dude connected one punch. I connected one.
No, you were both totally retarded. If I lost to that guy, I think I would get off the internet forever.
I was absolutely shit faced. I didn't upload that video. I said you're an idiot for uploading it because we both look awful. But
all right, to be fair, like Misfit didn't have the time to charge his Kamehameha wave because he would have done a double backflip, and then he totally would have deflected, but like the wind wasn't quite right, and my air jutsu didn't quite charge fast enough. So I'm gonna have his back on this one.
I don't make excuses like I did well in that fight. I basically say like that whole fight was awful. But saying I got my ass kicked is just a dishonest statement because it just
it's not, because your defense level, your specs are at least 17% higher than his attack specs. So technically, no matter how hard you get hit, you technically didn't take damage.
Fair. You didn't understand Jay's criticism. Jay said "fat black retard." That's 2 syllables. That's a big word, Jay. Can you lower that the amount of syllables? So
I know I'm probably using big terms here, so.
Just because you don't understand words.
Is that a knowledge claim, Jay? Is that a knowledge claim? Is that a knowledge claim, Jay? Can you justify that knowledge claim?
They're straight up insults. It's not even. It's ad hominems to the bone, baby.
I thought Jay was an expert in the study of the epistles.
That's true. By the way, hang on. Misfit's not the first one to have made this critical mistake. There was a woman I was debating with once who I asked what epistemology meant, and she said the study of the epistles. So, I mean, he's not the first one to have made this critical error.
I have no idea what that word means.
You are right up there with the OnlyFans girls that I debate with.
You know what? I'm actually disappointed there aren't more OnlyFans girls on this panel. Like Sarah, you could have fucking really.
So true. Yeah.
You could have taken
where
advantage.
Where's that?
Yeah. Like,
Dude, you don't know me.
Somebody actually
You don't
said
fucking know me.
Somebody actually said in the chat earlier that this is like a twisted version of whatever because it's all the dudes and then only one girl. So we're kind of there.
No, there's definitely some whores on here, but I just don't think.
I just want to point out, like Jay's a friend,
now
but
that you say that, you have to say who, and it better not be me.
Well, I mean, I was thinking of attention whores, and I would say that Andrew takes the cake on that one.
What do you mean? You can't. You could say a lot.
You love the sound. Listen, you love the sound of your own voice. We all do, though.
Look, you can say that, right? And it would be true that I do have a silky smooth voice. No one's denying that. The silkiest and smoothest anywhere on TikTok, just ask them. That's what they always lead with. They're like, you have a voice for radio. And I'm like, well, a face for it too. A face for it too. But the thing that you cannot deny is that I do tweet things I actually believe. I just phrase them in such a way that people lose their fucking minds because it's really funny. And I'm not ever going to stop doing that because, well, it's really fucking funny. And I just like, I don't know what to do about that.
No, it's one of the compliments I've given you in the past, and you know that.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. I believe that you believe what you're saying and you stick by it,
Yes.
even if I disagree with it.
Gay.
Gay.
To that point, Misfit, I thought your woke
Matt
right
Gay.
debate with Andrew was pretty fun, and I came on. If you remember, I came on afterwards, and the biggest critique that you got once I was on the panel is that you were giving ground to people like me because we would have it's like we would we would be able to weaponize your description of the
Which,
woke
by the
right.
way, I was right about that, Misfit Page. They have been trying to weaponize it against people they shouldn't be
pretty easy to do.
weaponizing.
I mean, it's an apt descriptor,
And I fucking hope they do. That's the point. It is a real thing, and it's a real problem. I don't give a shit who uses it to point out the fact that people like Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, and a bunch of other fucking retards that are taking over the right should be kicked out. So yeah, good. Keep using it, please.
Yeah, but what about the fact that it's not just being used for them? That was the whole point of the context of the debate to begin with.
I think it's been used.
And it's being used. It's being used way more to be weaponized against people who, like, look. This is was my whole point. The left calls those people fucking Nazis. You're not going to one-up them with woke right, dude. Like, that's diluting. That's actually diluting.
Nick calls himself
It's
a
like,
Nazi too, right?
yeah, it's like they literally call them fucking Nazis. And so it's like, from my perspective, all you've done is create a weapon which they can use against people you wouldn't consider to be Nazis. And you just call them woke right.
So if retards misuse something that is like, so if there's a real problem, we shouldn't bring attention to the real problem because some retards might misdirect bringing attention to the real problem at the wrong people. Bullshit. Like that's a personal.
That sounds like a concession that it's a real thing. You just doesn't want you to talk about it.
Exactly. It's a real thing. It's a real problem, and you don't not address it because somebody might attack the wrong person.
Your team captain is James Lindsay, dude.
Yeah,
I
the
never thought I would
argument's
align
not
with James
so-
Lindsay. I considered him like an enemy for so long until this woke right stuff. I was like, all right, James, like we can align. In
You and
one
James
spot.
Lindsay look like you would be aligned right
Yeah, but let's
together.
can
there.
we point,
have a math
but
background.
let me point
We
something
both
out here
talk
that I
a lot
think
about critical race theory. And
let's
very
see if
different
Ryan
ways.
makes this concession. James Lindsay isn't doing this because he's legitimately upset about anything other than these people attack him and make fun of him for his stupid fucking takes, and he wanted to weaponize a term against them.
Yeah, well,
Probably true.
like I
James
told
Lindsay's
you,
pretty much he's a grifter for sure.
Like I
Yeah.
told you in the debate, I don't even follow James. I follow him like as like a button push, but I don't watch his content. And I started talking about this completely separate of James Lindsay, and I think that our definitions are different. So the classifying me as the same as James Lindsay or saying that we're doing the same thing or saying the same thing is disingenuous. And also, I don't really fucking care. Like, I don't care about this whole like guilt by association thing that everybody tries to do. I don't have a cult. I don't have a clique.
Well, it's not a guilt by association,
Not yet,
but for sure, what happens is sometimes groups will create a term, and other people will piggyback off of that term.
Yeah, like America First.
Yeah. So wait a second. There's people who I would say piggybacked off the term AF or America First. Sure. I wouldn't say that Donald Trump did, though. It's true that other people used the slogan, but they were completely disconnected in terms.
No, but
For
that's
you,
what-
though, you attach yourself to the branding of this and definitely use it in the same context that Lindsay does. That's why people associate you with his message of what it is, because that's correct.
I don't see the difference. What's the difference between you and James Lindsay?
So like we are saying a similar message, but I think that he gets into it very he gets more in depth into the psychology behind it, whereas I just go with the literal terminology of woke. Basically just means oppressor, oppressed, with a victim mentality, basically acting just like the left, but on the right. And we talked about this in the debate. We don't have to rehash the whole thing. What James Lindsay
just quickly, so you're saying that like
He's
the
more
woke right, they use various forms of identity
I'll be right
politics. There's
back.
like a faction of the right wing that uses various forms of identity politics.
Sure. Yeah, but it's not just identity politics, right? The main tenet of woke, like which we discussed in the debate with Andrew, it's basically the oppressor oppressed, where there is a they out there. There is a people group that is holding you down, and you have to impose radical change throughout the government and have some type of overreach and totalitarian control in order to shut down the they, right? And on the right,
as a
the they-
woke,
hold on,
can I push back a little?
on the right. On the right, the they is like Israel, the Jews, and fucking globalists. On the left, it's capitalists and Trump and fucking. It's the same.
Yeah, I get it. So you're saying that these people, they have a they, somebody an outsider. They identify a systemic problem. They think that there's an injustice being imposed upon them by a systemic problem, and then they have an outside threat. Which like right wing movement or throughout the 20th century wasn't like that?
Well, every political movement inherently believes there's a threat that they need to push back against, and they want change.
So, well, you're leaving out the word radical, right? That's why I said radical. Hey. You see, like the woke right wants like all abortions are bad, and all abortions. Now, I'm just saying this is just one example, so it doesn't encapsulate the whole movement. But what they would want is they would want the government to force that abortion law on the entire country and basically throw away the Constitution. The left.
So Christians woke right then?
The left wants the exact opposite. They want all abortions to be legal. They want abortion up until birth. Now, this is just.
Do you want all anything to be illegal, Misfit? Do you want all theft to be illegal?
All murder, sure. Well,
okay. I mean, so are you woke right then?
No. See,
woke center.
Hold on.
I think I could clear this up. Right. The difference between Misfit and James Lindsay is. James Lindsay is actually woke by his own definition because he believes Israel are the constantly oppressed. And Misfit sticks up for Israel because he's on the Epstein list. That's the difference between him and James Lindsay, I think.
Release the list, Trump. Hey, guys, I can't remember. Can someone remind me who was president when Epstein died? I just can't place.
I was actually enjoying that exchange. Can we just keep going with that for a second?
Can you guys remind me who was president when Epstein died?
Trump.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's crazy.
Who was president when Hitler did stuff? Like, what kind of retarded?
I actually just don't see what the because when you look at the woke right, you're looking at some sort of like a modern incarnation, like a new sort of beast when it comes to like politics. But the fact that they have an outside force that they think is imposing an injustice upon them, and they use identity politics, is like no shit. That's what right wing movements do.
Cool. All right. So again, what you're trying to do is generalize this woke terminology to apply to so many other people, like Andrew says, is the problem. What I do is I very specifically tailor it to one group, a couple groups of people. The Groyper movement, right? These they call them dissident right, reactionary right, whatever you want to call them, but they are acting in a fashion that is very similar from anybody with a set of eyes to the woke left. The woke left is basically the far left, right? The woke right is basically the far right.
Woke left isn't the far left.
Woke. It's center liberals are generally considered woke as well.
It's not the same, but it's close. Where the majority of woke left are on the far left. Would that be a fair statement?
No.
I don't think so. I mean, like the average liberal believes in like systemic oppression of like black people, for example, and like recognizes like disparities in healthcare and education and all this stuff. I think.
Far left.
It's such a broad definition. That's the problem.
It's not a broad definition.
Hang on. I'll explain it. I'll just so that there's not so much issue there. By the way, I just got a $500 dono over on our side from Jordan. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Straight to the Tooth Fund.
Yeah. I told you I'd pay for it, Ryan. You just got to tell me. But anyway, just to like clarify this, when you're talking about the far left, we're talking about Marxists, hard socialists. That's far left. When you're talking about woke is just looking at the ideas of like equity, and they're looking at the ideas of how to draw attention to the various plights of minorities. And so a lot of times the absurdities of like all the purple hair and the fucking nose rings and the ear, all that shit is literally designed to specifically get eyes on them so that they can move after whatever they perceive as those plights. So when you're talking about far left, never associate it with wokeness. Wokeness is a specific example of left-wingers who utilize, modern dress and things like this in order to associate attention on them for whatever those issues are. That's what wokeness really is.
So you would agree that there are two descriptors in the term woke left. There is the word woke, which is a descriptor, and there is the word left, which is a descriptor.
Yes.
Right? Just like where there is a descriptor in the two descriptors in woke right. There is woke and there is right. Trying to isolate what woke means, which is all I'm doing, is very simple. There is a oppressor, oppressed, a they out there, which is where the terminology started, like we discussed in the debate. It was started by this group of black people who were like, we're being held down, and we are waking up right? And look at what the Groypers call themselves, noticers, a simile to woke, right? We notice, we are awake, we are noticing, right? So there is
the key difference being that black people were systemically oppressed. Like there were laws.
They believe that.
Well, and what do you do in the morning? You wake up.
Yeah, that's the retarded stuff that James Lindsay says that I don't agree with. Where I'm like, he's making it too intellectual, complicated, and I'm trying to simplify it. It is a oppressed victim mentality, hyperfixated on identity politics. Now that's the woke side. On the right and left side, where you have to differentiate it, where the left has equity, inclusion, and the they is a different people group, where the right is, nationalism, socialism, isolationism, and there is a different people group. That's the difference between the two sides. Of
this is
woke.
but this is just stupid. Like what you're talking about is just let me. You just.
All I know is every time I
get
online,
wait. Just let me get in. So what you're just talking about is just a basic ideological dialectic that's always like if you look at the 20th century and you look at the communist threat, and then if you have more of a nationalist uprising, fascist uprising against the communists, you wouldn't call the fascist commie right. You'd call them fascists. You'd call them what they are, right? So why are you doing it? So why are you doing that with this? Why are you applying the leftist logic? Like woke is a specific thing. Woke is a specific technology that looks at race and gender and all these types of things, and then looks at equity and looks at intersectionality.
Woke is
all base stuff. Love that
stuff. You're taking the wrong descriptor and applying it to the other word in the descriptor, right? You're taking the left and applying it to woke. Woke just means awake to the idea that there is a they that is holding us down.
No, it's not. Woke
doesn't have to be
woke is about left-wing racial ideology and left-wing gender ideology and intersectionality.
Otherwise, they would have never called it woke left. They would have just called it.
But
woke.
they don't call it legal woke left. They call it.
We called it that.
I'm going to kindly remind you that I am not moderating this round. However, Andrew dodged again. You guys started in, but then you let him deflect it all back to Misfit Patriot. I'm ashamed of all of you weak-ass men.
All I know is every time.
That is Andrew's tactic.
If you want me to roast
24/7, right?
How did I deflect? I was just sitting here, bro.
Andrew, how old is it? Andrew, is it really your birthday? How old are you?
I'm 41. No, it's not my birthday.
You're only one year. Andrew. You're 1 year older than me, and you look that much older than me. Dang.
I feel like I look younger than you, but
your lighting is not helping you, bro.
All right, Andrew, turn your head like this to the side. I want to see how much. Okay, yeah, no, you're older.
You guys have like similar amounts of gray in your beards.
No, he has way more. This is just the
light. I don't know. It looks like.
I think the interesting thing is that every single political movement always says there is a negative thing out there. There's a threat out there, whether that be too big of government overreach, immorality, or whatever it is. And then they push against it. Every political movement ever has others intertwined with
problems they identify.
But it's using radical.
Okay, yeah, but the radical, that's a tough. You think that banning infant murder is radical, so that's gonna.
I didn't say
that's gonna get down into semantics.
I think forced pregnancy is radical.
I'm saying wait, you can use common sense to identify what the woke left.
My phone's dying. I gotta go.
See you
Andrew,
later.
Thank you so much, man. Congratulations on 200,000. Can't wait to see you get more. I gotta get back to work since ICE raided the Crucible facilities. Now the work's been put on me even more. So see you guys all.
Who do you think called him? Who do you think called him, bro? Who do you think called him? All right, see you later, bro.
Bye, Rob. Thank you.
Rob Rage quits another debate.
What's radical to you?
Okay, so and we don't have to.
I'm really trying to get your definition on what's radical to you, like abortion, Christian ethics.
So you can identify woke. Woke doesn't. If you see somebody on the left, right, and they have they're espousing certain ideas, you go, that's woke, right? It's like it's one of those things where you just know it when you see it. Okay, so you know it.
Which is what.
No, but I'm saying you know it when you see it. It's one of those things.
Okay, but it's
radical to you.
So the same thing is happening on the right. Radical might not be the right word. I would say extreme.
You're gonna stay back on radical.
No. I would say extreme would be a better
word even.
Radical and extreme both fit, but I would say extreme fits better. right? So the Groyper movement, I would say that the Groyper movement is a group of extremists, right? Where they want to impose extreme change on the right. They are a small faction of the right wing who is getting the loudest, the loudest voices with the most attention, right, to impose radical change to the party. I think that would be a statement that most people would agree with. Now, the reason why I think they're woke is because the behavior is very similar to what I see on the left, with the hyperfixation on identity politics. The people group is oppressing us. The conspiratorial fucking bullshit about how there's the Jews control the government and shit like that. It's the same thing. It's just a different spectrum.
It's not rooted in reality, right? That's the difference, I would say.
Wait, so Misfit, you're just talking about talk, not descriptors like blue hair, gender swapping, all this other shit that's happening on the left. You're just talking about behaviors on the right?
I'm talking, yes. No, blue hair. Anybody could have blue hair.
Outspoken people, that's what you're talking about.
A conservative could have blue hair.
That's it.
They don't usually, though.
No, they don't
I would ask you to find one, because that I've always kind of pondered that.
I know
right
there's a girl on the right that has pink hair. There, what's her name? She's
well, that's not blue though, right?
I know it's not blue. But
Okay.
Wow, Misfit, get your
there
colors
is a
right,
distinction.
The fuck, man.
But I'm saying dyed hair is not woke. I don't think anybody would say that.
Specifically said blue. They didn't say anything.
Certain
about
types of dyed
dyed.
hair, maybe I
Jesus
would
fucking
associate with
Christ.
that.
How in the world can you be the? You know, I want to roast Andrew. I really do, but. Misfit, bro, you're catching all the heat because you keep saying such stupid things, man.
What did I say? That's stupid.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Retard. What did I say that's stupid?
I don't want to get back into it. I've got a list. There's like a top 10.
Then don't open your cock holster if you're not going to follow up with what the fuck I said that's stupid.
Okay, woke right was number one.
You need to watch the language around Jake.
right out of the fucking gate.
I can't understand anyway.
So you sit there. So you asked me to define something. I define it. You dismiss it.
You did not define it. You did not define it. You failed at defining it.
You gave it
you
a
tried,
good abstraction.
but you fucking failed.
Just
Everybody's sitting right in front of you. You've got 5 people we're not going to count Coder because he's not real bright.
Okay, so
and we're not going to count Sarah because she's a moderator, but you got 5 people who are still saying you have not defined shit.
So there are 5.
So only one person
people.
that's not ideologically predisposed to think that it's a bad term to use is the only one who thinks that he said some reasonable things. That's curious.
Yeah, there are 5 people on the panel that disagree with me. I have like tens of thousands of followers, right? Who
you literally have all like the entire panel disagrees with you.
Yeah, because it's
also by the way, they're
do you guys think that? Hold on. Do you think
we're all actual right wing people? Like
actual
anyway.
Actual.
That may be that Australian over there.
How do you define actual? How do you find actual right wing? What is your definition?
I'll give you the 3 pillars.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so the 3 pillars were outlined years ago by one Michael Savage, and he said cultures, border, nation. I would actually accept those as being the 3 pillars in which I would accept for those who are on the right for both social and economic reasons, that we're looking at those 3 things. We're looking at culture, we're looking at language, and we're looking at borders.
I agree with all 3 of those things.
Yeah, so those are the kind of 3 big ones. However, when you're talking about culture, so the Groyper ideal here is that if culture is being unduly influenced by one group or another group, that should be looked at. You say in response, okay, well, fair enough, but that's exactly what the left does. The left is saying that whites have undue cultural influence where they shouldn't have undue cultural influence. It's like, okay, I can accept that too. I guess my big disparity with you has always been when I'm kind of defining words and I'm trying to figure out dichotomy. In this case, dichotomy is left versus right. So in order to dive into what the worldview means, why is it that they believe these things? Ryan can have racial motivations in the way that he views the kind of overview of how society works. And so can the right. They can have racial motivations to look at the way that society works. The issue here is why. What is the pillars which hold up each of these worldviews? That's where I think that I've said this before, that your definition here fails to map on. It sounds good only on the surface level. The problem is that when we get to the actual pillars, The left and right, I agree with you, are not disagreeing that there can be oppressor-oppressed classes. That's not it. We're disagreeing on the reasons why, right? The reasoning why there's oppressor-oppressed classes. If you look at the left-wing paradigm, it's based around the lack of equity and social access to basic services, which would basically push that equity forward so that now there was some sort of egalitarianism across the board. That would be what was missing so that's their racial prism. What you're associating here with the dissident right as being their prism is like, sure, they can look through the same prism and say there's an oppressor-oppressed class, and there can even be one race oppressing another. In this case, maybe we're oppressed by, whoever the fuck they say it is.
The Jews.
But the pillars, but would just be TOS cool here, please. But anyway, it's not that I'm trying to duck the heart of it. I'm just telling you when I'm on YouTube, so just be cool there.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay, it just means don't even say the J word because you'll get mass flagged for things you're not even saying.
I didn't even know
that's
that.
all I'm saying. So anyway, the prism though, what are the core things which hold that ideology up has nothing to do with equity, and it has nothing to do with the disparity. It has to do with conquer, might, subterfuge, things like this. So I think that your kind of like core here for how you map these on doesn't actually make, and I never thought it made sense. The second we take it from the slight overview into the depths of what holds it up, I've never thought they mapped on very well.
I think that, let me explain something that I didn't explain in the last bit. I think that what you're looking at is like the two words, right? And there's a behavior and a solution, right? So there's the behavior side of woke, which is what I'm classifying as woke. Then there's the solution problem, which is what you're talking about. On the left, it's equity, inclusion, and they have this idea of radical change. But
that's the worldview for the descriptor, too.
No. Yeah, sure, but no, because with the with the right, well, hold on, with the right wing, you have a lot of people espousing nationalism or isolationism, right? With the left, you have a lot of people espousing socialism, right, or communism. And
those aren't mutually exclusive. Left-wingers,
they're not
left-wingers have often been the ones who actually advocate for isolationism. Bernie Sanders and most of the Democrats in their early career, when talking about immigration especially, were very much, if they were socialist, isolationists because they understood the economic impact that immigration would have on local job displacement. So they actually, I can show you, especially in the 70s and 80s, where hardcore socialist activists inside the United States were literally whipping up mobs to beat up immigrants coming in so that they could stop them from coming in. And they made a big deal out of it. So it's like, I don't know about that.
I would argue that woke is a new term for a new movement, and I would argue that the reason why the woke term was created, like you said, was because it was a lot different in the modern context than what previous revolutions and previous movements were like back then, because there was a different atmosphere. Now, like I said, what I did and what James Lindsay did are two different things. They're similar, but they're two different things, right? All I'm doing is trying to put a descriptor to a group of people because I believe that group of people.
I agree with that. Yeah, like I agree with what you're saying there. That's what you're trying to do.
What he's trying to do is intellectually categorize. He gets way too complicated with it, and that's fine. That's all well and good. That's fine, right? But what I'm simply trying to do is exactly what we did to the left. We turned the woke left into a descriptor for a certain group of people. And if you want to try to pick it apart and define it, it's much for the general population. You just know it when you see it. And this is what I'm saying. There are a lot of people out there. Now, there might be people on the panel that don't agree with me, but there are a lot of people that agree with me that you know it when you see it. And when they hear woke right, they go, I've been thinking that. So if you guys don't agree with it, if you want to try to pick it apart, that's fine. There are so many people that think you're wrong.
Can I just show you real quick an inductive example of what I'm talking about? So
sure.
Do you agree with me that a Nazi and a socialist are two totally different things?
Totally different?
Yes.
No, but different, yes.
Okay.
It's the National Socialist German Workers' Party, so
yeah, they kind of went socialism just for like the Aryan race.
So I just want to make sure then North Korea is actually a republic then?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Nazis were socialists, but socialists aren't Nazis. If that's
okay. So then when we're talking about modern day, and this is what I'm referencing, in modern day references, when somebody says Nazi and somebody says socialist,
yeah, two different things.
Okay, so what are the things which bring these ideologies together?
The descriptors.
Yeah. I mean, the Nazis were totalitarian. The socialists are always leading to totalitarians. So socialism is sort of a precursor for Nazism, not Nazism itself.
Okay, but in the modern sense, what would bring these two ideologies together?
I'm not following. I don't know.
Anything? Like if you're a modern Marxist or you're a modern Nazi, is there anything which you would have in common?
No, there's a lot of the J stuff. There is that commonality that they have a common enemy.
They would both have similar descriptors about the enemy.
Yeah, they both have similar descriptors about the enemy. Exactly.
Okay, got you.
The J pilling.
So is it more? Hang on. So hang on.
Yeah.
Shut up, Ryan. So is it actually more useful then, because there's this massive commonality between the two, to call all Nazi socialists or Marxists and call all Marxist Nazis? Is it actually useful to do that? Or does that overlap ideologies where they kind of don't belong?
I'm not really following along with your
Andrew, you have failed as
if you called a Marxist communist a Nazi, or you called somebody in the modern sense who was a Nazi a Marxist or a communist, would that be accurate language, or would you be describing two different phenomenons? If
you called a Nazi a Marxist or a socialist or a communist, then there would be enough commonalities where it would fit. It just wouldn't be it wouldn't be the best term to use, but it would fit.
Why wouldn't it be the best?
Because they had the more nationalism aspect to their
They have
movement.
different pillars, right?
Yes, correct. No, so listen.
So if it is the case that you have two ideologies, political ideologies that have separate pillars,
Sure.
if it is the case that you have one big thing, which is an overlapping principle, in this case, let's say shared hatred of Jewish people, you still would disassociate both of these identity groups, these political identity groups, based on the distinct differences rather than on this one commonality by your own admission, because it's much more accurate to get at the pillars of the ideology. And that's the whole point with the woke right versus woke left that I keep trying to kind of get across to you, is like, even if it is the case that I grant to you and do that there could be both sections who utilize race for the purposes of dissecting it and understanding how it impacts society and the social forms and things like this, but if the pillars which are underneath them don't hold up, right, you can't actually apply the same idea. It doesn't make any sense. The pillars aren't the same.
Okay, so and this is what I'm saying. I think that I see your argument. I just think it's sort of redundant, right? It's like, all right, so you got the Zohan Mamdani in the New York mayor primaries race, right? He is what I would call an Islamo-Marxist, right?
But you wouldn't call him a Nazi, would you?
No. But he is what I would call an Islamo-Marxist,
okay,
right? And
I'll accept that.
And he calls himself a democratic socialist, right? Now, these, like, if you ask two different people, right, we're both going to say, yeah, you're right, he is an Islamo-Marxist. And then you ask somebody on the left, they go, no, he is a democratic socialist. But the ideas behind totalitarianism and authoritarianism, they're all basically branching down into these different subcategories, which is what you're trying to get to. So it's just like Christianity, right? You have Christianity, which is
you're a poor student,
so Christianity is the overarching thing, and then you have
Protestants.
Cool,
we got to roast Andrew, and Andrew, you failed as a teacher.
Sure,
Mr. Still doesn't understand anything.
I understand that you don't understand what
look, I understand you're not a qualified.
I understand you're retarded.
You should do better.
It's like a disappointed uncle seeing his nephew just being at the table and just scolding the father.
No, I get
I
it.
love watching you all fight. I think it's great.
I get it. The dude with the glasses.
Infighting is healthy.
Yeah,
it can be. Yeah.
The dude with the glasses is retarded and interrupts people when they're in the middle of their sentence. That's great. All right. So, but like I was saying, Christianity.
I'm the one that actually understands what's going on, and you are the retard that's sitting there.
I can't help it if I overpower the conversation because everybody.
You literally can't understand the simple principles that Andrew's laying out.
I can.
Andrew, please do a better job as a teacher.
I agree with him. I agree with him.
I believe in you, Andrew.
You see, this is the problem.
Do you know why my position is so lucrative?
Because people talk over each other.
Because you guys can't even have one fucking conversation that's meant to be casual and chill, and here you are still being numbskulls.
Sarah.
You shouldn't have invited. You shouldn't have invited me because I'm like a magnet for these people.
I invited you because I knew. I mean, number one, I liked your interactions with Andrew, and I thought it was very.
I like Andrew.
Yeah, I think it was good. It was good, and Ryan as well. You guys all have like the.
Ryan likes me too. Don't listen to his shit. He genuinely likes me as a person.
I have some positive, but I think your worldview is ultimately very destructive to the society I want to live in. So I think it'd be very bad if like.
By the way,
personally,
three of us
I don't have a problem with that.
Bro, you right now with glasses on. You said the dude with glasses.
There's two. Oh, there's three.
Jake and Chase. What? I mean, I knew who you were talking about.
This is a tattoo. I don't wear glasses. This is a tattoo.
I said it right out. I said it right after you opened your mouth. What is it? I said it right after.
What do you mean by they? What do you mean by they? Earlier you said they.
What was the last grade that you passed? 6th, 7th? What was that?
What is? Are you? Oh, so are we doing?
I'm just curious.
Are you like a liberal where you're like, I have a college degree, so I'm smarter than you?
Can you guys get back to the conversation?
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
There we go. So
So just give me a second here. Let me. The idea that you're trying to create a definition of woke right around nonsense about that Candace Owens is like the woke right, which I don't necessarily disagree that she's a poor example of the current right, but I don't think she's that woke, which has a very specific definition. Why is it that you have such an issue with simple concepts? Are you okay?
What do you no? First of all, I have like music going on, so I don't know where that's fucking coming from.
I don't have music.
No, it's definitely coming from my headphones. Anyway, as far as Candace Owens goes, Candace Owens was a far leftist who started her social media career that way. Now she seems to be defaulting back to her. You get people like
a far leftist.
Yeah,
I mean,
she was a far leftist.
I wouldn't say far leftist. I mean, I think that she was.
Well, she was a liberal that started her, I guess, social media YouTube.
Words have meanings, right? Words.
Yeah, words do have meanings. Like when I call you retarded, I don't. When I call you retarded, I mean you're just saying dumb things, right?
No,
I don't mean that you have Down syndrome.
You said far leftist, and I said, well, wait, I don't think she was ever far left.
I'm pretty sure. I think she was a far leftist. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think she was.
Okay, well, somebody can Google it, but I'm pretty sure she was on the far left, and that's how she started her career. Then she was an opportunist who saw a movement happening where she sort of switched sides and came over to the right, and then she got in with Charlie Kirk and TPUSA, and she started saying all of the right things that the in-crowd wanted to hear.
Right? Is Charlie Kirk woke right?
No, Charlie Kirk's not woke right. Look, like I understand that this is what you guys want to do. You want to try to discredit the thing that I'm doing by just continuously.
I don't even know what the fuck you're doing. I just.
No. Listen, it does.
It's so stupid for you to try and push a term that doesn't exist.
It does not shock me.
Right? Is they identify something and create a new term around.
Look, it does not shock me even a little bit that you don't understand something. All right, I can tell just by looking at you that's something that you struggle with every fucking day. But if you want, I can break it down again. Right?
You tried and you failed miserably.
If you're fucking retarded, if I tried to explain fucking quantum physics to a 5-year-old, they wouldn't fucking get it either.
Absolutely, I meet a lot of dumb people, but you, sir. Absolutely,
I can imagine
taking the cake.
All right, so what would you like? Normally,
I reserve like.
What would you like me to explain to you, sir?
What would you explain woke right? Other than it's a woke means something, and we're going to apply it to the right. But woke is specifically designated, in my mind, towards the left.
And that's why you're
ideology, right?
No. That's why you're retarded.
So hold on. I want to be clear. Where is it that the left? Where are right people on the left? How does that work?
It doesn't work like that.
You see, what are you talking about?
Okay, so again, right? I'm gonna try to break this down to you like I would like a child. Okay.
Yeah, please do because you can't. Explain concepts.
You have woke. What does woke mean?
To me?
No. What does the word woke mean? The word, like, if you look at
it has very specific connotations depending on how it's being used.
Yeah.
Which way would you like the way it's being used?
No. I just mean the actual fucking word, right? It means woke.
What way would you
use it? Woke means to awaken.
Again,
right?
you have trouble with simple concepts.
Hold on. Woke
if
means
I
to
say something is red, there's like 3,000 variations of red. So if I say porch red, then I understand that that's
etymology. I'm talking about etymology, right? What does the word mean? Woke means to
study
awaken.
of etymas.
To realize, right? Awaken. Hold on. Awaken, realize, notice. Like all of these things apply to the word woke.
They all apply. There are various other definitions.
Okay, so there's a reason why the word was created for this movement, correct? It's because there was a people.
Andrew, don't you fall asleep.
There was a people group who used the word to say this is what we're doing, right? You have the word.
No, it was applied to a liberal, to the leftist movement.
They applied it to themselves.
They didn't claim to be woke. Oh, I'm woke.
Yes, they did.
People
yes,
said
they did.
The word is coined by.
No, they were.
We just want to have a nice Thanksgiving dinner as a family for once.
Look,
and you guys can't stop arguing with each other. You
get back to the kids' table, Chase.
You don't even make it to my soccer games anymore.
I know.
Okay. You know what? Listen,
I want to know, Andrew, did you lie to me?
About
They
what?
said Andrew lied when he said we like your opening intro. We hate it, and he forces us to listen to it because he knows we hate it. We like the night intro.
I would never do that, Sarah.
Okay, well, we'll move on from this because I'm overpowering the whole fucking.
Well, let's
panel.
talk about Andrew's Andrew being a Canadian fighting so hard for American
Are you
rights.
fucking
Like, what's up
Canadian?
with that?
No,
That's the
he's
rumor.
Californian. That's worse.
Oh wow.
Oh, are you Californian? Even worse.
True. That is worse
That's
than
the
being.
Canada of the United
Well,
States.
anyway, is that worse than being a Canadian? I'm not sure.
Andrew, you
Close
just,
second.
Andrew's pot farm just got raided. Give him a break.
It's true. It's true.
And all your employees were underage Mexican illegals.
Also
Oh
true.
my
I just told you.
goodness.
That's why I called ICE. Raided my own farm.
You got
Right, his own farm.
you got Rayless over there. He was the one that was trying to.
I think
chase down that
Canadians
dude.
definitely worse than California for sure.
Think
I don't
so?
know, man. I don't know. I think I think that most of Canada is actually reasonable. It's like they have these three or four small.
Now we got to
pockets.
find this rat. We got to find a rat in the fucking chat. Who spilled the beans, Sarah?
This would
she
be
put it on the screen.
Benjamin
Benjamin Collins.
Collins. You know what? I'm gonna make my videos even louder. And
See, this is called
now.
counter ratting, you little fuck. It's counter ratting.
Mhm. And
now
he
we
only
know.
paid $5.
Yeah,
to
now we
do
know
it,
Collins.
too.
Time Collins out for the rest of the show. Fucking rat.
It's okay, Collins. You can come to my chat.
Snitches get stitches.
Rat. Yeah, fucking ratting, dude.
We got about 5 more minutes left, and I'm going to give Andrew a
thank God.
very short break. It was supposed to be longer, but yeah. But anyways, I would like.
It's turned into a debate part 2 from
I
all
know you
Love it.
guys just can't resist.
I
it.
didn't start it. I
No,
didn't
it's
start
me.
it.
I
Oh,
am-
bro, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. That's
Oh my
messed
God.
up.
Hold on, let me
That's
solo
pineapple.
that.
That was a
That
hungry
is
boy.
pineapple on that
This
pizza.
in and of
That is
itself is
pineapple.
news.
Yeah,
gross.
dude.
Is that
Fake news.
pineapple? Is that pineapple?
What?
Fake news. Fake news.
That's how we know.
Fake
Andrew's
news.
Are we
on
Fake
board.
anti-pineapple on pizza
Yeah,
here?
Grok's
Fake
getting real good
news.
these
Fake
days.
news. Photoshop. It's Photoshop. It's AI. It's
That's how we
Photoshop
know.
AI. It's Photoshop
At least
AI.
olives weren't on. it.
Mustang caught in action. 4D.
That's how we know.
That's
Andrew's
photo.
on
That's
board.
photo. That's Photoshop AI. Jake will bag. Jake, that was AI, right?
We
No,
know-
you're a scumbag, dude.
We know-
We went to hell and back over this issue.
We
and
know
then-
exactly why there weren't olives on that pizza.
Oh my god, dude! No,
I
it's,
accept you even if you like pineapple on pizza. I think it's.
I bet it tasted great too.
There is pineapple is good on pizza, just not Hawaiian pizza. It's on barbecue chicken pizza. It's good.
Anyway, guys, I gotta go after the
All right.
pineapple thing. I can't.
Hey,
I can't
happy-
pause. I couldn't possibly
Let's
be here for more
do
pineapple
our
stuff.
Final
Andrew,
stop for a
happy
second.
birthday.
We're gonna do our final. Everybody just give their final rounds or roast Andrew or tell him good job, pal. Whatever. Ryan, would you like to start?
Sure. I mean, Andrew, like we've been going back and forth for like 4 years, about 4 years now. I've had a lot of fun fighting with you. You know, obviously we have very, very distinct worldviews, and I think it would be terrible if your worldview went out. I think in a lot of ways it is winning out right now in some pretty concerning ways. But I again, interpersonally, you've always been kind to me. You've invited me on your panels. You even almost offered me a position on your streaming platform at one point. I appreciate all of that. I'm happy to some degree for your success, and I'm happy to be able to leverage a small part of it for myself. I'm Ryan, Radical Coder. I'm going to have a tooth in the near future. Thanks to Andrew. I just have to make a dentist appointment and see how much it's going to cost me. This is my buddy Umbreon. He's about to lose a baby tooth soon, actually, funny enough. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Sarah, thank you for having me. And if you want to find my stuff, Radical Coder, pretty easy to find. There's only one Radical Coder, as far as I know.
I have a question for you, Ryan.
Yeah, what's
up?
up?
You had to categorize me. Would you ever categorize me as a malicious man?
At times, but not ideologically. I don't think so. I think you really believe in the things that you are putting forth.
Okay.
That's nice. Kind of.
You act maliciously in some debates, but I that's a different conversation.
Marte, darling.
We give a shout out to the Crucible crew. Please send in some money. Let's grift hard. Let's have a Merry Christmas in the summer. Also, I'd like to say thank you to Andrew for being the partner that dominates and doesn't let me get a word in edgewise in debates. Next time I'll have my last word. I think I spend more time defending Andrew than I do my own debates when I have my own debates. So his detractors are numerous online, on X, and everywhere else. So apparently I have more work cut out for me doing debates, debating his detractors and my own at the same time. But congrats on the 200,000.
Well, Marte, you know, I got your back too, and I'm always happy to come in with your detractors and fuck them up right alongside you. So I appreciate that very much. Very kind words.
And before I hand it off, Doobie sends in the big 50. I become like 5% more anti-democracy every time I hear Misfit try to regurgitate a stupid idea he gobbled up on the Zio Christian Talk Radio. Congrats on the success.
By the way, Doobie, for those of you who don't know, I've known him for years, had many great conversations with him. He's an older chap like myself. Runs the Politics Discord. You can find that on just by typing in politics. It is the largest, as far as my understanding is, the largest political Discord in the world. He literally runs multiple major cities inside of that Discord. It's actually quite impressive. But by the way, Doobie, you owe me $50 on my channel because I made a bet with you a year ago that there was no fucking way you were going to retire that year. And you were like, yes, I am, Andrew. You'll see. I was like, yeah, fucking right, Doobie. And you're like, well, we'll see, blah, 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 blah. Now, I don't know how you owe me money. I'm just like interjecting that somehow as to I was right, so therefore you owe me money. But Doobie, I was right.
Fair enough. All right, Grid to you, sir.
Yeah, Andrew. I've known you now about a year or so, and you've actually helped me when you didn't have to. That's always a wonderful thing. Unfortunately, you associate with malcreants like Misfit up there, and I have to hold that against you.
He unfollowed me. You're good.
And he unfollowed you.
Yeah, you're good.
He doesn't like me. That's the best thing I've heard.
Yeah, unblock me on Twitter, Andrew. By the way, you should unblock me on Twitter.
Yeah,
I usually don't do that. Listen, just to be totally fair to you guys, if I blocked you, it's probably because you went after my wife.
Yeah, I made a joke about. I made a cum joke. That's what it was.
If you go after the wife, that's usually an instant block. Like I don't go after your guys' significant others. I've never done it.
No, I wouldn't.
I understand in a sense that mine is a public figure, and so that makes some things like that more fair game. Totally concede that that's true, but from my perspective, if you make it personal about my wife or my kids or things like that, it's just an instant fucking block. I don't do that to other people, so I just ask that people treat me with the same respect.
That's fair.
To be clear, that's not what happened for me. Just 100% clear.
Yeah, me neither.
Doobie says, okay, you win. Yeah, I'll see you next year, fucking Doobie. I'll see you next year, fucker. Thank you for the big 50, though. I appreciate it, but I'll see you next year. Go ahead, DM me that you're retiring this year again, you fuckhead. But anyway, go ahead.
Grid, back to you.
Oh, yeah. I debate with Doobie sometimes on another channel, and it's interesting. That's all I'm going to say. It's interesting.
Doobie is a genius. He's like a certified genius.
Yeah.
He can take any position on anything. He's heard every argument that there is to hear 5 times. He can take any position and win on that position. And he's one of the few men in the whole world, I think, who can do that. But he has literally, whatever argument you've heard, he's heard it 5 times. I promise.
That
Grid again, back to you.
Oh, sorry, Grid. Sorry, Grid.
Andrew, it's impressive you hit 200,000. I remember just a few months ago we were I sent you a message and said, "Hey, this guy's saying you stalled, and he's talking a bunch of shit and all that." And of course, that guy was wrong. We all know that he was wrong, and we knew he was going to be wrong. So, more continued success. You got 200,000. Now you got to get 1 million. The question is, can you get 1 million?
It's quite a jump, you know. It's like
what?
Just go ahead and get fucking 800,000 more subs than you got.
Yeah, just you got to do it before Jake does. That's all. That's all you got to do.
No, I think we need to get Jake there as fast as possible.
Yeah?
If Jake gets there to 1 million, he gets that big gold. I'm going to be right there to support him every step of the way. Nobody deserves this success more. He's a hardworking guy for an Australian scumbag prisoner. But, you know.
But anyway, that's pretty much all I've got. I enjoy being on these panels. Thank you for inviting me, Sarah. And it's going to be great for the next year, Andrew.
Thanks, man.
Thank
also,
you.
bring me on whatever sometime, or tell them I want to come on. I would love to.
Don't guys have to pay to get on there?
Yeah, about the case.
I don't make the fucking guest list, dude. I just get a
tell them I'm
DM.
interested.
Hey, you want to come on? And I say sure. Or hey, I got 4 debates lined up. You want them? And I'm like, yeah.
You got the in.
Chase to you, sir.
All right, I don't want to get too sappy here, but
well, go make somebody Ryan hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I bet you'll have a fucking in too. But anyway, go ahead.
I mean, I make Sarah a lot of money by coming on her panels. We raised $500 the other day just with people bouncing me on and off. Like,
damn, $500.
I love how you think
that you're for an 800 sub channel, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Chase to you.
All right, I don't want to get too sappy here, Andrew, but
gay.
You have an absolutely lovely wife. Can you guys just shut up? This is serious. This is a big accomplishment. You have a lovely wife. Family is absolutely lovely. They adore you. Jake tolerates you, and that says a lot in and of itself. And so, I just want to focus on just like nice things. So I know, you have a black hat on. You also have eyes and a nose. And I'm really happy for you just in general. So I'm just going to keep it positive. So that's basically all I have to say.
Well, why'd you got so choked up too, Chase? You did not let me down in my expectations with how choked up you are. You were really heavy-handed on the compliments there, bro.
It's just funny to imagine trying to say something nice, but you just say facts about a person because you can't actually think of anything nice. But congrats. You don't need, I was literally with you just a couple days ago, so congrats again.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Chase. Jake,
good time, by the way.
Yeah, Andrew, you're a total scumbag. Probably the biggest piece of shit I've ever met in my life. Biggest piece of shit on the internet. One of the most dangerous misinformation artists. You actually weaponize the form of rational discourse against reason itself from time to time. So, I have absolutely nothing good to say about you. You're totally retarded as well. I've never seen somebody who is so illiterate when they try and do a DM, and it concerns me gravely that you actually want to write a book. I don't want you to do that at any point. And I've got a chat from Jordan Waters here that is for $100 that says, Andrew ignored my Rumble chat roasting him, so I'll give it to you. Andrew argues with hookers because he paid for an hour and has to find another way to spend the other 58 minutes.
You messaged me saying that you had an actual denunciation of Andrew from the country of Australia. Did you want to read that, or did you want to wait?
Yes. Andrew will never be allowed into the country of Australia because of his scumbag antics, ever. And his denial of our actual existence. He's a propaganda and misinformation artist, and the most damaging thing to Australia since colonization.
Hey, now, in my defense,
this isn't a joke. You've been served, Andrew. You have been noticed.
In my defense, you see, honey, I know my wife's watching right now. See, 58 minutes left, not 59 and a half minutes left. So I'm making improvements, okay?
I guess everybody's cat's getting into the act. Apparently, she's married to that mayhem guy from the insurance commercials.
Oh, my goodness. A misfit to you, sir.
I was actually getting disappointed until Jake actually finally fucking roasted him. I was wondering if I was going to be the only one. So I'm just gonna say, I do respect that Andrew believes what he says. We've had a couple debates, and we disagree, but I wouldn't call him a malicious actor or a bad actor or anything like that. You can disagree with people. However, I do think that he is more of a whore than the OnlyFans hookers who he goes back and forth with on the Whatever podcast. He's a horrible Christian because he's just overindulging in vodka and cigarettes. He's a fat slob. So gluttony, check that off the list. But all in all, I think he's actually a pretty decent guy. Anyway. That's all I got for you.
Actually, can I throw one final thought out?
So I'm a fat retarded drunk, bro.
Ryan, it wouldn't be
You should just summarize it next time. You're a fat retarded drunk.
You're a really nice fat retarded drunk.
Yeah, there we go.
Andrew used to go by the title Big Papa Fascist, and he always used to say this thing about it, which was, it's just kind of a joke. Like, I'm not really a fascist. I just think fascism is better than what we have now. And every time I heard him say that, I was just like, wait. Better than what we have. That's what that's like definitionally what makes them fascists, right?
No, I never said that actually.
What fascism is better.
Remember, no. What I promoted was it was really funny. So this is what made the whole troll so much fun. When I would debate with the leftists, I'd say, well, I promote something called democratic fascism. And then when they asked me what that was, I would just reiterate all of the terms of how the United States operates and its government civic status and watch them freak out as they said that that's the most fascist thing they ever heard. I thought that was the funniest shit in the world. Democratic fascism. And then I would just relay the basics of our own Constitution and the civics for how that works and then watch them panic and call me a fascist over and over as they're advocating for that same system. It was likely the funniest fucking thing I've ever done in my life, and I would do it again 10 times if I could, Ryan, and all you fuckers deserved it because you all fell for it because you're all retarded. All of you retarded.
It sounds like a humiliation kink. But somebody just said that Andrew reached 200K, so they got to say, give Misfit Patriot the crystal ball. What is that?
First of all, the crystals.
Oh yeah, first of all, Andrew has reached 200,000 followers. That does not mean he's actually reached 200,000 people. Like I said, I think that Qatar has flooded his whole page with bots.
Thanks to Andrew Wilson.
I think that he's got about 50, maybe 75 followers. I mean, a third of them are on this panel, and the rest of them, there's just one person talking to themselves in the chat.
Can I ask you this though? Actually,
I'm obviously joking.
Yeah. Actually, I actually go with a lot of those same metrics that there's people who have these ginormous channels, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 people. It's very clear that they either bought followers or did some shit that they shouldn't be doing. But what that wouldn't account for is why I'm one of the most super chatted men in the fucking world.
No.
Like, that wouldn't account for that.
Here's I will give you this. Here's how I know you have at least most of your followers are legit, because the amount of fucking simps that you have that come at me months after we get into a debate only shows that you have an actual following, where it's like there are
simps.
I have this video.
These are good, fine gentlemen.
I have this video. It's a 7-second clip that I just keep on replying to them with, where it's at the beginning of our last debate. You just go, wait, so you think all of my followers are retarded? And I went, pretty much, yeah.
Suckers idolizing mediocre.
I would like to give
Okay, that's pretty funny. That sounds like an Andrewism.
Gentlemen, if I may. I will say the Raging Tomato would probably not be at the Raging Tomato sitting at its pretty little 12,000 and some now if it were not for Mr. Wilson. I'm no fool to that. It's been an absolute honor to not only be able to work with you throughout the debates and so on and so forth, but to be able to host not only you, but your audience as well. It's been an absolute pleasure, Andrew, and I look forward to many more in the future. So thank you.
All of you, I'll point this
out
one more time, right? For the people, well, yeah, Misfit did say that. There was a guy who was bitching, and he was like, look, say what you want. When Andrew debates, he wants somebody who's impartial, who's there, who's fair to the other side, so that if he wins, when I win, there's no illusion of impropriety. I don't want somebody to be able to appeal to the moderator, say they were biased or something like that. That's why I don't mind going on other people's channels. Sarah did everything the right way. So there's a lot of people who become jealous and seething. Why do you go on this chick's channel so much? She's a woman, blah, 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 which is all fair criticisms. They are right about that. But
you are
she does the legwork. And if more people would do the legwork, get the legwork out of my way, right, they would reap a lot of rewards. But many people are very stiff-necked. They want me to come in, do all the legwork, and give them great content. It's like, fuck you. She does the legwork, she gets the reward. Those are the rules.
Yeah.
I do gotta say one thing though, real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, that's me.
feminist. Buy it. Buy it now. Do it now. Hurry up. Why haven't you bought it yet?
Your party, your final
book.
thoughts. If you'd like to go ahead and say whatever it is
Well,
you'd like
can
to
we
say.
start with who the fuck is has the train bleeding
I don't
through? Can we
That's
start
me.
with that?
That's me. I was covering my
Mute
microphone.
yourself, you fucker. This is
I
my
don't even know
parting
how.
words, you fucking asshole. Holy shit. Just hit the, yeah, there we go. Anyway. So, my parting words are just this, right? Like, I like to cooperate with other creators. I like to make great content. People who are decent folks, I don't mind having kind of spirited disagreements. I don't take a lot of this stuff very personally, though I think other people take it very personally from me. Misfit Patriot, for instance, to his credit, he didn't take our debate personally. Rather, instead, he wanted to make after refutations and things like that. And I think that's perfectly acceptable. You know what I mean? I don't mind having discourse with people like that. Right? Don't attack the fucking wife, Misfit. I won't quit block. But
I apologize and didn't do it since.
Yeah. But the point is, like, so I'll unblock you for that. But the
Apologize
point is
again.
like, yeah, but do it again. But anyway, the point is like, people, if you want to see me go on your channel and do more content on your channel, share the Great Crucible audience, right, who is fantastic. They don't like being shared around for just anybody, though. They want to be shared with people who make accommodations to give great content for them to view. I've always seen this as a great exchange. I've done great debates on Jake's channels that's got hundreds of thousands of plus views, right? Because he did the legwork to accommodate that. So the audience doesn't mind giving reward. More people would do that. They'd find me over on their channels a lot more often. Sarah actually does. So it's not impartiality to her because, oh, it's because she actually does the fucking work. I don't know what to tell you. Those are my parting thoughts. Today, right now, today, she organized this entire panel. She organized the previous two debates, and she organized a debate after. So she makes thousands of fucking dollars tonight because the Crucible crew comes over and makes it rain on her. Well, she put in a lot of fucking work. Yeah, it's pretty simple. You work, you get paid. Those are the rules.
Ended in
Well,
a
and I know it's
2-day time
closing,
frame,
but
by
like
the
Sarah,
way.
can I ask real quick, because I've heard, and I don't know if this is true, and if Andrew, if this is like off limits or something, let me know. But have you ever felt when you're around Andrew debating that like Bell's palsy coming on, or like half your face just like start freezing? Because that's Jake was sending me numerous like research articles about this. And we're starting to see a correlation.
I'm making an album about it.
Oh my god.
We have a flow chart.
A flow. You actually made a whole flow chart for this. My lord, have mercy.
I literally had to move out an entire room. But have you ever felt that before? Or is that just a rumor?
No, I'm pretty comfortable when Andrew. He makes me laugh. I'll take that.
Okay.
I am a very charming individual. That's true.
I wouldn't go that far.
No matter whatever Jake fucking says about me, he's just always mad because I'm twice as charming as him. We did have a bet that if I wasn't there for a week on my own show on the Extravaganza, we would lose viewers, and we didn't lose any viewers. So I guess I was wrong on that, which kind of that's kind of a blow to the ego. Not gonna lie, didn't lose any fucking viewers. So, but you know, Australia's not real. So
I think you've been utterly decimated in that debate, and I would probably have you covered in pretty much any form of human endeavor.
Oh my goodness.
Andrew, are you going to be at the next debate con if they actually have it?
Yeah, we're going to be headlighting the next debate con. We had it set up. James came to the table pretty quickly and was fairly accommodating.
Good.
With a couple of massive debates. When that gets announced, we'll of course organize that all out so that we can begin to do an IRL invasion, which the Crucible crew is now so famous for. Very respectful audience. They do a very good job. Sarah was at the last debate con. She'll tell you. We may do an IRL invasion, but in the crowd, they are some of the best people to have. They are fantastic, and they obey all the laws and all the rules and all the bullshit. So thing is I kind of can't wait to do the next big meetup. I think that one's in Nashville.
Yep. And I was about to say it's in Nashville, and I want to you were nice enough to host me and my family, and we're going to host you at and some of the Crucible crew. I don't know how many will show up, but we'll do that. We'll have a big barbecue or something.
When is it?
In November.
It's in the fall.
November
November.
15th and 16th. It's a Saturday, Sunday.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, there was another one. I got it. So let me end on this quick story.
Yeah.
This other group contacted me. These fucking pieces of shit. They contact me and they were like, "Hey, Andrew, would you do a debate?" It was against Richard Carrier, big prominent atheist. And I said, "Well, what's the topic?" We got the topic all organized. And they said, "Well, what's the fee?" And so I told them, they said, "That's a little out of our budget line." I said, "Well, how about this? How about we do a smaller fee and then you just give me 50% of the ticket sales?" My plan was to bring Jake out there. We would organize a big event. We'd take away 50% of the ticket sales. I'm sure tons of the Crucible would have shown up in this location. We both would have made out very well, and the crew would have made out very well also. So they completely agreed. They sent over a contract. You're not going to fucking believe this. They sent over a contract which took all the ticket sales out and offered me 500 fucking bucks after all the negotiations were done. And I was like, man,
that's pretty insulting.
Not only, well, it's not just insulting, but you know what they said? They were like, "Oh, it's a typo." I said, "Eliminating the entirety of the ticket sales was a fucking typo." So I instantly lost all faith in this particular organization.
They missed a few zeros on the typo.
They missed just a bit. So anyway, but James, on the other hand, did the opposite. James said, "What do you want?" I told him, he said, "Not only is that super reasonable, but I'm going to make a bunch of money." And I said, "Right, that's the point, right? We want to make sure that the people around us who are hosting us are able to make a lot of money as well. And, that's one of the benefactors for people hosting debates is that they're able to make enough capital to make it worth their while. Everybody understands this. So that's the distinction between two parlaying groups. I just thought it was an interesting contrast.
Fair enough. All right, gentlemen. Well, we've got another debate to get to. So everyone strap in. We'll see you back here in about 10 minutes or so. And fuck off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. We're going, isn't even 4% of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing the show here momentarily. Just give me a minute. I've got my shit's fucked up. So give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat. We'll be doing our debate show here momentarily. The link is going to be in the chat so that mods can copy it, but I'm not bringing anybody up for the next few minutes, and then we'll get this rolling. All righty. So there's the link. Give me a minute. I'm gonna All right, we're back. I sent you a Smoking Spaceman. I put you a link in the mod chat. Hopefully that works for you. Let me try this again. I've got a hum here for some reason. I'm getting some feedback from somewhere. Not really sure where, so I need to close some windows and cheat. So let's close that. And we're going to close this one. All right, so that should do it. All right, so Smoking Spaceman has the link. He will be spamming the chat tonight with the I wasn't offline. All right. I'm doing really good, Chip and Flint. So yeah, let me go over here and hit my Discord really quick, and we will we'll get some stuff going on. And what a day, guys! That was cool to be a part of Andrew's roast. We did go a little long, but that's okay. Hopefully everybody is cool. So there we go. I did see that hopefully she reads her Discord. Let me see here a second. Give me a sec, guys. I want to.
Mr. Boulay and the Department of Numismatics donated $20 super chat. This intermission of Debate Night with Grid is sponsored by Tactical Soap, a Grondike soap company. Congrats to Mr. Wilson on 200k subs, but this is a house Grid built. Time.
All right, so let's get in here. Mr. Boulay, thank you for that $20. This intermission of Debate Night with Grid 1 is sponsored by Tactical Soap, a Grondike soap company. Congrats to Mr. Wilson on 200,000 subs, but this is a house at Grid built. Time to grift the grid and try Tactical Soap today. Yes, thank you very much. We'll be starting up here, guys, as soon as we can get some people on the panel. I know Andrew's going. He's been going for like 12 hours. I get it. It's going to be cool. But I've sent the link out to some people. Hopefully we get guys going on here. I saw Glenn Lawrence come in. Unfortunately, guys, while I was in on their StreamYard, I really wasn't able to really pay attention to chat very much. And I was also moderating over on the Raging Tomato, and was poking the bear over there as well. Welcome to anyone who has not been here before, and if you have been here before, well, that's just as good. If you want to, guys, please share the stream to all of your social medias. Get people over here. Let's have a great debate night tonight. Unfortunately, it looks like the Norwegian Liliana Cat, she tried to get a hold of me, but I was not available, and I think she's gone to bed. Basically, I think maybe she didn't understand it, and she should have just come on into the actual chat. That's okay. We'll get her into the shed, and then she'll understand more. But at any rate, we've got Anson Knowles here, who for some reason says "Bye, Kissy Cat." What's up with that?
Well, yesterday when she was saying bye to me in the chat, I wanted to say bye to her.
Oh, gotcha. You just hadn't changed it back. I got
she's sweet on me. It's the beard.
Yeah.
Real women like a man with a little bit of gray in his beard. Kind of like Andrew Wilson has.
Yeah.
Andrew and I are basically the same person, only he's not as
Hey, were you watching that exchange with him and Misfit?
Yeah, that dude's a fucktard, man.
He really doesn't like to be called stupid, but he is in fact stupid.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew laid it out for him. He was like, "Hey, look, this is the descriptor for a socialist, and this is a descriptor for a mustache to the fascist people."
Yeah,
and conflating those terms is more of a confusing tactic than it is like a descriptive tactic, and that's what the whole point of calling woke right is. It's a confusing tactic to propagandize people against fiscally conservative Republicans in the benefit of the establishment, right? He's an establishment goon. That's what I see that guy is.
I mean, basically, I felt like, and look, you guys watched the same show I did. To me, all I was hearing was, I'm a leftist that wants to look like I'm a conservative so I can undermine ideology. That's all I heard. That's all I heard the whole time.
So. I'm super excited about the debates tonight, Greg. We need to get some people up here. I've got a new debate rubric that I made.
A new one. Is it based on the Steelman version? I've heard a lot about the Steelman algorithm.
You mean he's letting AI think for him because he doesn't know how to think?
That is true. We got a guy here named Castle. He's new. What's up, man?
He's been here.
Oh, he has been? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you know what? I do remember you.
Yeah, I was here a couple weeks, or probably.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks. Yeah. All right, man. Well, cool. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're getting started a little late. I was on a panel to roast Andrew Wilson, and so then I kind of got into it with this guy, Misfit Patriot dude, who's an idiot. Who absolutely cannot understand simple terms. What was really interesting, and I know you didn't see this, but Anson did, was when I was sitting here asking him, I said, where do you even come up with this? You just made this shit up. He's like, well, what does woke mean? And he's like, and he said, to awaken and all this stuff. And I'm like, look, dude, it can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. And you understand context matters. He's an idiot. Like, he's an idiot.
Woke is a term for leftists who went too far on the edge of the Overton window and fell off the side, and the normal people started to see them for what they were. That is what woke is, right? Yeah, that is a good definition for woke. It is a leftist who went over the Overton window, over the edge, and they look weird.
I mean, sure, right? But for him to say that like Candace Owens is woke right.
Yeah.
Like, that's dumb.
Well, she's anti-establishment, right? So
right, yeah.
So the proper term for woke right
and she's a drama queen.
No, woke right has a definition. It's a term that establishment goons use to put down actual conservatives.
Oh, okay.
That's the definition of woke right.
Okay.
That guy's an idiot. Yeah. I
He
wish
is
I was
an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with idiot for sure. For sure. It's one of those things where, man, I don't know.
I love politics. I'm glad y'all are talking about that. That makes me happy.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that he did all of that shit just to get some clips, right? Like he purposefully went at Andrew about those things to get Andrew to interact with him to get clips when we were trying to roast Andrew.
Well, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that guy's on the payroll of some of the same organizations that fund the establishment. No, he's probably establishment Republican, like the Katie Britt, McConnell crowd.
Maybe.
Like the deep state, the people, the permanent class that's in charge all the time, that's telling Trump what to do right now.
Yeah, I mean,
the actual leaders.
I don't really believe in any of that, right?
Yeah, well, that's okay. You don't think China's a threat? You've got.
I don't believe that there are any threats anymore.
Yeah.
I think that anything anybody puts in the sky, we can knock down, and once that happens, it's all over. But the crying.
Yeah. To quote Darth Vader, "Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've created." Right? It's what you're doing is pride.
You're quoting Vader. That's
yeah,
awesome.
well, Darth Vader was a genius. He was ideologically consistent. He was a decent human being, and he remained that way throughout the entirety of the film. And he was
killing the younglings thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you got to break some eggs to make an omelet.
Castle's like, what the fuck? The fuck am I doing here? This is wrong. This feels wrong. This feels bad.
Well, he had it right. I mean, one person ought to rule the universe.
I know you're monarchist. It's okay. I understand that everything you say is from that monarchist viewpoint, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't woke right be a Dave Smith libertarian? See,
no,
I don't think so.
No.
I know a lot of people. That's all right. So that's where this whole that's where this whole woke right thing comes from. Is some neo conservative, not neo conservative, neo Christian sort of weirdness. Radio talk show host
concocted.
Yeah, man. Concocted, okay, either way. But they just came up with this weird woke right rhetoric, and misfit patriots just like jumped fully on board with it, and he has to default back to like define woke to and it's to awaken, and so that there are people on the right that are awakening. What are they awakening to? Literally, like none of the principles have changed beyond. If you want to say that somehow because Candace Owens started her political career as an ideological college student who basically was a lukewarm Democrat, and then grew up a little bit and became a Republican. If you want to say that is a woke conservative, I mean, that's a fucking stretch, man.
Yeah, I don't know, but we need to get some people to click the link in the chat and get up here and debate, man. I want to judge people. I'm best at judging.
Yeah, so, where's Vibe at? I don't see Vibe around here.
Arthur Daya, you need to get up here and debate. I want to hear some of your feminist nonsense.
Feminist nonsense.
All your women ought to be educated shit.
Castle, how have you been?
I've been good. I was here last. You weren't here, Grid, but I did one of the. I think
Oh, when I was gone, when I was off, took
you
a
were
night
gone.
off.
But I was in Trump country. I was in Montana the past 2 weeks, so I came back. Had
Trump
a great
country.
time. No, it was actually really great up there. It's beautiful. I've never been before, but it's so beautiful. We did some fishing, did some hiking, and then I came back last week. So now I just like got some time on my hands. Figured I'd jump on here, but things have been good.
Arthur Dye, I understand that if you were going to define woke right, oh fuck, where the hell? Arthur Dye, I understand that this is what Misfit Patriot claims the woke right to be. I get it, but that's just all leftist bullshit. That's exactly how liberals view things. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of systematic injustice. I don't believe.
See, but even the fascists that I know don't view themselves as victims. I mean, that's the opposite. Have you spent a lot of time with fascists, Grid?
No, I can't say I have.
Oh
no.
yeah. You need to get into some of the fascist chats to find out what they actually think.
I can't say. I just don't. I don't hang out with fascists and Nazis.
Yeah, I mean they're fairly reasonable people. I can't understand the whole J thing, but otherwise they're pretty based.
Oh man, Anson, I've missed having you around, buddy. I've missed having you around. That's funny. Ladies and gentlemen, we need more people for more debating, and we're going to keep this going for a little while. This is open dialogue. Feel free to jump on. They have dropped the link. We'll see how that goes. Michelle, I hope you're feeling well tonight. I'm sorry I wasn't able to really communicate the other day when you were shooting me messages on Discord, but it just didn't work out that way. So yeah. I wanted to, but I couldn't. Where's Glenn Lawrence? Where are all the? I understand. Look, I understand it's Andrew's 200th sub celebration extravaganza, but let's get some people here, man. Let's get it going. So.
Yep. Arthur Dye, you need to get up here and debate. I want to hear you're an educated woman, and Greg gave me the keys to the channel, so I can put you on top of me where you belong in the panel. So
hey, we have EB3 in now too, so we got.
One of your mods is giving out a wrong link. That's why some people might not be able to get up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe a fresh link.
I can. Which link did you click?
I'll have to look at chat again.
Was it in the chat though? It's the one they're posting.
Yeah, the one that's got like a big comment with it, like a paragraph. The admin that's just posting the link, that's the right one. But the one that's got a paragraph with it is the wrong one.
Smoking Spaceman, you got the wrong link, man.
But when you click it, it says the host knows you're there. It's waiting for you to pull you.
Yeah.
It's just a black screen.
Okay.
I didn't know you was as tight. I didn't know you were that tight with that panel you were just on. Listen, you're going to get blacklisted having me on your panel. I'm just going to let you know this now from the
first of all, let me that actually brings up an interesting subject. We'll get to that. But first, no, I won't. And Andrew and I are I said this the other night. I wasn't kidding. Andrew and I are actual friends. We've broken bread together. We've sat down and had we've talked. We're not just it's just not online stuff. So what was it like 4 or 5 months ago, Anson, that so we had this moderator, We Are Not Men. And he decided to try and push the direction of my channel, and he told me, he's like, if you keep platforming people Andrew doesn't like, it'll go badly for you in the crucible. What he didn't know while he was sending me these messages on Discord was that I was live with Andrew at that very moment on a panel. So I said, hey, Andrew, what's up, buddy? This guy's telling me that if I put people on that you don't like, that that there'll be consequences in the crucible. And he's like, well, first of all, you're a grown ass man, do whatever you want. And I would never tell a grown man who he could or could not put on his show. Cool. He said, now maybe some of the people in a Crucible may not like it. That's fine. And I'm like, hey, I mean, whatever, it's fine. And there may be, there may be like people would not, they might not be feel good about rating me, but whatever. So I am my own man. I am not. There are no shills. The interesting thing is people think there are a lot of shills in Andrew's crowd, and if there are, they're not because Andrew wants you to be. So
listen, I'm an Englishman, obviously. I'm an islander. I'm in a little island, and like I am a bit anti-establishment, and I've as intuitively, instinctively, I wouldn't trust anybody that sits on Rat Race TV like Piers Morgan show. But I was shocked that Andrew would go on Piers Morgan because of the some of the things that Piers has kind of done and said. Money. It's all about the money for him.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a certainly a financial component, but I think
Andrew's not that simple. He's ideologically consistent. He's arguing from a very specific worldview, and he does it very well. Right? It's not about money. He had a job when he started doing this, and he's just really good at it, and that's why he's making money. Right? Because he
cherry picks who he debates. He sits on.
He does not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why are you speaking over me then?
Anson doesn't even like Andrew, and he's saying.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't like Andrew. I have a ton of respect for Andrew.
I know you respect him, but
why are you disagreeing with me when I know something firsthand? Can I not share my point of view?
Well, no,
give me 1 second. Abe Dinkus, you can debate. Click the link. Get up here. What's up? You should already be here.
Yeah. Yeah, EB3 is debating. Castle is debating.
I've witnessed. I'm not debating. I can't get a word in edgeways without being shouted down.
Well, we're not debating yet. This is just a conversation, EB.
And I know firsthand that Andrew cherry picks who he debates, and also he sits on protection panels like Raging Tomatoes. She will protect him, turn down microphones, and overspeak anyone that backs him into a corner that he can't get out of. I've witnessed it firsthand. It happened to me. I've got Andrew Wilson backed into an intellectual corner he can't get out of, and he sits on protection panels from people like me, and he makes up excuses like, "Oh, if you haven't done the legwork and stuff like that, then I'm not coming on." People moan at me for sitting on women's panels. No, these panels that he sits on are offshoots from the Crucible. They are just like a franchise money-making scheme. If something's not going his way,
what's wrong with making money?
Nothing. But if something's not going their way, do you hear how they win debates? I won debates because the crowd thought so. Huh? I only win a debate when all participants learn from the engagement. And
that's not how debates. The debates aren't about learning in the blood sport arena.
Yes,
they're about. No, they're not.
Oh no! Oh, in the blood sport arena. Oh, right. Okay. This new kind of bullshit.
Even
money orientated.
Okay,
the blood sport arena has got nothing to do with learning, and it's got nothing to do with debating. It's money orientated for quick fixes for people that can only handle 250 characters without their minds mounting down.
Okay, so the other kinds of debates, political debates, are not about learning either. They're about advancing whatever candidate or party you're trying to advance to win a political contest. It's about power, right? So political debates aren't about learning; they're about power.
I am not going to be lectured by you on what debate is or isn't. I am a champion of debate, right? Yeah, a debate is an art, it's a science, right? Yeah, it's the art of debate is a science. It's not, you can't just cherry pick like, oh, these blood sport debates are different from these. No, what Andrew Wilson is doing, they are, but they are money orientated. It's got nothing to do with debate or the art of debate. It's just a quick fix money making scheme, nothing more, nothing less.
Well, Well, no. See, now you're oversimplifying right now. What you're doing is basically creating a false dichotomy where it's like it's either this thing or it's this thing. When in reality, it's a little bit more complicated than that because there's an entertainment component, and that's what you're focusing in on is the fact that it's an entertainment. You're treating it like it's WWF wrestling and Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man, and it's not real. It's staged. Is what you're accusing Andrew Wilson of doing a fake body slam on people is what you're doing. You're calling him a charlatan.
Right. Listen, I have my own personal private engagements with him, but are public. I challenged him to a formal debate where he couldn't shout over me without being told off by a moderator or something like that. And neither he or I could demand how questions were answered in regards to legal rights, which he claims to profess about on hundreds of panels for the last 2.5 years, and what voting entails as a Christian logically. And he ran from it. He tried to say I have to give him £1,000 for this formal debate or something like that. He wanted $1,000 off me, right? Yeah, because that's his way of running away, scared from the debate. A formal debate, no blood sports, a formal debate with decorum and logic. And he ran with his tail in between his legs. And that's what I'm saying. He cherry picks what he does and what he doesn't do. He does the blood sports. He'll sit on Piers Morgan for the cash. But when it actually comes to a formal, logical debate with a pro like me, right? Yeah, he'll run. He took his tail in between his legs and hide behind his stands, and hide behind people like Cherry Tomato, whatever her name is.
The last guy that said that about Andrew, once Andrew actually did debate him, he literally left the internet.
Yeah, but I'm not him. You've never met anyone like me.
I understand that. I'm just saying that people say things like this all the time, and I don't know, maybe your situation.
But you're saying it like I haven't engaged with him.
Hold on. I listen.
Like Andrew Wilson.
I listen very quietly, so I'm just want to ask some questions, right? I just I just want to make clarifying statements for myself. First, I know that Andrew does turn down debates. That's his prerogative. I'm not his keeper. But I don't know. So let me understand something here. When you said that you challenged him to a debate, who was going to be the moderator?
Anyone he was satisfied with, who could hold it down. The point was, I challenged him to a formal debate, no blood sport stuff, live on air on Rotten Tomatoes Bloodsport panel, because I was just laying down foundational shorthand, so he knew where I was, and then I offered him the formal debate, which he ran from. Right, yeah, because I haven't got time to do a.
I've never seen Andrew run from it.
Well, I've got the evidence. I've got it on my channel.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
He goes, I will do the formal debate, but you've got to give me $1,000. And I was like, I'm not paying you to educate you and your audience, because that's what it will be.
Hey, Grid,
it will be me educating him and his entire audience.
Grid, you don't mind me popping those up if I see them, and you don't, do you?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got like.
I know you got a lot of screens up there. Sometimes you're distracted.
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson loves blood sports, and he loves to shout over people, but he doesn't know how to.
Well, actually, he matches energy. He generally doesn't shout over people. We saw that, we see that all the time. But anyway, so let me understand. So you challenged him to a debate, and you said he could have anyone as the moderator that he chose.
Yes.
Okay.
A formal debate.
Well, formal. I mean, define formal debate.
Oxford style.
Two people, you have a proposition, an opening, a declaration, a challenge declaration, opening. Yeah. No speaking over each other, no shouting over each other. There's a little bit of intertwine where, if it's valid interjections only. Other than that, it's pure and utter decorum. When someone's speaking, you don't speak over them once. If you do, you're the man in error. You're the man at fault. You're the man trying to knock the other guy off rails, and everybody can see that. If you can't sit there and hold your tongue until it's your turn to speak, right? Yeah, then you're a loser. It's that simple.
Okay, so I'd actually like to see Andrew do an Oxford style debate like you're describing, right? That would be very entertaining. And because Andrew's style is to big boy and to talk over, and it would kind of put him in a position that he's not accustomed to. But I've seen him hold his tongue and wait until the right time.
Do that style of debate.
What's that?
Yeah. I think it's funny that Imperius got one of the gifted memberships. That's hilarious. Anyway, so back to the actual subject at hand. That's really talking about a Lincoln Douglas style debate. Yeah. So I don't see that that's any different than the other debates that Andrew does.
Okay. Again.
Did you watch this debate earlier today?
Again, I've got him backed into an intellectual corner.
I don't think you do, but that doesn't answer my question.
You haven't even asked me why, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't need to know that. I'm just asking you a question. Did you see his debate earlier today?
No.
Okay. Well, he did 2 or 3, but he did one with Philosophy Cat or whatever her name is, and it was a very polite, very back and forth debate. That was that I thought was moderated. Now, did you watch that, Anson?
I did not. I've been taking time off the internet grid. The only thing I watch now is you, and I only watch it a little bit.
Yeah. So that's interesting. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll talk to Andrew about it and see what he says. But we'll find out. It's an interesting thing that in general, what we find is people that Andrew won't debate them because he's scared of them. I've never seen Andrew actually scared of a debate. I mean, he's debated Destiny. There are a lot. Like, I personally turned down a debate with Destiny because I didn't feel like I was ready.
He debated Dave Smith. Dave Smith debates people like on in the formats that you're talking about, EB3, where he does Oxford style debates. Dave, he's a formidable opponent.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I am none of these people you've mentioned. I'm a unique individual, and there's a reason
Sure.
why I am.
Yeah, right. I'm just giving some examples.
I can't speak here, can I? You just keep shouting over me every time I go to talk.
Well, EB3, you're very long-winded, and we have important things to say. Castle hasn't even gotten a word in edgewise. I think Castle, Napoleon Dynamite's big brother, really wants to say something.
Napoleon Dynamite's big brother?
That's, you know what? I don't even know what to say to that. I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know. I really don't have too much of a view on Andrew. I've only seen him a couple times. Do I think he's a cash grabby person? Not really. I think of someone like Tim Pool is more like that, or maybe Crowder, but I think Andrew kind of started off smaller, and he's definitely grown in an audience, so maybe he might get to that point where he has a nice big studio and makes a ton of money off that. But I mean, I don't agree with the guy on a lot, but I think he definitely at least comes from a genuine place. I do hate, though, a lot of times when you have these streamers who demand money to debate people. I think that is a cop-out. I don't know if that means...
Yeah, but I don't believe that. And if he did that, there's usually a reason. So I'm going to give you an example of this, right?
Yeah.
I know for a fact that Andrew debated everyone that he debated today for free. He did not charge anyone any money.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
And I know for a fact Andrew Wilson is scared to debate me because of what I've got him backed into a corner.
That's fine.
You can't wait to speak
I'm
over
not
me
arguing
again.
that.
All right,
Have I argued that point? Have I argued the point? You keep making a point.
No, but I wasn't. I haven't been able to say it once without someone speaking over me as I was saying it. I have not been able to finish a sentence because you're all stands. You all idolize the guy. It's cringy as fuck, man. It's a cult. The C on your hat means cult. You are part of Andrew Wilson's
it
cult.
means crucible. It means crucible.
You're part of his cult.
EB3, I am ideologically not aligned with Andrew Wilson at all. Like, I'm not a sycophant for Andrew. I respect the man, but I'm not his team. I'm entertained by him, but what I think has happened here is that the day that Andrew Wilson graced you with the opportunity to debate was the best day of your life on the internet, and you have so much pride in that moment that you had with him that you're still talking about it, and it just eats away inside of you. And for him, it was just a Tuesday, right?
Yeah, all right, mate. Okay.
Just Tuesday.
Yeah, I've got over 400 videos on my BitChute, right? Yeah, and about 4 of them are about Andrew Wilson, so that completely busts your theory in pieces, doesn't it? Like the fraud was on topic tonight. I've come on speaking about the fraudster, Andrew Wilson. He's a fraudster. He cherry picks who he debates. He runs from who he's scared of. And I am one of those individuals. And the reason why he's running from me is he makes the claim that rights are an entitlement.
I can settle this right now. I can settle this right now. Andrew Wilson is live. You can go for a small sum of money and you can super chat and ask him yourself if he's scared to debate you.
I already got the evidence on my channel. If you do your due diligence after speaking with me tonight, I'll pass you the links on your Discord. I'll tag you in them.
And actually, the easiest way.
You can play the link right now. I'll give you a shot.
I'm actually, I have people I'm trying to get people back into the show because, obviously it's a very busy night on the internet. So
why don't you offer to Mud a debate between me and Andrew Wilson and see if he runs from it?
I actually have Sarah here. Let me give me one second.
Not Sarah. You.
Oh wait, you don't want to debate on the Raging Tomato?
No, I want about you.
Okay, what about on Jake Rattlesnake?
No, just you.
Me?
You're his friend. You're his friend. Yeah. Right, yeah. And if you show him bias, if you show your friend biasness, right, yeah, that will be seen by everybody. I am willing to accept you, his friend, to be a moderator of a formal debate between me and him. And you can see firsthand if he runs from it or not. Let's see if it happens.
I mean, that would be awesome for me. I'll offer him the debate. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
In the meantime, I forgot where I was going. We got all kind of sideways there. Anyway,
Doomerang, get up here and debate, bro.
Doomerang, we need debaters, guys. We've got, we're I know it's a busy night on the internet. I need to get people up here. We need to get stuff going. Intellectual corner. Is it social, theological, philosophical, financial, or whatever? This is not my intellectual corner. I don't have a corner. It's actually kind of round, really. I mean, there's a corner there, but
Yeah, everybody in the chat, everybody watching needs to go out to their Discords, look at their messages, and send everybody the link and tell them to hop on and debate. It's debate night, y'all. Come on. Let's get it going.
Kinetic Kel is out shopping for a dress for whatever tomorrow night.
Yeah, it better be low cut and skanky.
Yeah. Hang on. Anson says, make it extra skanky. There we go.
Send her my phone number with that too.
No, I'm not going to do that. First, I don't have your phone number, and second, I wouldn't do that to that girl. She's just mixed up. She's not damaged enough for you, Anson.
Yeah, she's not ready for an older man to shepherd her yet. So that's okay.
Anson, you can't say things like that.
I just did though.
This is why, folks. This is why. I'm not really sure why what, but that's why.
Arthur Daya thinks I'm a catch. She just said I'd be a big step up from a polycule. See, compared to a polycule, I'm a catch. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I mean, getting broken up from in a polycule, I mean, that's like getting voted off the island and like out of the tribe all at the same time. Isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I'm not really, I don't know much about those, but Castle, do you have any opinion on this?
On what's the question really?
So let me propose this situation.
Okay.
Did you meet Kinetic Kel?
No.
Okay. So all right. So Kinetic Kel, who's been on here a couple of times, she's debated. She actually won one night, which because Anson simps like a simp. And so she's not my type, but she's probably cute. Like she's okay. She's like, I'm in a polycule. She's been in a polycule for like 4 months, right? So that's Oh, hey, there we go. Give me a sec.
Hang on, quick question. Are you zero cool on Discord? Are you zero cool on Discord?
Yeah, zero cool. That's me. Yeah. Because I am zero cool. So anyway, so apparently she's in this polycule for like 4 months. I think she started dating the guy, not realizing that he was in a polycule. So he kind of like sprang the extra girlfriend on him, the spare.
Mhm.
And so then they all met, and then I don't think the other girl liked her very much. And then she got voted off the island like day before yesterday. The next day, we had a whole debate about this nonsense, or not debate, but a debate show about, I forget what the subject was last night, because nobody actually stuck to this. Non-traditional relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Are non-traditional relationships a concern for society or whatever? Nobody stuck to that topic last night, which I did so much research and prep to crush their souls. And it turned out to be the dumbest debate I've ever been in. Like I felt sorry for the audience that was watching because it was horrible.
What was their point? What were they saying?
Well, they were saying that. So they went like, first of all right. So let me paint you a picture, Castle. You have Enemy Charlie, who's a communist, also not real bright. Second, you have Premier Katya, who says that she is a libertarian with fiscally socialist views. Not a thing. I mean, even look, I got the leftist over here. You know, he's like, no, it's not a thing. It's a two leftist.
No, that's actually a thing.
No, it's not.
It is a thing.
Two leftists and then two conservatives. 3 women, 3 dudes. We're all going to talk about relationship, non-traditional relationships and or whatever. So I come in and I'm ready to hit polycules, you know, non-binary nonsense and all that from my constitutional conservative worldview. And we end up talking about, like, it was the craziest thing ever. They're talking about like how that it's social programming because they built housing developments next to interstates and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
How did that even sprout from a debate like that?
Right? I was like, I don't know what you fuckers are talking about. And it was nuts.
Yeah, I feel like that's I don't know, maybe it's just because I've been getting older and seeing it more, if it was always a thing, but I feel like it's becoming more of a thing, is like people who are in these like multiple couples or whatever you want to call it, thruples, polycules, whatever the term is. I don't know why, but I feel like that's become more common. I don't know if it's good for society. I mean, I'm someone who's kind of, you know, love whoever, but at the same time, like, you know, I can see it from a conservative lens how, you know, if you want to have kids or start a family, that's not really could be not the healthiest environment.
I think the term you're looking for is godless heathens.
Yeah.
You got, well, okay. So look, I understand that it's become more acceptable because of the depression and the social malaise of today's youth. I understand it's more acceptable and all of this nonsense. But it doesn't lead to happiness. It doesn't lead to what relationships should lead to, which is a family, children, and propagation of society.
Well, I'm gonna actually stand up for the polycule for a second, just because you can steel man a position for them that actually makes sense. if you look at traditional marriages in modern Western society, they're an abysmal failure. So why would you copy that model?
I'm sorry, what now? I'm sorry, I was responding to Kinetic Kel about what kind of dress to wear. Like, I have a fucking clue.
Yeah. So
by what metric are you measuring failure?
Well, okay, the divorce rates, the rampant, materialist perspective where women get married just because they want the big wedding and that's that sort of stuff, right? And the men who basically just want a hole, right? That and there's no actual higher purpose to it anymore. And so these young people have grown up with this model of what marriage is that is degenerate. So from their perspective, why would they want to copy that? Because they grew up in broken homes. So what the hell difference does it make, right? It's like an advanced nihilism. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, but even if we were to grant all of that, which I can, it still doesn't change the fact that regardless of what type of relationship you want to be in, without the traditional, I hate to say nuclear family dynamic, and I actually prefer the extended family dynamic, you always end up in the same point, and that is societal failure.
But, no, you're right. The sanctity of marriage institutionally is legally dead. You're quite right. Ever since women since couples have been able to divorce, and since the state has been able to legally send the troops in to remove your possessions to give half of them to the other spouse and stuff like that, rather than when that other individual has done nothing wrong, doesn't want to terminate the divorce, terminate the legal contract or the vow they committed to God or anything like that, the state will come in and forcibly remove their property and give it to the other partner. So it's legally dead. There's no such thing as marriage anymore. You're quite right. So it shouldn't be imitated or mimicked in any which way, shape, or form. However, in the strictest sense, what marriage really is just a man and a woman coming together and making a baby. That's what a marriage really is. And the state and the religious ceremonies are secondary at best.
Yeah. Well, that's the way that it is, but not the way that it ought to be, right? And so like from my perspective, like a polycule relationship is just as legitimate as most marriages are now. Because they're all degenerate.
Wait, hold on. Say that again, Anson.
A polycule relationship is just as degenerate as most marriages now, because the people involved in it are not involved in the relationships for the higher purpose that you're supposed to have those relationships.
So one of the interesting things about this is we act like this is a new thing, right? But we've had these exact same conditions over and over and over again. Matter of fact, if you look throughout history, so I'm sorry, I've got a lot going on. I apologize, guys. But when we look at history, I mean, you look at Rome, right? You look at any society throughout history. They've had the same issues. Maybe you could contend that because we're so modern, because we're so life is so easy for us that people are just bored, and so we can contend with Anson's assertion that women just marry for the bag or for lust or whatever, and then they get tired of it and then move on. That's been that way throughout history, to be honest with you. The only reason that a lot of women stayed married is because they needed that man's resources, or they were going to get beat to death or stoned in the street.
Yeah.
So when we look at it that way, sure, we can say that modern time. I can say modern times are no different than antiquity. So that what has actually changed? Well, life is really fucking easy right now. And we have a massive amount of degeneracy. And but the thing that really has changed is this component of especially young men and young women checking out and deciding not to even interact with each other because it's easier for them to interact with digitally with fictitious people that don't even exist or created by AI, with people in an entirely different country that they will never meet, they will never see, they will never do anything more than talk to, because playing video games or there's actually I didn't know this, but there's actually an app that allows you to get if I'm here in the US, I can talk to someone in China or Mongolia or wherever the fuck, and just talk to them at my computer, and it's just random, and you just click the next box and click the next box and click the next box and just until you're just randomly talking to people.
I think there's degeneracy in all walks of life.
Well, there's always been degeneracy. You can't point to a period of history where there hasn't been degeneracy. People decry the amount of grape and the amount of incestuous relationships, and we decry all of this now like it's this thing that just happened. And yet, you look back throughout history. Do you know how many people are whose DNA can be traced to Genghis Khan?
But I think it's an issue that the law can deal with somewhat. I mean, if say, Grid, you and I was in a legal contract with one another and you fall short of it and you don't fulfill your obligations, I get to sue you. Right, yeah? You fall foul of the law and the law comes and gives you a slap for it.
Well,
but in a legal marriage, if you want out and I've done nothing wrong and I don't want out, the law will come and slap me about for it. Well, show me anywhere else in the legal world where that happens, and I'll be like, all right, then fair enough. So I think some of this degeneracy, which you've all alluded to, can be solved somewhat by the law being amended, or at least rewound somewhat to make this divorce process and make that commitment to God and that legal process mean something again.
Well, you were hitting on some really good stuff there, Grid, like saying that, it's been like this for a long time, right? The women got with the men for their resources in antiquity and in now, but something has changed now.
Sure.
And basically the problem is that we educate women, we let them have money, and we give them birth control. If we just took all that away, then the whole marriage problem would be fixed.
See, I don't think that that's true, though. I've thought about this a lot because I hear people all the time. I hear debate after debate where people say, well, Emmett says, well, make their consequence. Put men in jail or women in jail if they divorce, right? If they don't uphold the marriage contract. Now, that's insane to me. I don't want the state in my marriage at all, let alone more. It's bad enough that we have to get a marriage license, or we don't have to, but most couples get a marriage license. That's bad enough. But to further involve the state is insanity.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we should involve the state in the marriage. The state just needs to restrict women and put them where they belong.
So you're going like full on Greco-Roman.
No, just like 130, 140 years ago.
Yes, and the majority of women didn't want the right to vote. It was forced upon the
majority
of women by the minority
the right
of
to
women.
Vote I kind of see that as a separate issue from the relationship issue.
All right, feminism, right? Yeah,
feminism is bad.
That's all I'm talking about is rolling back all of feminism.
Yeah, right. Because
I'm happy with
first wave feminism forced their lifestyle upon the majority of women, which is fascism. The majority of women were happy being stay-at-home wives and raising children.
I mean, understand that men created the feminism, right? Men are the one. Most women did not vote to have the right to vote. They did not want that. They did not want any of that. They understood how good they had it, and they said, "No, we don't want to do that." But
it was men's business.
The men did that,
And Castle really wants to argue about that because he's a lefty. He's like, I can't believe he.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I think he's like, I'm out of my depth on this one. I don't want to get involved in this shit.
I honestly don't know what to say because I don't know if it's 100% serious, and also I'm like trying to calculate even like where do I begin, because I definitely disagree with it, but I don't know where to start.
So let me ask you something, Castle. Should women have the right to vote?
Yeah, of course. I think so.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
Because it's a right that men have. So why shouldn't we treat women the same as men in that regard?
Okay.
Because they didn't want it.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
That's irrelevant. Let's just. I got you here, man. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I want to lead you down a path. I want to see if you'll follow.
Okay.
If it is true that they ought to have the same responsibilities as men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, okay. Should they also have to register with selective service at the age of 18 or face federal consequences?
If that's something that, well, first off, I think a lot of men would argue that women don't belong in the military in certain
I agree.
areas of the military.
Well, that's the truth.
But if you want them to sign up and have some type of auxiliary position or something where they're doing some type of military work, sure. Doesn't mean they have to go out into war zone. They could do something else, but sure, if that constitutes it, I don't mind that.
Yeah. All right. So I guess my point is that you're correct. Men don't want women in war zones. Women don't want to be in war zones. What the problem is that if you give women the right to vote, as we have, we end up with what we have right now, and that is the fact that women can vote for people who are going to send young men to foreign shores to die, and that's bad. And so men are much less likely to send other men into a war zone just because. And
but based on what? We've only had men send other men into war zones throughout our
That's not true. That's not true. Every time that there's been a female monarch I mean, in
the U.S.
Well, in the U.S., that is true, but women have voted for those men to do that.
Do we know if the women have voted for? I mean, when I think of women and their vote, they're usually not voting for the pro-war candidate, and at least
they always vote for the pro-war candidate. They always vote for the leftists, and leftists are always pro-war.
No, that's not true at all. George Bush was the last person to actually start a war with another country.
Even think that. Like, that's crazy.
It's just true.
About drones, Obama's famous for
drone
bombing.
Drone strikes are not a war. It's not a.
I'm sorry, Anson, calm down. All right, so that's actually that's actually correct. But he is known as the weapons of mass distraction and all of that. Anyway, wow. Okay. All right. I mean, I
wait, but which
hold on. Did Obama expand or contract the military presence in Afghanistan on all of the stands? By the way, this is it's not ancient history, but I understand it's not like yesterday, so it's okay.
Over time. No, we took troops out of Afghanistan and Iraq.
Not during Obama.
Wait, didn't Obama? No, Obama liberated Libya. He had agents and military in Libya, and they were actively doing regime change. Do you not consider regime change with boots on the ground war?
No, it's not a war.
Okay, so changing the leadership of a country using military assets is not war to you.
But was it constituted as a war? Did we declare war to constitute?
Okay, you're using a legalistic term of war, right?
Whoa.
So from your definition of war, there hasn't been a war since World War II.
Damn, Abe, your mic is picking up every breath you take. Don't breathe. Don't do it.
The last time Congress declared war was against Japan in World War II.
Okay, so was Iraq a war? Was Afghanistan?
No, not using my legalistic definition.
Okay, but so even if you think about the amount of troops we sent into Afghanistan or Iraq compared to Libya, you think those are equal? Do you think those are the same?
That was a police action. That wasn't a war.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For which you're talking?
If you want to
police action.
If you want to draw,
Abe is sitting down there just waiting to go. Anson, be quiet for a minute. Let Abe speak.
I don't need to say anything. It's just funny because this is an argument I just made recently.
Yeah.
You know, that we should rule the world.
That we should rule the world. Yeah, that's true. We did rule the world and then we gave it all back. Yeah, which is weird. That was bad. That was a bad move on our part.
When did we give it back?
Well, at the end of World War II, instead of keeping all the land that we had taken and populating it and controlling it like any conquering nation should do.
If you're going to topple evil, you might as well hold.
What's that?
I said if you're going to topple evil, you might as well hold.
Right, yeah. EOD, get up here, man.
Yeah, man, get up. Debate EOD. You know you want to, or you might could judge depending on who.
Yeah, I don't know where everybody is tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. So legalistic definitions of war are irrelevant, right? You can like we've technically not had a constitutional war in like 80 years. So, I mean, Vietnam wasn't a war. If you look at the Constitution's definition of a war, like Korea wasn't a war, Iraq 1 wasn't a war, Iraq 2 wasn't a war, Afghanistan wasn't a war, right? So that's yeah. So that's why I laughed at your legalistic. You know, well, the WMD thing, George W. Bush was the last president to start a war. And then like, I don't know why you drew the legalistic distinction at that police action and not at Vietnam, right?
What do you mean? Because I don't defend Vietnam either, but I'm just saying, if you look at Iraq and what we were justifying our invasion for, we didn't invade Libya. Libya was going through a civil war before. They were the ones who started it. The Iraq war didn't start from Saddam Hussein declaring war on us. We went in there because we under false pretenses. So they're totally different.
So is it your contention that the United States is not a constitutional republic?
It is a constitutional republic.
Well, then by the Constitution, those were not wars.
Okay, we called them wars.
Yeah, that's terrific. But if you still believe, you just confirmed that we're a constitutional republic. We have a document that defines what wars are, and per that document, Vietnam was not a war.
Okay, so you're saying that Iraq wasn't a war, Vietnam wasn't a war. The only war that we declared was World War II. I mean, you can argue that. I don't think anybody believes that.
No, or we're not a constitutional republic, and we're doing things that are not abiding by the Constitution, and we're something else, which you can make that argument.
Well, I mean, we're a multitude of things. People say we're a republic, we're a democracy. I mean,
but we are something.
At that point, Anson, couldn't you say we resemble a certain country during World War II?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, we're a bureaucratic fascist country. Andrew Wilson actually talked about making an argument that I've made before. He called it democratic fascism, but I call it bureaucratic fascism.
He crushed people with that argument, actually.
Yeah. Sorry, I got people. I'm sorry, I'm like super distracted.
Yeah, that's okay. We got EOD.
We got Emmett back up in here. Where EOD? Get in here. What is wrong with you?
Oh man.
Also, Agrippa, we're gonna need you to be a judge. So,
and somebody needs to put some more links in the chat. EOD wanted a link, and he ain't got one, and he said he was going to get up here, but the mods are slacking. They need to put some more links in there.
Wait, who'd you say that to, Grid?
Agrillipus. He needs to be a mod. He's modded before. He does a good job.
You mean judge?
Yeah, whatever. I'm sorry. I got like 8 things going on, guys. You just don't understand what it's like being a show host.
I mean, I do. It's kind of funny.
It is funny.
He's turning
his setup on. EOD will make it up. So it's interesting, Castle, that you feel that way. I understand why, but history teaches us that anytime there's been a female leader or monarch or anything like that. They're more willing to go to war than males. That's just history. We can't. I mean, it's documented. As far as the way women vote, they tend to vote for the more.
They vote for security over freedom.
Yeah, that's a good way to put that. That's actually better than what I was going to.
That's actually
Anson did a good job there. That's better than what I was.
So they deserve neither.
It's been studied in political science, right? Yeah, they've done polls on women's voting preferences, and they overwhelmingly vote for things that take away their rights if they think it'll provide them with security.
All right. So over history, since women have gained the right to vote, we'll stick to the U.S., but has society gotten worse or better?
Worse.
How?
Significantly worse.
How?
What do you mean how?
You sit at home.
Nuclear family
right now. That wasn't a thing 50, 60, 70
years. You're saying because you have material comforts.
Any such thing as society to
of
get
course
we
all live a better life than our ancestors.
Hold on.
Is there more degenerate?
Yeah. So you're talking about things that men created that they would have created anyway without the aid of women. However, what we're talking about is kind of what. Where'd he go?
He got mad because he wasn't allowed to be the one talking all the time.
Oh, gotcha. What's his name was saying EBR. Is it EBR?
EB3.
EB3. Thank you. EB3 was saying degeneracy is rampant, and we can trace you can almost trace a line from when the women got the right to vote and straight through to the amount of degeneracy going more and more. Oh, he's gone? I'm not sad.
Britt, I was going to ask you too about degeneracy because that was something that we were talking about before. But like when you talk about degeneracy today compared to what you were talking about, like the Roman Empire, for example, are you saying that's similar degeneracy or is it just a different type?
So when I define degeneracy, I specifically pretty much limit it to like deviant behavior, sexual immorality, drug abuse. Hey, we've got Lily.
Do you think there is a difference between now and the Roman Empire when it comes to degeneracy?
Oh, that we're way worse. 24/7 pornography.
No, but I'm asking Cassell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. I thought you were asking me.
Wait, what were you asking?
Do you think there's a difference between degeneracy now and in the Roman Empire?
Well, I think there's some similarities, but I think when we talk about degeneracy today, a lot of it is based on sexual degeneracy. At least I think that's where Greg was coming from, at least when talking about pornography and you know, what society is like in terms of people paying for sex, sex workers, things of that nature, people getting more into that, which I would argue isn't degeneracy. I think when you talk about things like rape or drug use or things like that, I think that's degeneracy. But when you talk about sex, I don't think that really fits into the mold of degeneracy, at least for me. I would argue that.
I'm gonna grant you the idea of sex not being degenerate. Okay, so do you think there is a difference between now and in the Roman Empire?
Yeah.
What is the difference?
The difference is that I would say largely, at least globally, being gay or gay sex was pretty much accepted back then and it isn't today. I think we've become largely more conservative in that area.
So you think that the greatest difference?
No, it's not the greatest difference. You asked just what a difference was.
Well, I'm asking for a difference. So your difference, the one that you're pointing out, is because of butt sex. Is that
it? Yeah.
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 Don't you think that there is appeal that is an actual difference between then and now?
Sure. Give me an example.
Contraception.
Okay. Did they have contraception in Roman times?
They had contraception in Roman times.
Yeah, they had all
the
kinds
general
of
public, so everybody could just go ahead and be completely degenerate, and they couldn't, and there was no ramifications for your actions.
See, y'all are comparing.
All right, guys, just calm down for a minute. Welcome, EOD. Welcome, Emmett. Welcome, Agrillipus, and welcome, Lily. How are you all?
Thank you.
Lily, I don't know where Norwegian Dan
Doing good.
is. I sent him the link. He's probably sleeping.
Hey, man.
That's
I can
fine.
imagine it's like 4:30, so.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
I gotta run and let my dog go pee really quick, but I'll be right back.
Kissy Cat has made it into the chat. That's awesome. So we're just kind of shooting the crap here for a little while. I understand Andrew's having his 200K celebration. I get it. It's going to be a slow night. That's okay because we got some noobs. Maybe we'll just have a kind of a training night tonight. And I'm not worried about making money or anything. Just, we'll do the best we can. And, we'll get through this. We only have 2 judges right now, so that's unfortunate. But that's okay. Make it work. I don't know where Glenn Lawrence is, but if I say his name a couple more times, maybe he'll show up. So
Kissy Cat would make an excellent judge.
No, she would not. Plus, you would harass her all night, and then I got an essay complaint coming my way. So let's not do that. All right, so. Emmett, I get where you're going with this. So let me ask you a question, Castle, and I'm really not picking on you here. It's just I'm really interested in your viewpoint. Thank you. That's awesome.
Agrolepolis donated $50. Super chat. Grift baby.
That's right. So, Castle. So let me ask you. Do you think that if it were the case that every time a woman had sex, there was a potential that she could get pregnant, and there was nothing she could do about it? There was no morning after pill, there was no birth control, there was none of this, and abortions were didn't exist or weren't frowned on. Do you think that they would be more or less likely to have sex with random partners?
I think it depends on the woman. I think a lot of times when you take demographic, more educated women, I would say they would be less risk averse or more risk averse. And then I'd say less educated women, maybe less risk averse. So you'd see kind of how it is today. I think people who grow up poor or lower income have more kids than people of higher income, usually based on education.
That's an interesting observation. I like that. I like the line of reasoning, but I think you're a little off. I think your causation, you're looking for causation in the wrong place. First, we know through some documentation, through some studies, that women who are in higher education tend to have more sex than women that don't. The reason that women that have less of an education tend to have more children is they have more children over time, because our current system rewards them for the more children they have. Right.
I think that has more to do with sexual education, to be honest. I think people who are poor.
No, I think most people understand if you fuck and if you put the P in the V, there's a chance for pregnancy. I think most people get that.
Do you think people of higher incomes are using more protection?
Yeah, I think in the United States, that's the truth. And we can look to other countries, which unfortunately we only have one foreigner here right now. Emmett is not a foreigner. He sounds like a foreigner, but he is not a foreigner.
I'm not a foreigner. What? I am a foreigner.
No, you're not. You live in America.
Take away my tacos, okay? I work for them really, really
I'm going to
hard.
take away your accent. That's what I'm going to do.
Mire, señor, puedo hablar español, okay? Stop it.
You don't habla. You don't.
Yes, sí hablo.
All right. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, I think that the actual statistics and research that's been carried out, I understand why you would think that, right? I mean, I get it. Yeah, when you first think about it, it seems obvious that would be the case, but I don't think that that's the case. Now, I could be wrong. We got a lot of smart people here. Anson, am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I'm not very smart. You are wrong about that.
I am very wrong about that, actually. Anson is not smart. He's educated, but he's not smart.
Yeah.
Guys, well, can I ask you one question about that? Because I always hear this argument about education. What is the curriculum that we need to have for kids to learn about the bees?
The what?
The bees and the bees, about the sex
No,
of the bee. What it needs to be.
The Romans did actually have abortions. The original Hippocratic Oath had doctors promise not to administer an abortifacient or whatever.
Abortifacient. Glenn says he'll be here soon to judge too.
So what you were talking about, Grit, is absolutely correct. You can look at the data for countries that still have a positive birth rate in like Africa and Yemen and Afghanistan. And what you'll see is there's a strong correlation between educating women, economics, and wealth. Those are the three main factors that most greatly impact the birth rate, because when you give women freedom, what they do is they become degenerate, because that's the nature of women, right? So if you want to fix the problem, you have to keep them down, Grid.
That's the nature of women and men.
You can't say you can say it, but come on, man, that's not exactly the truth.
Anyway, Cassell, what do you think is the curriculum? Like, what do we need to teach them? How long does it have to be?
You mean like sex education? Like what age do they have to be to learn about it, or what?
Not age. What are the topics and how long?
I mean, when I was taught sex education, I was about in the 6th grade. So I think around that time, 6th or 7th grade makes sense. And I think what you talk about is what sex is, what your body parts are, what they do. I mean, it's around the time when most people start, at least women start going through puberty, men a little later. So understanding how your body works, what that's like. I mean, I think it's important to understand that, because once you go through puberty and start becoming sexually attracted to folks and start engaging in sex, you don't want to become a teen mom.
You want to know it before before you get sexually interested in other people. You don't want to know what protection is and shit. Because
I still don't know what is the curricula and how long does it
I have no clue. I'm not American. Like over here, it just happens.
You can say what is the class about and how long does the class have to be?
Well, it's not like how long it has to be. It just has to be like if you start early, like let's say you start, I don't know what classes, like your classes are compared.
So it's an infinite class that starts when you are 5 years old and ends up when you're 27 years old, because that's your prefrontal cortex?
No, I meant he said grade. So I don't know what grade is that, what age is over here. I would say like if you're like 8 or 9, at least you should start to learn about it, because it's not about learning necessarily general intercourse. It's about like learning what biology is, how the body works, all of these things. Learn that there is attraction between and what happens with this attraction. And
so you want a biological class instead of a sex education class?
No, because biology is not just that. It can be a lot. Like you can have animal biology. It doesn't put it in the same. You need to have something to tell the kids when you feel this. You need protection because you're still a child, and this is the consequence of being a mom at 14.
I mean, if you think about it,
you want a feeding class?
If you learn about consent, how do you know if you're a young kid what consent or what isn't consent? If an older adult
kids consent,
that's okay. If it's not okay, things like that. So I think that's important to learn, especially.
It's like
and consent.
Just because you're interested in someone, you don't go like touch the boobs or something, you know.
Right.
Like there's limits and stuff, and
don't touch the boobs. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to say, look at that man's haircut. You are shagging you're muted, by the way. I don't know why. Unmute yourself. But I gotta say, you were shagging, man. And look at him now. Look at that haircut. Wow.
I was gonna say, I always touch the boobs. I'm always touching the boobs. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Don't touch
Yeah. He doesn't know what no
means. It's hot, man. I had to get it cut.
Said no to him.
Having hair down to my chin in the middle of July is no good. So.
Yeah. This is very funny. Like they all say that we need more education, but they cannot define what is the education about and how long do we need to give the education.
I mean, we just told you.
I don't know what 9 or 10-year-old is. I don't know what 9 or 10-year-old is going through fucking health, education about sex and whatnot.
But it's not.
We didn't touch it until I was 15 or 16 years old when I was in 10th or 11th grade. That's about where it ought to happen. Is when you're becoming a sexually active person, right?
EOD.
Calm down.
That's too late to, like, if you first learn about it when you're 15, like, you can already have a child. You can technically have multiple children. There's kids, like little girls, that can become pregnant at 13, 12.
So then you're saying that all of public schools should be ruled by the lowest common denominator? Or?
No.
She's in Norway.
I'm Danish.
She's in.
So I don't have like your educational system. I just say over here it's very normal to have it earlier because then you're.
But
it's
you're not
like
teaching,
it's like.
hold on. Let me clarify here for a minute, Lily. Just so I understand.
Mhm.
You're not saying that they're teaching kids to have or how to have sex. They're teaching them that, hey, don't touch the boobies because that's a bad thing. Little boys should not touch boobies. That's.
Let me tell you
That's
about
another
a
class.
small
It's called How
country
Not to
in
Get
the
Arrested.
Southern Hemisphere.
I couldn't hear her, Emmett. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I just said like it.
Go ahead.
I just say no. It's another class. It's called How Not to Get Arrested.
How not to get arrested. Okay, right. So, I guess my
seems like a stupid thing to get arrested for.
Let me go ahead and tell you about a
you
little
could be arrested
country
for
named
less.
Argentina in the Southern Hemisphere, where they implemented all of the sexual education these guys want to have. And in 5th grade, they were teaching little kids, 5-year-olds, sorry, not 5th grade, to 5-year-olds, they were teaching how to perform.
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm saying.
I don't care what you're asking. I'm telling you what sex education is and how
somewhere,
it's implemented.
somewhere, it's not the same
Somewhere,
everywhere.
it was implemented by the World Economic Forum. Okay,
But it
and
shouldn't
was
be.
done
Yeah, but again, Emmett, the problem is that first of all, nobody really cares about the World Economic Forum except for really poor nations that need their help. The U.S. doesn't follow it, that's for sure. And she's in Norway, which they don't follow.
Denmark. I'm not fucking Norwegian.
Huh?
Wait, you're not? What are you?
I'm Danish.
What is Danish? I'm sorry.
What is
Denmark, Vikings.
Yeah.
Pastries, The Little Mermaid. I don't know. We have
She's
nothing
only
else.
half Viking though. She's half Thai and half Viking.
Yeah, half. Yeah,
She's really angry and yells at you.
yeah.
So anyway, this
Where
is
do you
very
think they get the
interesting.
curriculum?
This is a very interesting topic, but unfortunately, when we start talking about kids and sex, we get really close to TOS, and I don't know.
It's a tired topic.
Here's some Denmark.
Anyway, I don't even know why we argue about it. The only reason that we argue about that shit in the United States is because Democrats want to teach 9-year-olds how to have gay butt sex. This shit's weird. So
But you shouldn't teach the children that.
I'm one of the people that still believe. Like I had that talk with my son, and my 4-year-old is 9 or 10. I'll have that talk with him, and most of the biggest talk I have with him is never be alone with little girls because you can't trust them because they will fucking lie.
I mean, I agree. It's something that should be handled in the home. This is not something I want some public school teacher instructing my child about.
You're not an American public school teacher.
How are they supposed to have kids if they're not alone with women?
But parents have failed in doing this, and that's why all the kids go to Pornhub.
Right.
Well, then this is a cultural issue that we need to correct, Glenn. It's not something that we need to try to correct with the public education system, right?
The purity.
All right.
Puritan
We're gonna start rolling. We got enough. Let's see. How many debaters we got here? We got Abe. You're debating, right? And Emmett, you're going to debate. You really don't have a choice. Lily, and we have EOD, and we got Cassell. For judges, we have the great Anson Knowles, Agrippas, and the mighty, but not visible, Glenn Lawrence. If you're in the chat, you can still join. Thanks to Agrippas, we have funding for the first debate. I'm going to leave it to I want some recommendations from the chat who they want to see debate, but I'm going to make the decision. So that's just the way it is. And but I'm really interested in. I mean, we kind of got off on the what we consider degeneracy, but I can't help but think that we have maximum degeneracy right now, more than at any other point in the world. And by my metric, right? Like, again, I understand, Cassell, you have a different metric of degeneracy, and it means different things to different people. So it's, I kind of wanted to clarify. I don't know. We kind of got off on we went down some tangents there, but I understand where you were at.
Yeah. Okay.
So, So, Cassell, so are you a leftist? Are you a liberal? Are you where do you fall on the political spectrum?
Moderate left. I'd
Moderate
say like
left.
Obama liberal, Clinton liberal. I don't know. I mean, if you
How
ask
did
me
you
if
feel
I'm
about
like
the
a
job
Bernie,
Biden did. How do you feel about the job Biden did?
I'd say up until the midterms he was really great, and then after that kind of started going downhill from there. But yeah, I'd say first 2 years were great, and then the last two, obviously the way he had to bow out just wasn't good. So I can get into specifics, but I don't know if I feel like that's
no. I mean, I get it. So I understand that. I think the first 2 years he had really good people doing his job for him, and the second, towards the end of it, whoever was doing his job for him got fired, laid off, or just didn't want to do it anymore. And then, of course, whoever took over, there was a definite change. I agree with you, but I've seen no change in Biden himself from during the election where he hid in his bunker to the day he left, other than he progressively got worse. But he was always bad, right? Like, there was no point where he could make coherent sentences. They just couldn't hide it anymore there at the end. But okay, at least that's a modicum of honesty that I rarely see in liberals. I have to be honest. Do everyone agree?
Well, that's the problem with the liberal, Republican, conservative debate space. Everybody kind of is in their echo chamber, so no one wants to.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I don't have an echo chamber. I got a full on.
Not you. I'm just saying a lot of commentators out there like to defend everything that their favorite president or worst president they think does. So yeah, I'm different in that respect. I don't mind calling each other out.
For you. How much do you care, really, about the Epstein, whatever, debacle?
So I probably didn't care at all, and I probably care a lot more now because it's just funny to see how the tables have turned on that. Before this, I knew that there was no chance anything would happen because of Trump's improprieties himself and his relationship with Epstein. But nothing's ever happened to Trump, so I didn't care.
That's interesting.
But now that it hasn't come out and they're kind of like slow rolling or not even releasing these files, I think it's really interesting to see the infighting happening in the Republican Party. So
why do you think Biden didn't release the files in the 4 years that he had control?
Because he was over there.
I think.
Shut up, Glenn. I wanted to hear from the liberal.
I know that the argument I've heard is because he's been protecting whatever Democrats may be on the list. Do I believe that? Sure. I think people are like, oh, they're protecting Bill Clinton or whatever, and it's like, why would I care about Bill Clinton? I'd be glad to see him in jail for raping a kid or whatever he had done on those lists. That's evil and disgusting. So if he did that, that's great. But people point to that. I think that the real case is he probably didn't care and forgot about it because his memory was turning.
Well, I have something I have to ask, man. And look, I'm not coming at you, bro. I really want to know.
Yeah.
So since the Democrats tried for almost 4 years to prove that Trump had anything to do with Epstein post whenever he threw him out of Mar-a-Lago, and Trump was never on one of his planes, he never flew anywhere with him, there's no history of Trump going anywhere near Epstein's Island, and they looked for 4 years, full weight of the government. When you look at that and you say, if there was anything there, it would have come out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet we know because we know because of the 177 names that were released and the people who were mentioned during the depositions under oath that Bill Clinton, Bill Barr, a bunch of other people, notable Democrat, left-leaning people, were all part of Epstein's little inner crew and flew to the island. We don't know when, right? We don't. I mean, obviously we know when because the flight logs are the flight logs. But I mean, we don't know what happened there. There's no video. So nobody's going to be tried for any of this shit. I've said the whole time, the whole thing is like bullshit because nobody without the actual evidence, there's no way to know what happened there. And if there's no way to know what happened there, there's never going to be a court case. No prosecutor worth his salt is going to do anything about it. So why is it that the first thing people say after knowing that the Democrats tried for 4 solid years, and that's before Biden got in office, 4 solid years to place Trump on Epstein Island, and they couldn't do it. How is it that now people have forgotten all of that, and they're talking about, well, Trump was on the island?
I don't think Trump was ever on the island. And correct me if I'm wrong, I could have sworn he was associated with being on his plane, maybe, but I know he
was offered a flight on his plane, and he has his own plane.
Okay, so he wasn't on his plane. He just associated with him with
so there was
parties
two
and videos
associations.
and whatever.
They did business together,
right?
Well, okay, no, I lied. He didn't do business with Jeffrey Epstein. He did business with Jeffrey Epstein's father.
Okay,
but it's still kind of the same thing because you know that Jeffrey was there, right? I mean, it's kind of the same thing.
They had some type of rivalry over some fucking mansion on the
it was too. There was some
that totally pissed them off, and they never hung out after that.
They never hung out. Yeah, and then at Mar-a-Lago, women complained to Trump that Epstein was making passes at them, grabbing their asses, grabbing their boobs, the normal rich boy stuff. And Trump threw him out of Mar-a-Lago.
Right.
And so those are the only two, by the way, documented. We know this happened. There's no doubt about it.
So what's your question though? Like why? So your question is why didn't Democrats release the files when they were in charge?
Okay. Because if they had anything on Trump, they would have released it. Anything, the slightest thing. And I tell you what, they wouldn't have cared who it burned. I don't care if it burned Bill Clinton into the dirt. If there was any mention of Donald J. Trump, they would have released it.
I think so. 2 things. I don't know if they wouldn't have cared. I think that is like second point. First point, though, what I would say is because before they even got there, they had already dirt that they were trying to use against him, whether it was Russia, which was easier for them, or the documents case at the end there. So they had all these other bridges to burn. So I think they were trying to use that before they had to get to
Okay. So, guys, here's the thing. You can't hear it because you don't have YouTube up because you're in the studio. But when these come up, they TTS, they're text to speech. It's a really pleasant British lady's voice. So I'm going to re-trigger that because she paid the $50, man. Apparently, Abe and EOD, we need a little blood sport there. Give me 1 second. I got to go to find my phone. Let me re-trigger this. And here we go.
Oxcaxo donated $50. Super chat. I think we need Abe versus Saud rematch.
Abe versus EOD rematch. You heard it here first. Yeah. So when this comes up where it says if it's over $10 when it comes up here, you guys can see that on your screen. Then that's going to be a TTS, and just try and be quiet. But in the meantime, everybody's got to get in the back, got to get all back of the bus because EOD and my man Abe are gonna throw it down.
What are we gonna throw it down about? I won that last debate, Abe. That's bullshit.
We're already going in.
Good.
Already happening. All right. Okay, what are we gonna debate about tonight, guys?
I don't know. You took devil's advocate last time. Why don't I take it this time?
Sure. I mean, I don't know what we're debating, but sure. Why not?
What can I take devil's advocate on? Okay. Not releasing the Epstein files. God, please help me.
Okay. All right. What about? Let me think. There's got to be one here for you two specific. Because you're kind of both on the same side, but you're kind of not.
I'm not sure what we really disagree about. In all honesty.
Yeah, it's probably true. Probably good.
No, I find that I have to devil's advocate quite often on debates anymore because I'm going to agree with most of the people. So I have to just take a stance and.
Okay. All right. Let's do. Has sex education in schools gone too far?
Well, I can take the affirmative on that, which would be my actual position.
Sure. I'll do devil's advocate. Let's go.
You can do devil's advocate? All right. We got it. All right. Hang on. I got to get my timer up. Plus, I'm ignoring all the shit that's going on my other screen. Like I'm not even looking at the side of the room right now. There's things like lit up like a fucking pinball machine. Oh wait, you guys don't know what those are. You're not that old.
I did play pinball machines.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know what a pinball machine is.
You guys know what pinball machine? I thought those things were all in junkyards or museums.
Well,
so you have a bunch of pinball machines over on the side of your room? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're just lit up. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's one day I have to take a picture of this monstrosity that I've put together here. All right. So let me get the.
There's actually a bar down the street from me called Zanzibar, and they have a big collection of classic old pinball machines. It's
really?
Cool. Yeah.
That's rad, man.
It's not actually an arcade. It's just a bunch of pinball machines, and then a bar, and then they have like a stage, and they do a kitchen. It's kind of a neat little place.
What is it?
A couple of years ago, someone near me, some business near, I don't know who owned it, but near me, they opened a classic arcade, like an 80s arcade with Pac-Man and Mrs. Pac-Man and all that. And it was like awesome for like 6 months, and then it was just empty. Just absolutely empty. Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. It was bad. I felt bad for them. Because they had to have had so much money in those machines.
Yeah, some of them are rare these days, $5-10 grand a piece.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so you're taking the affirmative EOD. You go first. Abe, you will follow up. 1 minute is on the clock. EOD, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Go.
All right. Well, sex education has definitely gone too far in America because we have liberal teachers out there trying to tell us that 9-year-olds need to understand the difference between gay sex and heterosex and try to differentiate some sort of identity and willingness to go between one and the other before they're even at an age that they're reasonably sexually active. I think it's insane that we want to offload our parenting responsibilities and what should be happening in the home on public school teachers. That shit blows my mind. Now, when it seems appropriate to me is when children are 14, 15, 16 years old, when they're becoming sexually active, when they're more prone to actually having issues, with how to put on a condom and how the things fit together. But that's not what's being advocated for. That's how it's always been since I was a kid. Since my parents were kids, that's how it's always been. When you're in early years of high school, freshman, sophomore year of high school, that's when we do sex ed. What's wrong with that? I have no idea. But Democrats can't help but try to go after people's kids.
Wow, you've been hanging out with Rob Noor. That was some Rob Noor level motor mouth right there. All right, you ready, Abe?
Let's do it.
Go.
My opponent says that sex ed in public education has gone too far. I disagree. I think that it has not gone far enough. We have a population collapse happening globally, and if we trained these children to be ready to make those babies, we wouldn't have this problem. Now, what we should be doing is promoting sex education and teaching the children to find the best mate that they can, and then we should prompt them to go along with it. We should get them ready at adulthood to be making those babies, get those houses full of children, and train those children up.
Well, you had 24 seconds left. That's actually, I think that's a record for you.
Not quite. He did 30 seconds last time.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did one really fast. All right, 5 minutes are on the clock. All right, you guys, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Okay, so how is it that teaching children how to use contraceptives and wield condoms is going to help our population demographic crisis right now? Please help me understand that, because that's a huge part of sex education.
I think that you would be more in favor of that than you would be the fact that they would be making children in their early teens. I mean, contraception is probably a good thing, and I don't see how you would say that that's bad.
Yet this contradicts your opening statement point, is that
No, I'm saying it contradicts yours.
Teaching kids about sex is going to help the population demographic crisis. It's not if they're going to be using contraceptive. It's not if they're going to be engaging in gay
teen
sex.
Pregnancy up or down right now?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Probably up.
Betcha it's up. Oh, so what does that contraception do for us? Nothing. It does absolutely nothing. If it did,
then sexual
then the
education does
would-
absolutely nothing, and sexual education will not help with the population demographic gap. No, it won't.
Sex.
What promotes sex is a good, healthy relationship. What promotes raising families and increasing our population is having a good man and a good woman in the home, raising a child, bring them up to be contributing people of society. We don't have that if people are just whoring around all over the street trying not to get
your
pregnant.
own argument, EOD?
No, I didn't. What I'm telling you is that instead of having a bunch of freaking breeders running around, like Liliana says there in the chat, we need people that raise families. That's the way we address the population gap. You don't address the population gap by having a bunch of whores running around wearing condoms or engaging in butt sex that does not lead to procreation in the first place. Which is what sex education will accomplish for
You just
society.
said running around wearing condoms.
Yeah.
Why would they be running around wearing condoms?
They're
EOD?
comfortable, man. I don't know. You
That
ever have a
doesn't even
lambskin
make sense.
condom on?
Listen,
It actually
listen.
feels pretty good.
The best thing that we could do is promote healthy relationship building, and we can do that in a sex ed course. So you could literally teach these children during that time to use contraception until they're ready to produce, and then you can show them how to build good, strong relationships.
That never
Look
works.
for-
It never
Well-
works that way. You're talking about children. You're talking about people who have malleable minds and an instant gratification fucking necessity kind of thing
so
going
we
on.
need
You're not
more
going to be able to
training.
tell them to hold back. You're not going to be able to
We
train
need
them.
more training.
You're not going to be able to train them. If you try to hold them back, you try to train them, what you're going to end up finding is that
Really?
they
Then how do
rebel
we-
against the system just like every fucking teenager did, just like you did when you were a fucking teenager, and you're going to go out and you're going to fuck
EOD,
around anyway.
EOD, what
Just in
religion were
spite.
you raised in? What
Just
religion
in
were
spite.
you raised in? What religion were you raised in?
That's not even fucking relevant to
What
the
religion were you raised in?
It doesn't matter.
What Are you a Christian? Are you
Yes.
a Christian? Have you been your whole life?
Yes.
Okay, so you're telling me that children are not trainable, but somehow you still have the same religion as you did when you were a child? Bullshit. They are trainable. You just have to do it right.
I'll tell you who fucking trained me was my parents, my family, my pastor, my church leaders, not the people at my school. The people at my school
Did they teach you about sex?
specifically sought my ire
Did they teach you
100%
about
of the
sex?
time, man.
Did they
That's
teach
what
you about
happens.
sex? Did they teach you about sex?
No, not really. I learned about that before they fucking taught me, honestly.
Gee, maybe somebody should have taught you.
Now that doesn't even make sense, Abe, because I'm not fitting into your worldview either, or the thing that you're actually playing out. Because I'm not running around whoring around with everybody. I'm not sleeping around with 16, 15.
Then you needed more
different
training.
partners.
You
Okay,
needed more
so-
training.
Okay, so on one hand, my training is good because I'm a Christian. On the other hand, my training is not good because I'm not a whore. This
didn't
is not
teach you about
tracking,
sex.
man. You're
They
not
taught you
making
about
logical
religion.
sense.
They
Your
taught you
whole
about
thing is
religion.
falling apart because you can't
They
hold
taught you
together
no-
a coherent fucking thought,
You
man.
can't. You
You're
can't.
jumping around all
They
over the
taught
place.
you- No. You can't. They taught you religion, and it
hilarious.
sucked. They didn't teach you sex, and it didn't stick.
Let's move
That's
on to the
point.
second point that you had in your opening statement. You said to find a mate. So the last thing I want is for my my public school system to try to teach my children to find a mate. That's not even remotely helpful to
if they were
to
Christian
the
schools, you
situation
would
right
know.
now.
If they were Christian
and
schools, you would
the
know.
reality of the situation is that the
If they were
school
Christian
teacher,
schools-
even if it is a Christian school, the school teacher's responsibility is not to help children find a fucking mate. That's
No,
not
but
the
they know
point
what-
of a
they could
school.
teach them what's
you guys are
good
offloading the responsibility of
guys.
parents onto people who advocate for this are offloading the responsibility of parents onto teachers and putting home responsibilities, family responsibilities onto public servants in the public institution of schools. And that's primarily what we're talking about. We're not talking about Christian schools. We're not talking about private schools. We're talking about public schools. So again, you're right. It's actually a misnomer to try to lead the conversation down. What is your religion? Where was you raised?
No,
that's not good enough. No,
My
it
point
has to apply
training
to the
sticks,
broader
if done correctly.
spectrum of human beings that live in America.
Sticks, if done correctly. The point was you were
All
raised
right,
Christian.
that
You're still
is-
Christian. You weren't
that is
trained in
time.
sex. You
That is time. That is time.
Okay, so
Oh my God, I was about to
for a
cry
note
laughing. First of all, we had
to the judges. I
Lily
disproved both of
Cat-
his opening statement points. Okay, so
First of all, we had Lily
talking about?
Anna Cat and Kissy Cat both just being hilarious in chat. That's a lot of pussy going on there, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just really funny.
I'm single, ladies. So y'all give me a call.
Condoms during the
And you're
debate.
saying that.
My
That's,
God, we.
Oh.
My God, my God. Anson is about to die. Everyone was laughing so hard into their microphones. I don't know. We may have to send EMS service after Glenn Lawrence. He's probably passed out. But that was great. That's got to be one of the funniest ones yet. I mean, honestly, I was about to die.
right here.
That was awesome in weird ways, but yeah. All right. So, Agrillipus, let's get your verdict, man. Arthur Daya says Glenn is trying to get his condom off still. Yeah, that's
I don't wear condoms. I got fixed for a reason.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah. Well, he's not helping with the population problem, is he?
All right. So the dog
I already
wants attention.
I did my due diligence.
Agrillipus, go with it, buddy.
I'm gonna go with Abe. He EOD kind of conceded on a couple of points there, and
I did not. That's bullshit.
yeah, just from the notes I took, yeah, you kind of agreed with him on a few things.
Which
including
things?
That they're trainable. Pastor and the church leaders trained you, but they apparently didn't train you good enough. They might have taught you wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking about sex education, not Christian education.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I mean, you're the one that brought it up that they taught you about sex education, not me. I'm just saying.
No, I didn't.
Um,
That's not what I said at all.
Okay. All right.
I literally took the notes right as you were saying it. I wrote it down.
I did not
So-
say the pastor taught me about sex. That's
You
not
said
what I said.
pastor and
Yeah, that's a
church
little
leaders
weird. That's a little
taught
creepy,
you-
honestly.
and
I
Abe
gotta be honest with you.
Abe brought it like, well, maybe they taught you wrong, and you agreed with them. So you're like, I don't know. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with Abe on that because he not just that, but a couple other things. I take notes. So.
Well, I guess I'm gone because Anson can't fucking judge for me under any fucking circumstance.
Well, that's not
so.
true.
I'm
Anson,
not.
you're next.
I'm not trying to take sides.
Anson.
Yeah. So in terms of clarity and precision, EOD did better than Abe. I scored him 4 points and Abe 3 points. In terms of force of argument, I thought that y'all both had the equal in terms of talking over each other and being obnoxious. Y'all both got 4s on that.
You're obnoxious.
In terms of sheer like bloodlust though, and the style and delivery, I actually preferred Abe's style because it was less robotic than yours, EOD. You sounded like a Spurgy machine, so I scored you a little bit lower. 4 for Abe and 3 for EOD. In terms of strategy though, in terms of the argument that you did, EOD, it was a little bit better. You were able to call back to prior arguments that were made more effectively and make more relevant arguments than I thought Abe did. So I scored you at a 4 and Abe at a 3 on that because he had about an average. And then in terms of audience engagement, I gave it to Abe by a lot more because he got everybody talking about wearing condoms in the chat. And audience engagement is important in this, and so it was actually fucking hilarious. And from my perspective, Abe won by 1 point, 18 to 17 over EOD.
Yeah, he uses a different scoring calculator than Anson.
He has a lot. Anson developed
Pretty close
his own calculator. And Glenn, where were you on this?
Abe won.
Abe won. Okay. All right.
That's it.
Dang it, EOD.
So
Well,
he
even
doesn't
with the
come over to my
haircut,
channel
man.
enough.
I was
That's
rooting
right,
for
EOD. If you would
EOD.
come over to my channel more, EOD, you might get a W from me.
Oh, that is mean. Don't say that. That's
I'm
mean.
kidding.
No, I fucking believe it, man. Like, that's all it is. It's just fucking confirmation bias. You assholes already have it in your head that you can't vote for me anymore because I won the first fucking round of this shit. So that's fine. Whatever. Fuck you guys.
Man, I wasn't taking any sides, man. I was just taking notes.
I got to be honest.
You just made shit up. You said I said
I
a pastor taught me about sex. That's garbage. That never came out of my mouth.
Yeah, I got to be honest. That was the funniest debate I think I've ever. And I was. What was even worse was the chat. So you had. We're gonna have to rename Liliana Cat to like Funny Cat or something. I don't know.
On fucking audience engagement. First of all, this is the first time I've heard that in the 3-4 times I've been over here doing it. Secondly, I'm the only one who read a chat that was up on screen the whole fucking time. I'm not engaging in the audience. I mean, come on.
Well, no, it's
I
the
can sit here and
audience-
read the audience and debate this asshole at the same time.
It's the audience engagement with you, not your engagement with the audience. It's not how you talking to them. It's the way that they respond to the debate.
Okay.
It was funny. Whatever it was hilarious. That was and apparently Cassell really wanted that debate. So that we may be revisiting condoms tonight. And although don't reuse condoms, okay?
Yeah, definitely not. That's
tech
disgusting.
tip.
I mean, you can. Is it not like underwear? You can just like flip it, you know?
No, it is indeed not like.
That's
Obviously,
gross.
she's dated a Boy Scout. And
What if you wear two and flip like only the outer one?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not up on that. I'm not. up on
Actually, the friction between the two latexes will rupture both of them. But.
No.
The voice of experience coming in clutch.
Let me tell you, by the way, from experience.
It sounds like panic.
Kissy Cat donated a
Fox Cat
hundo.
donated $100. Super
Bring,
chat.
bring
Kissy
back
Cat.
EOD
Bring back
because
his
he's in
fee-fees.
his fee-fees. All right, we got
Thank
it
you,
back.
Kissy Cat. I appreciate you.
So we have Kissy Cat. What are we going to name the other cat? I'll figure it out.
You really love me.
Yeah,
Laughing
fake,
cat.
fake ginger solidarity.
That's what it is.
Ginger solidarity.
She dyed she highlighted her hair teal. That's what she told me the other day.
Oh, I bet that's hot. She's so hot. She's got to get up here and get on cam. I got to see that.
I asked her if she was going to show pictures. She's like, "No, I'm not doing debate panels anymore." I'm like, "Oh, come on."
Yeah. All right. Well, you won that one, Abe. That's good.
Yeah,
that
but
was
he's going to come back
hilarious.
for
That
blood
was
now.
really funny. We got Econo Boy Light in the Econo Cat. We've got Econo Cat, Economy Cat. There we go. I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Oh, soy.
Soy pill. That's what it is. Not
Mhm.
So, Kat, tell us on give us your political positions. I read them out the other night. Not everybody was here. Also, I made Cassell do it. So, are you say that Cassell or Castle or how do you say that?
Castle, but it's fine the way you've been saying. Yeah, Castle's.
You know, I really like to say people's name correctly, unless I can't. Like Kissy Cat put the OXXO at each end of her name, so that's why she's Kissy Cat.
Like my former name was Fludendude, and everyone was like, "How the fuck do you even say that? Fludendude, Fludendud, I changed my name when I got back to Twitch.
Flowing
because,
dude?
like, just got up.
Yeah.
I started streaming in 2019, and it was my cat's nickname. I was like, I just picked something. It's like it's apparently, but yeah. What do you want to know? Like, there was a lot of opinions there.
Well, just all right. So, like the conversations we've had this evening, where would you find yourself agreeing and disagreeing? Do you believe the world is a degenerate
Yeah, definitely. I think the world is degenerate, but more in the sense of woke degeneracy. People are too fucking woke, and there's too many people just want to be special or have no life, and they just want to be. Well, they have nothing to do, so they want that. They want like a name, a title, a pronoun, a disease, your condition, and self-diagnosed. And I just feel like there's too fucking many people that just fuck it up for the rest of the people. So, also, I do think we should not teach children about bum sex when they're 9, but we should teach them the consequences of having unprotected sex at that age, because some kids actually are fertile at that age, and it becomes younger and younger.
Do you think it would be parents though that know their kids and say, "Hey, you know, like for example, let me throw this out there.
Depends if it's here or there.
Let's say that you have a sweet young daughter, and all of a sudden she's got boobs. Probably a little advanced.
Donated $50 super chat to prove I'm not biased toward out, plus my previous $50.
Yeah. So EOD, you've been brought back twice. That's
right. She did it
so
twice.
You have like an extra.
Agrillipus did it. So, all right. So to continue,
thank you,
my
Agrillipus.
thought,
I appreciate that.
To continue my thought is so. If you were to, for example, have a daughter and maybe she matured early, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you prefer that you, as her mother, sit down with her, maybe with your husband? I'm assuming husband, whatever. And say, hey, look, this is how this works. Don't be letting dudes do things, and just and you provide the information that you feel like she is emotionally and mature enough to handle, and also will help her out. Would you prefer that, or would you prefer a school system where it's just something that is on a overhead projector and maybe a couple magic marker diagrams
and a few bananas, and
yeah, banana.
I am both yes and no on it, because I think it's like a balance kind of thing. Because on one side, like I'm from Denmark, so I don't have the same school system as you do.
I understand.
But I think when I see what is happening in the States compared to here, of course, if I had a daughter that got boobies early, I would think like we should tell her something. But I also think it's important that a teacher that is educated in biology, because not everyone can like actually know, biology, basic biology. Like a lot of guys are like, oh, chicks has 2 holes. They pee out of their vagina. It's like, no, they don't. Okay.
3 holes. You have a mouth.
I would.
But my point is, like, if we go to the further part,
anus or
education in the States, where I see it from over here, over the pond, it shouldn't be like that, because I don't want like some random person telling my kid about what they feel like and what is between what is a trans person or in that. Right? I don't want, but get me right, that is kind of included in the entire
I understand that it's,
and I don't think that is appropriate. I don't think that is appropriate. You shouldn't tell children about that kind of thing, but you should teach them basic biology and what the consequences are. Like there's diseases, you can get children, this is a period, this will happen at some point, because from my perspective, a lot of chicks, a lot of little girls are so fucking scared when it happens because their parents don't tell them about it.
Okay, that's fucked up. If you're gonna raise a girl, it's one of the main things that'll be on your mind when they turn 9, 10 years old.
About it. They don't tell about it. Like so many, like, oh, it's just gonna happen, or we're gonna talk about it when it happens. And
why
this
is
little
that?
Girl,
no. Why is that not a legitimate parenting style?
No, because personally, I was not told, and I was scared to death because all of a sudden, I thought blood was bad, and all of a sudden, I was just like, okay, I'm dying.
Well, who are you to judge?
Because I actually bleed out of my second or third hole. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Weird. I mean, I can kind of get there. with you a little bit that some parents aren't equipped or emotionally capable of having that conversation.
But you can't say people know basic biology because not everyone necessarily knows.
Well, if you've had a child, a doctor
no.
that biology to you.
You don't need to know biology to create a child. You just need hormones and potentially alcohol.
Can we potentially alcohol? We can at least agree that the mother knows that little girl is going to have a period at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, but what if she don't want to talk about it? What if she feels awkward about it? It's the entire thing. You can't just expect.
I've had 3
what
girls,
if she feels
man.
awkward? She's a parent. I don't give a fuck if she feels awkward about it or not.
Yeah, but the point is, should it be? I think it should be basic. I should think it should be basic. It should be like, what is a period? What is like? It should be split because little girls have no business in knowing what a wet dream is. You know what I mean?
You think you know better than other children's parents? You think you've got a better parenting strategy?
I'm going to take a break from this conversation for just 1 minute. And I've had this up for a while. Jordan Lofgren or Jordan L. of Gren, I'm not really sure. Is that Jason Castle? I don't know if his first name is Jason, but he is Castle.
There's somebody who shows up in Rob's chat a lot named Jason Castle. Is that you?
No.
Oh, yeah, right. The weird guy. Yeah, he's not weird, man. He's been cool.
No, Nico Pluto's the weird guy.
Channels, but he's been cool here. All right, so
I just think basic biology should be taught because not every parent is necessarily comfortable with it, and the children still deserve to know.
I agree, but not when they're 9 years old. When they're more like 14,
children
15, 16.
Actually, no, because that's too late. Then they actually are able to have the kids. They need to know the consequences of whatever's happened. If you're getting a driving license, you need to know the law before you get out on the street.
That's true. Okay. So when I get a driver's license, I first start with a driver's permit, right? And I'm not allowed to drive a car on my own, right? I have to have tutelage. I have to have someone there with me in the car all the time, right?
A teacher telling you how
a teacher's place is not in the bedroom. Okay,
I enjoy the spirit.
That's for the parent.
Biology is not necessarily in the bedroom. I can tell you what like a uterus is without it being sex.
So
that's not what you're.
We have an actual doctor here. Arthrodaya is a real doctor. She is a bunch of stuff. She got a lot of letters after her name.
Yo, I'm a doctor. I'm Dr. Philip Anya.
Yeah, apparently she says, obviously I missed the first part of this, but the educators absolutely do not do a better job than most parents. This is how they take away parents' rights. And this is more of an American thing on this, I believe. I believe that in Denmark, where Lily is from, there's there is a difference, and maybe there are parents over there that are socially or just don't have the education. But here in America, I mean, you literally cannot have a child in the United States of America without the doctor explaining to you in gross detail how all of it works, and even so when my after my first child,
that's after she got pregnant.
Yeah, sure, but we're saying if she's a mother, then when she teaches her child, the mother teaching the child is she has this actual frame of reference of actually having given childbirth. The problem that we run into is a lot of schools have unmarried women as teachers that have never had a child and have this very strange idea of sex and all of that.
100%. That's what I say. Basic.
That's where we're running. I'm running into the disconnect. When my wife had our first child, the doctor was exceedingly candid about how she will be after the birth she could be exceedingly fertile and probably should unless we wanted another child to have immediately to use take extra care not to become pregnant and a bunch of other things. And unless you're just some kind of complete idiot, all you have to do once you've had a child, you should be able to teach your child.
Should does not mean you do.
Well, okay, hold on. Great. Like, if that's the case, then we wouldn't have the problem that we do. All right, we.
I'm
live in a
sure.
very-
Well, also parents are emotionally immature too, and they're counting on the school to do it.
No, like
You mean
we
not having
we live
kids?
in a very Puritan culture still, and it's like
I do live
anything
in a very Puritan
is
culture. Thank you. I
taboo.
appreciate that.
How dare you speak about it? It's not supposed to be talked to. You know,
That's what
especially
I
if
mean.
you grew up in a Christian, household. It's like, if you even think about sex, you must be lusting, you little sinful little devil.
And what's wrong with that?
We're gonna duct tape your hands closed so you
And
cannot.
what's wrong
beat
with
off.
it?
Like that's.
Yeah,
what's
I'm
wrong
kind of with
it.
Anson on this. What's wrong with that?
It's human biology. It's human nature to think about that stuff.
But we need to have a base. I'm not
Why?
saying we should not let the parents have a talk, but there should be the minimum of basic
Why?
biology. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't know what that is. I ask you, and you didn't.
Yes, I know
didn't
what
answer to
basic.
that.
I did. I said it's stuff
What
like
is
there's diseases. This is pregnancy. Like how long is a pregnancy? Like basic human biology. Nothing.
they're saying,
This is a period. Which I
Basic
also
stuff.
said with the guy, like the boys, little girls shouldn't be in a class that said hey, this is what happens when you get your morning whatever thing. It should be little kids should
morning
not.
wood?
Yeah.
What if the
I
parent
figured it
wants?
out to be easy.
Well, there should be a curriculum where you can say, okay, I'm not interested in my kid learning this, but it should be available and offered because a lot of parents are not necessarily interested in that talk. They can do it, but doesn't mean they will do it. It should be offered, and it should be very, very basic, and it should be very available what they're taught.
I've got to get back to the
What are the
debate.
topics
I've
of
got
the
to get
curriculum?
back to the debate.
We are debating. Isn't
Part
it
of
the
this.
debate? We're debating over whether-
Lily, I'm going to have you back and talk to you about this because this is really interesting.
That's fine. That's fine.
First of all, Michelle, I believe that it should be shared. Obviously, although I think that it could be a little weird with the dad talking to the little girl about it, and sometimes the mom talking. Like my wife did not want to have the talk with my oldest son. I had to do that. So.
As it was your responsibility to.
It is my responsibility.
It's not as weird as you think, man. I've got 3 girls, and my 2 oldest have had their periods already.
And that's
I've had to
great.
talk to them.
This doesn't mean that
It's
people
really
do it.
not that difficult, man. You just explain to them the basics and what it means, and dude, they're pretty fucking smart. They understand.
Here's the
No.
thing, Lily. I think what you're focusing on is the extreme example where that doesn't happen, and then a girl ends up in a weird situation she doesn't understand, and she's fucking confused.
Look
and then
how
she,
many teen pregnancies
you're saying
you
that
have
she
over there.
should rely on a public school teacher to fill in the gap, and that's just not. That's not how
Look how
society
many
ought to
teen
work.
pregnancies
The
you have.
government's not
You
there
have
to
a
solve all your
TV show
problems
for-
for you.
You have a
Let's,
TV show
I'm
for
gonna-
teen pregnancy.
Government should be
We've got to have another. Michelle was handed a book. That's right.
You know what? I will send you a podcast. And I talked to my son about it, about the birds and the bees, and where you don't stick things like twigs and seeds. It's a great episode. Great episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the lowest it's been historically too. Like, there's not that many teen pregnancies.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Lily and Emmett
There was a
debate
lot of teen
sex.
pregnancies back in the day. I mean, like Jesus's mom was a teen pregnant. She was pregnant as a teen.
Yeah, it would be awesome. I think that's great. What's the problem with it?
Actually, I think I want to see Emmett and Castle debate.
Damn.
Well, that was a mic drop right there, baby. Castle, what do you feel like debating tonight?
Oh man, I mean, that last conversation, I felt like it was kind of getting in my wheelhouse a little based on previous stuff. But I'm down for whatever, honestly. If Emmett wants to pick something, or you have something in mind, Grid.
All right, I'm going to throw everybody in the back. Go back, get all back of the bus again. Bye. You two, you're still here. That's Emmett. Abe, you got to go. And Emmett, once again, proving that he's cool because he knows enough to cam up when he's debating. All right, what do you guys want to debate about?
It can be anything. I'm gonna give you the floor for now. If not, just bring up a topic and let's see where we stand.
Okay. Castle, what would you like to debate about? What do you feel good at about? What's your strength? What's your strongest argument?
I mean, my background's in finance, so I can argue economics or something. So, yeah.
Don't. You can do economics. That's fine.
You can do economics? Really?
Yeah, economics. Yeah, of course.
All right. Okay.
I mean, we could talk tariffs if you want. Then, if not, we can go back to the social arguments about degeneracy, sex, those things. So,
yeah, I've unfortunately I've heard the tariff argument so many times. It's literally like pulling a hole in my head.
Yeah.
Where are you guys at on the Second Amendment?
Pro Second Amendment.
Okay.
Like, I think this is how pro I am for Second Amendment. I think if you're lobbying against Second Amendment, you should be prosecuted for sedition.
Okay. How about you, Castle? You pro? You were just hiking and out doing wood stuff, so I'm assuming that you're at least semi-pro.
I'm yeah. I'd say semi-pro. I mean, I feel like the argument is, I mean, listen, if you're going to want to throw people in jail, I could argue against that. But, yeah, I don't know if it would be as good of a debate, but we could talk about it.
All right, well, let me shift gears here a minute. Do you think, where would you stand on, like, basically abolishing all victimless crimes? Like, you couldn't put people in jail for them, you couldn't fine them for them. You can maybe, like, give them a ticket or something, but like a lot of the victimless crimes that we can eventually put people in jail over, white collar crime, fraud, that sort of thing. What do you think about that? Where you at?
I think it depends on the crime. There are white collar crimes that should, if you steal from grandma a pension and she doesn't have
stealing wouldn't be necessarily stealing wouldn't be a victimless crime, right? But cheating on your taxes, that's kind of, a lot of people see that as victimless.
Well, I see tickets as fines, so I think fines are fine. Like,
Doomerang's calling for divorce jail argument. I've heard that so much lately too. I'm kind of like, I mean, besides, I don't want to do that to Castle. He's probably ambivalent about it, so I don't want to do that.
I don't think he's ambivalent about it, but I don't want to attack.
Are you married?
I don't want to bring up.
Are you married?
Engaged.
You're engaged. Okay. Well, that's close. Okay. So let me ask you this. So if 6 years from now your wife decides, I just don't like you anymore, we're getting a divorce, do you think that she should be punished for that up to and including going to jail?
No.
Okay.
Straight up, no.
All right. Because Emmett does. All right, we're gonna do it one more time. Yeah. Because can you argue that? Do you think you can argue?
I can do the proper argument. I usually post it as a question because I want to know I just want to show some kind of when I'm talking to red pill or conservatives, I want to show there's a contradiction, but I can make the proper argument.
Yeah, I haven't seen the contradiction, but that's okay. I
have.
I'm very
I did.
That I don't believe that there should be, because I don't want the government involved in my stupid marriage. But at any rate, I mean, man, I really hate to do this again. What about Lily says how pumpkin spice latte is so overrated? That's way too white girl for these guys.
I've never had a pumpkin spice latte.
I never have either. Like, again, that's just like, what do you got? What are we even talking about here? All right. Would you guys want? All right. So you guys want to do that debate?
Divorce?
Yeah. Should
enforcement of marriage would be?
Should your marriage be enforced by the state?
Sure. I mean, I never debated that before, but I have my arguments against it. So.
You have some arguments against it? Okay. All right. Well, Emmett, since you are the You are literally the only one that thinks
I'm not the
that
only.
a pro.
I've met some people who are just pro, just very good. Like they say, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Okay,
Why
well,
not?
since you're the only one I know that is the aggressor on this, you get to start, and you'll get your 1 minute. Let me know when you're ready.
Give me a second. Okay, I'm ready.
Go.
Whenever we talk about marriage and the institution of marriage, we're talking about a commitment for life. It has been stated specifically in the vows. It's stated that you are doing this for life, or if whenever you're taken apart. The whole point of marriage is the actual is a protection of those that are vulnerable. I think that both men and women, neither men nor women should be able to just leave a marriage on a whim, especially when there's kids around, because the idea of marriage is for the kids. So you have a responsibility for them to have a proper family.
Is that it? That's your opening?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So that was the affirmative. Now we're going to hear the negative from Mr. Castle. I'm sorry. 1 minute. Let me know when you're ready.
Sure, ready.
Go.
Yeah, so the argument that women should be jailed for initiating divorce is an extreme one. First off, if you're going to understand it from a legal view, there's no law in place, or there's never been a communication of law saying that this should ever happen. This is only on religious guidelines, and that doesn't really mean anything if you're not religious. So that's one argument. The second piece, I would say that not everybody gets married to have kids. So if your argument is talking about how it will affect kids or having children, I don't think that's relevant either in most cases for people who aren't looking to have kids either. I think basically what it comes down to is women should have the right to choose how they want to live their life. If they've been in a rough relationship, they should have the right to file for divorce or whatever reason they so choose.
All right. You had 10 seconds left. That's awesome. All right, guys. I want a nice, clean fight. No hitting below the belt. You know, keep the ad homs to a minimum, and let's see you on the other side. Ready? 5 minutes starting now.
Are you a feminist, Castle?
Sure. You could call me one.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed you are one, because the moment I said enforcement of marriage, you think that it only applies to women. Like, do you think it would not apply to men? Do you think it's moral for a man to just say, hey, I'm going to go ahead, take a pack of cigarettes and some milk and never come back home?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with jailing women for divorce?
What? Again, it's not woman. It's anyone that leaves the marriage without any kind of reason. I will even grant reasons, but you are defaulting.
Okay, so you're saying a man or a woman in this case?
Woman. Yeah. What do I care about woman? What's important? The sex of the person.
Okay, so you're saying anybody who okay, so even if a man goes to jail, why would a man have to go to jail for filing divorce?
For abandonment of the family.
Well, you don't have to have kids.
You think kids are the only way to have family? Are you getting married? You're going to have a family with your wife or not?
Well, when you say family, you mean that if I marry my fiance and I have a wife, then their family is going to be, I mean,
there's people
not genetically related.
They have a family.
Not genetically related at all. I could care less about.
There is people who cannot have kids and are married. Do they have a family?
If you don't have kids and it's just you and your spouse, you're calling that a family? No, nobody would call that a family.
That's not a family?
No, not to me.
What is it?
When you have kids.
So only when you have kids you have a family. When you are married and you have a wife.
Nobody says I'm going on vacation with my family and it's just me and my wife.
Years, that's not a family to you. That's
okay,
just
what's your other argument? This is silly. Okay, but what's your argument?
Why did you even get married then? Why?
Nobody thinks that.
Nobody thinks that?
If I say I'm going on vacation with my family, nobody thinks I'm going just with my wife.
Listen, it's that easy. I think that. So that is wrong. You are wrong.
All right. What's your other argument, though?
Oh, my God. Nobody thinks that. Yeah, I think that.
Okay. What's your other argument?
Okay. What's my other argument?
Yeah, what's the other point about...
You are the one. Listen, I am the affirmative. I propose the argument. You're the one that should be able to tell me why am I wrong. Why am I wrong?
Okay, so let's say that my wife has physically abused me and I can't get a divorce because, and let's say we do have kids, I can't divorce her.
granted that there are reasons why you can get divorced. Okay, going for a pack
So
of
you're
cigarettes
talking about just
because you
no
feel
fault
bad,
divorce.
It's not a
then.
reason, right?
Okay, but you're talking about just no fault divorce then.
I'm talking about, of course.
So not
I'm
just
talking
any
about
divorce.
No reason. I'm talking about abandoning the family. Do you think there's a reason to abandon your family?
Yeah, of course. There can be outside of abuse reasons. Of course you can.
What is
I'm not saying it's
the
right.
reason for you to say I don't like this woman and the kids that I have? I'm gonna leave and never support them as a man.
Because it's a free country and I can do what I want.
This because my fifties, my freedoms.
Yes.
You think freedom comes without responsibility?
Freedoms are more important.
Yes,
think individual freedoms
comes without responsibility?
What do you mean freedoms come without responsibility?
Yeah, do you think there's so if I have a kid, I just can go ahead and delete him, right? It's my freedom.
We're not. I'm
if
not saying abandoning
my wife. That's fine because I
my argument isn't that abandoning a family is wrong. I'm saying that you can and should be able to do it.
Listen, you said that the reason why abandoning the family is perfectly fine is because of your freedom. So if I have a kid and I delete him and I do it for my freedom, that will be perfectly fine, right?
What do you mean delete him?
I murder them.
Okay, no, that's illegal. That's a crime. You can't do
I don't care about legality. We're not talking legality right now. It's legal right now to divorce for whatever reason. So we're talking about morals, about what should be. Okay, in this case, if I decide for my freedom to delete my kid, why shouldn't I be able to? It's my freedom.
Well, because that's not. Nobody would say that that's a morally righteous thing to do. And this isn't about morals anyway. We're talking.
I don't think it's morally righteous to abandon your family as a man or as a woman.
Okay, but that's not a. But then you have to say that. How is that a crime? We're not talking about morality here.
It is a crime.
What is the crime?
No. Family. Yes.
No, that's not a crime.
Yeah. In fact, a lot of men go to jail every year because they don't pay child support, for example. Okay.
Okay, but that's a legal obligation. We're talking about legalities again, and you said that we weren't before. So what is it?
The point that I'm making is that we as society don't think that it's outrageous that a person just leaves the family. We don't think that's right.
Okay, but that's not an argument of jailing somebody. Those are two different things. You can think it's wrong.
No, you're gonna have to tell me why shouldn't I be in favor of jailing a person that is doing something completely immoral?
That is time, gentlemen. Sorry, I was a little. All right, this is gonna be good for the judges. What's up, John? How are you?
Hello, John.
How's it going? I'm going to lead off with Boomerang, the manhole inspector.
I'm still tallying.
You're tabulating? Okay.
Yeah, I'm tabulating.
Start with you. Okay. Glenn Lawrence. We'll start with Glenn Lawrence. We got tabulation problems over here.
Yeah, this is going to be weird. I normally don't go with the libs on this one, but I think that I mean, you need to forgive your dad. Just forgive your dad, okay? I know he left to get some cigarettes. He never came back. Forgive your dad.
It was my mom. It was my mom. Okay?
His mom left. His
dad stayed.
So why
her up too? I mean, but here's the thing.
Why do you hate the man so much that you're the fault about who left me?
Well, because who normally leaves to go get cigarettes? It's never mom.
Well, my mom smokes cigarettes. Have you ever seen a woman smoke? You sexist. You're so sexist.
Yes,
man.
I am sexist. I am very sexist. I am.
You're so sexist.
Judgment and move on.
We'll so much.
You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Take it now, buddy. And forgive your mom.
Also, so who are you saying won?
Not Emmett. I just said Emmett, take your L, buddy.
Emmett, take the L. Oh, Al, Emmett.
I just attacked him too close to home. He was the fifis, you know.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
My dad never left me.
It was your mom too?
No, I wish he would have.
Oh shit.
All right. Anson, are you tabulated yet?
Yeah, I'm tabulated. So I thought that Castle made a cleaner argument. He had more precise language that he used in the debate than Emmett. Emmett just basically repeated himself the entire time. So I gave Castle more points on that aspect. In terms of force of argument, Castle, man, I mean, you got to take some testosterone or something, because Emmett like big boyed you the entire time. He was much more forceful. He got 4 points on that, and you only got 2. In terms of style and delivery, also Emmett had more points than you. And strategy, I thought that you had a better strategic style, where you were trying to do internal critiques during the debate and asking him why he was believing what he was believing a couple of times, and that was a good way to attack someone having a positive position. So I gave you more points on that. But in terms of audience engagement, Emmett, I mean, you sucked at like getting the people in the chat on your side, and Castle did way better. But in terms of total points, Emmett, you scored 16, and Castle, you scored 15. So I gave it to Emmett.
Neck and neck. All right, Grillipus, let's hear about it, guy.
I'm not doing like a point-based system like Anson is, but I'm gonna have to go with Castle on this one. He kind of delivered his message a little bit better, instead of kind of going at it with a little bit of fifis.
I have to separate these two. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. There we go.
Yeah. It was pretty close, though. It was pretty close. But yeah.
Oh, Emmett, I'll say that I think you did a great fucking job, brother. They just don't have any respect for based ass homies around here, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No, I totally get what Emmett's.
Nah, listen, okay. I know this is the leaptard panel, okay.
You know what, Emmett?
But
I give you credit. It's all right. I would have given it to you. Honestly, if you're, I probably would have given it to you if you hadn't kind of stalled out there in the middle, because you had way more energy than Castle. Castle is kind of very reserved, and you had him, man. You had him with the why do you assume that we're only going after the women? You had him right there, and you kind of let him slip out of that.
I don't think I let him sleep at all. He didn't have
No, you called him on it, but
the answers.
You were a couple of times.
He didn't have any answers to it, and then he was like, "Okay, well,
This is not a
I
democracy.
don't know, but I'm not going to go ahead and just keep it in that specific point. Like, we have other points, and he wanted to debate, and I wanted to debate too. So I'm not going to go ahead and be like, you cannot say anything. You tell me why."
Yeah.
Whoa,
I think your energy level was way higher, and which is by the way, for you guys that don't know, that's a massive improvement for Emmett. Emmett used to be very, very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Milk
affable.
Affable, yeah.
Steven says of sense, when does energy win a debate?
He whooped me.
I'm not saying it wasn't close. I mean, it was super close, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my notes and I'm comparing them, and I'm like,
hey, you don't have to. You're a judge. You don't have to justify shit.
Yeah. You don't need to justify your liberal ideas. Yeah, you don't have to justify your libertarian ideas to me. It's fine.
I'm not a libertarian.
You can be a liberal all you want.
Emmett's going hard tonight.
Yeah,
Emmett's
you don't know me,
tonight.
bud.
Well, Emmett, go hang out in the chat. Maybe somebody will pay to bring you back, man. You did well. I got to be honest. Again, Emmett, the energy level, the delivery. I mean, obviously, I disagree with your position, but I would have. I think Castle being able to kind of Castle picked up a little bit there at the end is the only reason, and it felt like me that you kind of stalled out. I got a lot going on. That's why I don't.
He didn't tell me anything why I was wrong. He was just like, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
That's how it goes, man. That's how it fucking
There is
goes.
no morality.
You lost. Get the fuck out. That's it.
Bye-bye.
Castle.
Bye, girls. Have a good one.
Don't be mad.
Castle, one thing I noticed in your debate was that you had a much better intro in terms of cogent, like coherent points that you were making compared to the body of your debate, because it was pretty obvious that you like looked up some sort of an AI intro to what your position should be and you read it off a screen. And then during the debate, you were much more lost. That was one of the reasons why I voted against you, because it was obvious that you weren't the one that gave the intro.
Well, I appreciate that, because I don't even use AI, so at least I got something good going on my side there.
Well, then you had a good intro, and I was wrong.
Appreciate it. I didn't think I debated that badly, though. I mean, maybe I just overestimated
It's
the
just an
point.
energy level thing with these guys. These guys are like,
I know. I feel like one week I don't have energy and I try to focus on the point, but then it's like I miss points on this thing and I don't even think about it. So I gotta be more well-rounded, I guess.
God damn it.
yeah. Well, as long as we can keep the girls from talking about holes and stuff, we'll be all right. So.
I'm sorry. Were you fantasizing again, Grid?
No, I have been trying to keep this. This is devolving into a degen panel.
That's why I had to come up here, make it more wholesome.
Appreciate that, John. John, how the hell are you? Are you still sickly? Are you feeling
No,
better?
it's not that I'm sickly. It's just with the health issues, you're always determining to make sure everything's going well, and it's always checking things. It's always that's how it is with me. So, but no, I'm doing good. So, I thought I'd sharpen up my my knives before my debate tomorrow. So
yeah, you should. You should. Who are you debating tomorrow?
JS Urban Adventures.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's fun.
Is he a good debater? I haven't really.
I've actually debated him on something of substance. When he prepares for a debate, he does a really good job. Where I think when he struggles is when he's kind of being forced to be in an area where he's got to make up stuff along the way, and then I think that's where he kind of struggles a little bit. But when he prepares for a debate, he puts a lot of work into it. So I know he's preparing for this one, and that's a good thing. So it'll be different than a lot of debates that you probably see, because it'll be two guys preparing for a debate more than just two guys talking about what they think is a debate. So
yeah. Okay.
No indirects.
Hey.
Say it with your chest, buddy.
Hey, Grid, can you use some of my credits for Abe versus EOD?
Abe versus EOD again?
Let's do it, man. I want to see it.
Oh man, this is just
man.
a battle. It just keeps. We'll do it in a minute. I'm gonna
different topic. Yeah,
Y'all are
we'll
crazy,
do
I
a
swear.
different topic. We'll just.
I feel like there's judge bias in favor of Abe at this point. Okay. So here I'm going to tell you this, Grid. I'm going to tell you this. Okay.
I'll pick different. I'll pick
He's an
different
industry
ones.
plant.
I don't care.
No. I'll tell you this. Okay. The first debate that me and Abe did on whether or not the United States should be an imperialist power. Okay.
I saw that. Stolen. It was stolen from you.
It was. I'm telling you. So we took that and we fed it to an AI. Okay, we fed it to an AI, and the AI said, "I fucking won because I had better points. I had more of them, and I made them more clearly."
AI and man's
But
AI.
I didn't even
by
see
talking
that.
about it right
I don't
now.
know what the fuck you're talking about.
You lost, and then you just lost again.
I got to be honest with you,
Shut the fuck up, Kel.
guys. So last night, Kel was there. I was in the worst possible debate ever. I way over prepared for it. It was like, it was like, what the
heliante?
what the hell you guys even talking about? They were talking about how it was a very simple prompt too, right? Like non-traditional relationship,
Just went at it, bro.
and it was terrible, man.
I can't judge because I'm also, it's probably good that I'm not judging because me and Abe, we've known each other for a long time. That's a
I love how Abe was pretending to sleep.
What are you, like 14 there, John?
No. I was actually that would have been like 34 then.
34. There was a 4 in it. But yeah, so I felt ripped off last night that I wasted like 2.5 hours of my life for a really stupid debate.
He told me it was going to be blood sports, and then I'd cut someone off, and everyone's like, "Shh, you don't respect the democracy of debate. Stop. This isn't how it goes." I'm like,
yeah. For those of you guys that don't know, Kel's going to be on Whatever tomorrow night.
No, Sunday. Really?
Sunday. I have time.
Yeah, we should get the two chicks to debate each other.
What's wrong with my dress, Grid? Guys, Grid is being so mean. He's like, get something nice. I was about to get a little slutty dress. He's like, no, wear something nice. I get a nice dress. He's like, oh, what, you going to the rodeo, Missy? I'm like, okay, great.
That was hilarious, though. That was terrible.
And Anson, you pick it.
Yeah, the chicks ought to debate Grid. And Kel, you should go ahead and put on that dress right now and show us the dress.
Don't
indulge Anson.
That's
Don't indulge.
Anson, the
Perguter.
he's a
Degen?
Degen, yeah.
Degen of society, yes. The degradation of
He's the only one.
society.
Somebody
That's
else
why.
come up with something then.
He's the libertarian monarch of Spurgs.
God,
of
if I hear one more-
Degen Spurgs.
If I hear libertarian, I just know that means your
I'm not
mom
a
dropped you
libertarian.
as hard as she dropped
He's
me.
not a
when I was a kid.
libertarian.
Libertarian
He's just
means
a
you call us all
monarchist.
No, just when I hear that now, I'm like, oh God, I run for the hills.
All right. So
that's my
all right.
that's my little tease for Anson.
Michelle wanted to know if you found a dress. You already said that. Did you find a dress?
Apparently, everyone hates it. Everyone fucking hates it.
Well, then whose problem is it? Do you hate it?
Oh, you.
She's gonna go put it on now. See y'all.
No,
We're
she's
turning
gonna-
into
she's gonna
OnlyFans.
Bring
Grid.
it out.
She's got to put it on cam for it
Like,
to
I'm
count.
returning this shit. But I'm like, I'm gonna be there for 8 hours. I don't want to be like in a short dress, you know. So, and if I wear a long dress, but that's the thing. I think it'd be funny to come like dressed super respectful, like a long like grandma dress, and then have my
grandma
personality.
dress.
Like have my personality, you know.
Wear a turtleneck and a pair of jeans. What the fuck? I mean,
They said
No,
it's
they have
hot
to
in here.
approve the outfit.
Yeah, there's like a whole thing.
It's gonna be too warm.
It's not a fucking Canadian tuxedo.
If you're like 8 hours somewhere, don't wear a turtleneck.
Yeah, I would wear.
You will be able to smell her through the webcams. Okay.
Oh God.
Why would
Boob
you
sweat is
say
a thing.
that?
I forget about
What
that.
is wrong with? Look, all right, you guys got to get in the back. Get in the back. Get in the back. We're gonna debate now. Get in the back. We got EOD. Get in the back. EOD and
Again.
And Abe again.
We just did one. Hold on. We've got. There's so many people here who haven't debated yet. Let's hold out on this for one or two more. Come on.
What? No, they want the blood, man. All right. You know what? I'll bring everybody back. Hang on. I'll bring everybody back. We'll wait. We'll wait a couple of minutes. We'll give them.
Do one. Let's do one at least before me and Abe have a rematch.
Right.
Yeah, the two broads.
I was gonna say that Lily and Kel are here.
Ideology.
And John hasn't participated in a debate yet. So.
You guys have mercy for Lily. That's cute.
John has not
Sparing her.
debated yet.
I just said Lily versus Connect, whatever. All right,
Yeah,
y'all pick.
yeah. And if the two women debate, I won't know who to simp for, so it'll be fair.
Judge bias eliminated.
Well, we know this.
Flip
No
that,
matter
because I'm
who I
going to play
debate,
it every single time Anson does that. Keep a EOD around.
We know this, though. Every time I debate,
feel like
whoever's
his
going to
hair-
debate me, you'll get a vote
not
from
well.
Anson for you.
Haven't seen it.
'Cause,
Wait,
Anson can't ever vote for me.
Castle's
It's
on
against
the
his
phone.
religion.
So he can't do it. Yeah. So do the ladies want to debate each other?
Sure.
Mud.
Wait,
mud on
it
mud.
depends.
Done deal.
Depends.
That's all I needed.
It depends.
Depends on what?
What we're debating.
Okay, you
I
pick.
don't know. We'll figure that out in a minute.
You pick. I'm ready. I'm feeling.
Oh
calm.
God.
I'm not. Take it till you make it, baby. Dude, why? So I'm thinking because I'm like I doubt every single person that went on that podcast didn't want to bring like a notepad to take notes. So
A
are
bunch
they,
of people do.
they do? Okay, I'm like if they don't let me take notes, I'm just fucked. I'm gonna just start writing on my arm because like that's where everyone gets lost, you know?
Yeah. Okay. That's not interesting. So.
True. Dead air. Come on, keep it moving.
All right. So I happen to know that Lily Cat, Funny Cat, that's hilarious, by the way.
You
Funny
said
Cat, I did say that, which is why it's hilarious. So Funny Cat is not a feminist, and Kel is an exceedingly
I am
feminist.
not a feminist. I am
You're
not
a
a
feminist.
feminist.
That
Guys, I am not. I could not defend feminism for you.
you're in a thruple.
That doesn't mean I'm a feminist. I was dumped by the throuple.
That's
God.
right. That's rough.
Is that
That's
like
rough.
triple as bad?
Yeah, it is. It is double the heartbreak, though. But no, I'm not.
You didn't like. You said you didn't like the girl, and she didn't like you. How can you be in a throuple if like it's not a throuple?
I wouldn't say I'm a self-defined feminist, not because like I don't agree with all the principles, but because I'm so uneducated.
I'm more like, what the fuck what do you define the principles of being of,
I think it's such a broad, huge umbrella. Like there's
exactly
paradoxes and stuff. So I'm like, I don't know it well enough to. I think that's why people go to college, right?
So
I don't know. Let's debate something like practical, not just
like what do you want to debate, Kel? I have some of her viewpoints here. Stand by.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm European, so I was like, "What is your opinion?" So I was like, "Well, I don't know where I am on that."
Absolutely throws out so. Unlike American women who say, "Oh, I don't really have an opinion on that." No, she's like, "Bam! Here's my opinions."
No, girl.
Here's a wall.
You're never supposed to show all your cards right off the bat. Come on.
I mean, I think it kind of puts me somewhere on the spectrum of the political bullshit over there, and I don't really know where I am. So maybe he could tell me. I have this opinion and this and this and this. So
Tell me how to
tell
think.
me where I am.
You're un-American.
Yeah, I'm definitely un-American. That's for sure. That's a compliment. Thank you.
That's not really a compliment.
It is. Currently, it is.
Back-to-back World War wins, baby. Back-to-back.
So
all right, so here we go. Let's see. Where's that wall of text she sent me?
It is in the
Were Hiroshima and Nagasaki justified?
All right, so she is pro-abortion. I'm sure Kel is as well. She doesn't think feminism today is, or she thinks feminism today is not what it should be or what it was about.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks circumcision should be forbidden on children unless it's medically necessary.
Forbidden?
Yeah, you need to be 18 to pick for your own body. Something can't be.
You think anyone's gonna?
You think
babies feel pain too?
Yeah, but fucking they don't get boners. Like what? It's very simple. Like
that's a lot to unpack right there.
That's the most painful thing you can do is get a boner when you're like healing. There's a reason they do it when you're a baby. There's one reason. It's because you don't get hard when you're a baby, bro.
That is the weirdest fucking argument for that ever.
It's true because literally you can like rip your incisions open. Yes, they do. Oh, I don't know. I don't have any brothers.
Okay, all right.
Ew, why do
he
you know
thinks
that?
Russia is in the wrong. Is in the wrong with the war with Ukraine. I'm sure that's you got that. Kel agrees. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. I'm open to the feminism is not where it ought to be or should be.
Yeah, let's explore that.
Okay,
sure.
So you want to take like the. Well, I'm like that's the thing is I'm like ought to be or should be.
Also, by the way, yeah, that's apparently baby boys do get boners. So.
Why does Abe know that? Oh,
did you know cats get boners? Like so many fucking animals get boners.
I get a boner.
The fact that she said boner was hilarious, and the way it was that was hilarious. I mean, got to be honest with you, that was pretty fucking funny. Okay.
These are all so boring. Played out.
What about
Yeah.
There are only men and women. Trans women are bio men. Trans men are bio women. However, she has nothing against them. They should live their lives, and I will have her, or she will have
I
her.
love the colon after her stance. She's like, I say it with my.
I have ADHD. Okay, anything extra is like, explain at the end. So, but yeah, we can do that one if you want.
I'm like,
depends what your opinion. Like, what do you?
What's the content?
Oh, you'll like this one, Kel. She supports sex workers.
Okay, all right, I'm down for this.
I support it, but I also support men's right not to want, to date them.
Brave. Yeah, that's so brave of you.
Okay.
No, I think it's wrong to say you have to date. I think we can more talk about
like. Said that? Okay, let's do this one. Yeah, let's do that one.
Definitely, we do.
Yeah.
Like one of the things I really like about that podcast, whatever, is like the entire entitlement. Like you have to pay for me on the first date. Like what? I would say like, what the fuck? Wait, no, should men pay for the first date?
Cal, where are you at on that?
I just got broken up with my homeless guy. I don't think I can talk about that.
Okay, except for the homeless guy. Do you expect the guy to pay on the first date?
Wait, Cal, you paid for the dates for the dude living in his hearse?
Of course not. But it's just a joke. I'm just saying I'm not very traditionally like, oh yeah, let's split it. I'm like, girl, these are assets. You're only young and hot once, you know?
Okay, so we already have like two sides here. That's
what do we got? What do we
like?
No, I want to do the fucking sex workers, dude.
Yeah, but listen, you're on the opposite side of me now, you know?
Yeah, I think you're scared of that one because
I can talk about that. I even like told him about it. So
it's
totally
just vindicated.
Okay, what is the topic? What is the prompt?
Well, I think sex workers, we can talk about it, but I think it's more boring than actually the other
No,
ones.
I don't think it will be. I think it'll be really interesting, but you just got to take say it in like a statement sense. Like, I believe that sex workers are a net okay for society because, and then we go from there.
But it's very flat. It's just like people should do what they want with themselves. Like it's very flat. So, you know.
So you believe in, like complete like societal like freedom, even when it comes to the commodification of like your body.
Like in Denmark, like prostitution is legal, but
forget.
pimping is not. Pimping is not.
You come from like a whole different world. Like it's,
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's like it's gonna be a weird one.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
it's like do what
All
the
right,
fuck you want.
all right.
People literally go there to get hookers.
I guess.
No, because
And
it's just
STD
different.
and
It's-
STDs. I don't know. A little bit of everything.
What about the circumcision debate? Michelle really wants the
Sure.
circumcision debate.
She want to know like all about the skin. She wants skin in the game.
Well, she has 3 boys, so she knows.
Okay, I have none.
I do.
Debate the benefits of polycule to society. We tried that last night, and all we ended up with was housing projects along interstates or some shit.
If you're down to do the rise of non-traditional relationships, it could be good if we engage with it in like a productive way.
You believe in Lily? You believe in traditional relationships, right?
Yes and no, because I feel like you should still have then again, that's the fucking bullshit. Like on one side, I feel like it is positive to have some roles in a relationship, like some roles are more feminine and some roles are more masculine in society. But I also think there should be a certain amount of freedom, like the entire thing where it's,
Do you believe in like polycules? Do you believe in open relationships?
No.
Do you believe
No.
in
No.
situationships?
like
friends
no.
with bennies?
I'm like, you're not fucking my man, okay? No.
Friends with bennies. Where's your dude at? Is he in the chat? I want to hear.
Oh, he went to bed. He went to bed at 6 a.m. He's like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Oh, that's
So.
unfortunate. Okay. All right. So we got it. We're going to do non-traditional relationships benefit to society.
She start.
Obviously, Kel thinks they're a benefit to society, even though one just broke her little heart.
Does someone take the negative or the positive? Because I'm like, wouldn't she go first? Because she's saying, I think that they are a negative to society because, and then I would have to contradict it.
No, because I'm a bit of both, I guess. But
Well, you're saying you're the
They're good.
affirmative saying they are good. She's saying she's a negative saying
you need
they
to
are
tell me
bad.
why they're fucking good, because
Yeah.
Right, but just. She said, I'm both though. You can't be. This
Well,
is not
she
how
actually
debate
said
works.
that she's on the fence as far as the gender
yeah,
role.
yeah. But most of the time, I think it's positive to have like a traditional relationship. I don't think there's any
This is
benefit
two
of
different
fucking
things,
multiple
right?
people.
You're talking about traditional gender roles where the man
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the protector, provider, and the woman is the submissive caregiver, household person. Right? That's kind of. And you see that they can be both, and all right, that's a whole different debate. Okay, we're only talking about non-traditional
sexual kind of.
relationships. Well, no, relationships, right? So it could be, polycules, situationships,
Yeah. Just the relationship shapes.
open relationship, All the nonsense, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's all nonsense.
I'm very against. I'm against that.
To you. Okay. So Kel, you will go first. Are you ready? You don't
Yes.
look ready. What are you doing? Okay. All right. Kel's ready, and we're gonna go.
Texting the homeless guy.
No, I'm doodling. Sorry, I doodle a lot.
All right.
I'm not.
Kel, 1 minute. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Ready?
Go.
I don't think that. So we should start with definitions. We always get lost here. In the sense of a traditional relationship, we think monogamy. We think man and woman. Typically in the West, it's probably a more open structure where it's like just one person, monogamy on monogamy. So that matters because obviously societal moral panics resurface periodically. Like, look at the Red Scare, look at Satanic Panic, right?
Mhm.
And I said this yesterday, but I'm good. I'm just kidding. But seriously, like, it's, oh my God, now we're panicking because people like have different like relationship structures and like operate love differently. But I don't think it's about that. I think it comes down to society's inherent reluctancy to like look at rock and roll music. Like, there's so many like formative things from it. Also, there's plenty of societal structures that didn't mirror monogamy. So to say that like the fucking just to get the society was built on like traditional relationships bullshit off the back.
Okay.
I'm
That was a
confused
minute.
what she said.
That was a minute. Okay. Are you ready, Funny Cat?
3, 2, 1, go. So I don't think it's beneficial to have like these extra kind of relationships. Like, let's take like polyamory or whatever the bullshitty is. Like, people do it because they might not feel like enough in a relationship. I think it's a benefit to have like a relationship with a standard, like basic foundation of that's traditional, you know, a mom and a dad, and you're together. I'm not saying you can't like one or the other do whatever after, but what I'm trying to say is when a man and a woman is together, it's also like, instead of having sex with multiple people, who is the dad of my child? Who am I sexually engaged with? Am I gonna get diseases? Like, there's so many things. And for me, it's more like it's a stable relationship most of the time when it comes to I forgot the fucking word for a normal relationship. Fuck that. But I don't think it's beneficial for anyone to have like multiple sex partners. In that shape.
That's your minute. All right. And
Fuck,
we're gonna
that was a minute. Fuck me.
I
No,
know,
not,
right?
not
It's
fuck,
fast,
not fuck
right?
me, not fuck me, but fuck.
Yeah, don't Kel. I mean, we don't know what Kel's into these days. So
Yeah,
it's okay. I'm sorry, that was mean.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
What's that mean? It's okay to be gay. It's okay to be gay. I'd fuck you, girl.
I mean, I'm not into chicks, but I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. That's
this is like
enough.
an ally channel.
Let's go with we got 5 minutes on the clock. You guys go.
Okay. So wait, she's against me, so she needs to tell, or I just go for it.
No, you guys, this is the
Okay.
open dialogue.
What is the benefit of having like multiple partners? Like, what is it bringing that a traditional like one guy, one chick, whatever relationship brings? Because I don't see it.
I would say that it's a very natural reaction to societal structures. Obviously, this is like personal experience, but there's a lot. I don't know any older couples that are married. I don't think that it's realistic to imagine like one man and one woman like growing together and like how much you change throughout the course of your life to formulate exactly each other's needs forever. I think there's ways to cultivate it. I'd push back on what you said about how, man and a woman means stability. Actually, research from institutions like Kinsley Institute have shown us over and over again that when you isolate all the societal factors, like as far as socioeconomic variables, like if you really just take it down to it, it really doesn't play a huge factor. And non-traditional doesn't mean a lot of shit because look at how many people fucking co-parent with their ex.
Okay, but what does it even mean if you have so many partners, you just have like, when are you saying you actually have something that's genuine, like something that actually matters? Because if you take it back, if you take it just like, let's say 50 years back, people were together longer, not only because, you couldn't get like that easy go away from your partner, but because people actually try to work with each other. And that's the reason traditional like relationships in your studies are not actually, they're not working that much anymore because people think, oh, I have better options, but that doesn't change the fact.
Honestly, with polyamory, I would push back because it's that person, you know that they are entirely capable and allowed to be with any and everyone, but they choose to be with you, and you have an isolated and for me, that cultivates.
Anyone choosing to be with a chick doesn't mean anything. Like chicks have it so fucking easy when it comes to sex. Like you can say, like you can find a situationships at set.
Yeah, but if you're touching bodies like that, like, it's not a fucking poly or monogamy thing.
No. It's a situationship. He said it's also about like friends with benefit. You know, that's
right,
also
but if we're
a
talking about like
relationship.
polyamory as a structure, I'm like, if anything, that makes you more serious right off the bat. And I would argue
wouldn't
that
say so, because you're just like pouring
your makes you be a little bit more emotionally mature.
You're just like putting your eggs in all of the baskets instead. Like
society,
you're not trying to
is going
fix
be
your
better when you
relationship
have
and your
better trust,
issues.
better interpersonal connections. If you are able to act in like a non-jealous way and more objectively with like your emotions and just your interpersonal
You should be
relationships,
jealous.
Society
Jealousy is healthy.
No.
In moderation, so to say. Jealousy means you actually care for your partner. Okay.
No,
there is unhealthy jealousy. I agree with that, but pretending that jealousy like overall is an unhealthy thing, that is bullshit, because like it comes from a place of
territorial and not jealous. Jealous
care.
is inherently like objectively fucking negative term. And no, you're saying that like it's
no,
lack of
but you didn't
function?
answer my
What does that
question.
mean?
What benefit does it give? What benefit? Actual benefit?
Freedom, independence.
To fuck whoever you want?
No, it's not about fucking whoever you want. It's about being able to. I feel like a lot of times in monogamous relationships, a lot of people fall into the pitfall of just being entirely codependent, stupid. Like with with polyamory, like for me, for example, like you can do it in like a super conservative way. Like just because you don't understand like the relationship structure and like you have a stigmatized version of it in your
1
head.
minute and 30
problem,
seconds
you
left.
understand it.
So
like,
what you say is because you don't understand.
A bunch of people. I'm like, I don't know. I don't fuck a bunch of people.
Because the way you can't really decide who you want to be with, you feel the freedom.
No, I don't fuck a
actually
bunch of people.
You call
My
it freedom.
partner has another partner. It's not
you
like
call
that.
it freedom, and I'm like, okay, so you can't
because you're
decide
making
who you want to love
generalizations about something
or
you know
who you
nothing
want to
about.
bang.
If you ask questions about like actually fucking getting down to, but you tell me what's the net good for society of.
You're the one who has to tell me. You know, you have to convince me that like that actually works, because back in the day, you actually put effort into a relationship, and that is why monogamy actually
Your opening
worked by them.
statement was literally like, well, man, woman, good, and I'm like, back that up with anything, and then you're just like, completely fucking just speaking on personal anecdote, like,
said you.
I'm like, you have
that is a very good argument, but literally back in the days you put effort into a relationship. That's why monogamy actually worked. Today, why it's not working to your studies is because people think they have so many options. They want to bang anything, they want to touch anything, they want to be free with their love. They don't want the actual,
actual dangerous
responsibility
places of 1950s
to commit.
fantasy that never fucking existed, of the perfect relationship structure that never fucking existed, dude. Just because like statistically it was.
What is the perfect relationship structure for you then? Is it banging whoever?
I don't know.
You
You're telling me things were better 50 years ago. What?
No, I asked you.
No, you said you said that things were better 50 years ago. I said why?
No, it was because people actually put effort into relationships instead of just moving on to the next like dick.
What makes you back that up? Wow.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
High five.
Oh my goodness.
Good job.
I'm separating you two, and actually, I'm going to separate me too.
Dude, she loves
and
it. She loves it. You're in her mode, dude.
I'm kidding. It's funny. All right, Glenn, your mic's hot.
There you are.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's as hot as anything can be. Anyway, all right. That was a little weird.
That's a lot. Like.
All right, I'm gonna go with Glenn to start.
Somebody's buzzing.
Buzz.
Glenn?
Who's buzzing? Yeah, someone is buzzing.
I tell you what, Lily, I think you did a good job. I agree with your points more than Kel, and so I give it to you. I mean, that's from my perspective. It doesn't count for anything because I'm not a judge.
It
but
doesn't count for anything. All right, so
I still appreciate it because it's the first time I actually do this, so it actually means something.
we'll get to that. All right, so if Glenn, are you back?
Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I gave it to Lily.
All right.
Because you can't get vote off the island. I'm sorry.
Okay, you have the worst judges ever. You know that? So...
Agrillipus,
Yeah.
let's have it.
Shit, man. I mean, I went with Lily too. Just saying.
Giggity.
He's rigged. Rigged.
All right, simp number
I'm not
3.
fucking rigged, man. I just went with.
I swear to God, Anson, if you swear that you gave it to Lily because you can see her boobs, I'm kicking you off the show.
I can't see her boobs. If I could see her boobs, it would be a slam dunk for her. But I mean, come on, Grid. What are you doing? You're selling something that don't exist. That was the most agonizing two women.
Listen. I know it's mosquito bites, but don't go there, okay? Just
Hey, Higgity City Committee.
That was agonizing. Y'all both basically just argued from a preference and how you feel, and there was no like grounding epistemology for anything that y'all said at any point in time other than appeals to history and appeals to biology and appeals to your feelings, right? So it was like basically a class in how to not logic. And I actually gave it to Kel. I gave it to Kel. She had 18 points. Lily had 17. Y'all both had about the same rhetorical level. Same rhetorical level. In terms of force of argument, I thought Kel was better, but just barely. And that whole like mocking that you did of Lily, where you was like, like that was freaking hilarious. The chat liked it too. And I don't know. I just overall, and Lily, you're more tactical, right? You're obviously, more.
My issue, I didn't know when to talk because, like, again, like I have like raging ADHD, and I'm already said that the last time I talked with Rich, it's like I don't know when to cut in, and I don't want to be offensive, and then
You're in the right place.
I don't know how to because she talked all the time.
Yeah, you talk over her and you mock her the way she mocked you.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Mogged? She was
wow.
Wow.
Where do I start? Kel.
Yeah.
Kel. Holly. There are no new relationships under the sun. Like literally, that was a bad argument. That was a bad argument to make. That was just
okay, but no one pushed back on it.
I can't believe that Lily didn't call you on it.
I know, but that's the thing is if you don't debunk the argument, that's a debate W. Whether it's a good argument or not.
Literally like it's new. Polyamory's new, and I could be fucking Romans first.
No.
Half of
people has been
all
here
of Sweden
forever.
is like that. I mean, what are you talking about new? What's wrong? That's crazy.
I don't know. I just got dumped by my poly too. Everyone comes to me like the poly expert now. I'm like, I literally got kicked out.
Yeah, I know you're not. I thought it was a weird debate for you to take, but since since that's what that was the smoke you
This is just me processing my breakup. I'm like, no, it's fine. It could have worked.
No, they don't work. They don't work. Rome burned, right?
Yeah, and most of the time they were into little boys instead. So like it's no. Get me right, wrong. I don't know what they're at, but it's more about like it's not new, and I should have picked up on it. So it's very appreciated to actually hear that. But I just think this is the first time here and doing this, and I panicked. I was like, so much talk that I really didn't pick up all of it. It's like fuck.
Yeah.
Picking up 50% of it and hoping for the best.
If I were to have judged it, I would have still given it to Lily. But I have to say, Kel sitting there doodling, looking like she's totally in control and totally calm. That plays, especially when she just seemed so relaxed about it. Even though she was like super wrong, it still plays that she acted like she was super
I
right.
didn't think Lily was getting nervous or anything. They were both pretty relaxed.
Listen, okay, my seat is wet. Okay.
Don't piss yourself.
Me.
I
No,
didn't.
she's sweating. She means. Don't
But wait, one or the other or both. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
not saying.
so Lily, I didn't see you getting nervous, but and I thought you did really well. You actually called her on a lot of her crap, which is which.
Dude, I'm so toast, Grid.
Huh?
I'm toast. I'm like.
What are you gonna do for 4 hours on the whatever podcast? Is what I want to know.
She's gonna be funny. She better be funny. You need to be the funny one. You need to laugh and cut up.
No, I need to try and be nice because it's a long ass podcast.
You can be nice and be funny, Kel.
No, just be yourself, Kel. Be the normal Kel that we all know and love.
Dude, I'm gonna get kicked off, and then Grid's gonna be embarrassed of me.
It takes a little bit to get kicked off.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're
be
trying to literally like
You need to be
force
obnoxious,
yourself on
Broccoli.
one of the hosts.
I've seen him.
Start a fight. Start a fucking cat fight in the middle of the camera.
Just tell one specific
Michelle.
chick that you don't like her outfit and make it all about that the entire night.
Michelle, that is
Oh my
mean
God.
and wrong.
That makes
Michelle,
that sounds painful.
I support women's rights and women's wrongs.
Pretty deep, Michelle.
That
You
that is
support
the-
your own wrongs.
That is the most degen comment we've had highlighted tonight. I'll tell you that.
W, Michelle. Right? It's been DJ night.
Not
for
that
sure.
anybody like Kel's gonna know this, but that just like speaks like it just like
I've been that much
screams
more.
of like Lorraine Bobbitt.
That's
Remember,
not even
remember Lorraine
hitting
Bobbitt?
anybody,
right?
but actually,
keep on
the
tracking.
Ginger
$20 Super chat.
lost, so she
You,
has
the
to go
ginger
to the
spaz not
chat.
out.
I'm just excited I won. Okay, like.
Are you on Twitch?
He paid $10 to mute you, but we're going to give him a credit for that because you lost.
You're gone.
You lost. It's an
Well,
L.
it was a pleasure to have you as my first opponent, even though I was mostly confused and panicking. But
Your
it was
first
fun.
girl-on-girl violence.
Adorable.
This is for K2 Ginger Wave.
I know. I know.
Go find more homeless people.
he had to clarify that it was not that EOD was not the ginger spaz in question.
Yeah.
Today. Okay, listen. I'm like, we all got the gene, okay? Have a great
We'll
one.
go for the blonde weight next week.
Tears come.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say is
Don't go away.
interesting.
Somebody
is
might revive you. You never know.
I think Lily's hair color is actually more closer to my natural hair color, and then the other one's Kel's hair color is more closer to what my hair
There's
color is
nothing
now.
natural about this. This is my this is my shitty hairdo from the other day. I wanted something else, and I got
dyed
this, and I spent 4 hours getting this. So
Well, it looks like my hair when my hair just grows, man. I don't know. It's dirty blonde, but
That sounds
what
polite.
hair-
You are
right now it's red.
does the carpet match the drapes?
No.
That sounds
Oh my
polite.
what?
Woman.
Wrong show. Wrong show.
TMI.
So I have Smoking Spaceman
The beard doesn't
was
match the
selected to
drapes.
choose the next debate, and he wanted Mosman versus somebody. I forget who it was. Let me know who that. Let me see if I can scroll up enough to find.
Who's Mosman?
John Mosman.
John Mosman.
Oh,
That's
John.
me.
I'm
Mosman.
sorry.
Yeah.
John Mosman.
The only Mosman there is.
Yeah,
The reason why they call me Mosman is because of how many Johns are in the actual
Yeah,
YouTube channel verse.
Well,
So
it's just in
Mosman
the
versus
world, right?
Cassell or Mosman versus Abe.
Ooh, interesting.
Maybe do a poll.
Yeah, give me
I think I might have had some credit, man. Let's do Mosman versus Abe.
Mosman versus Abe.
Oh my.
Raise his eyebrows.
Well,
That's true.
do I still have a debate set up with Abe or no?
I'm changing it from funny cat to silly cat, by the way, because that was just weird, the whole thing there. But
Okay.
And Mosman, I think you and Abe is an excellent argument. I think you guys should debate Christian anarchy.
No, I don't
Oh,
know
for shit's
if he how he feels about that, and I don't.
I promise you, he's not a fan.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm
I'll do it.
You'll do it.
I'll absolutely do it. Why
Abe
not?
will do either side.
That's right.
Is there another voice? I'm hearing another voice. It sounds like Glenn, but he's muted.
Well, that can't be him though.
Somehow he's
Are you-
muted, but
Are you? You're not hearing me.
I'm hearing like somebody like on the phone kind of thing.
Cassell has been in a debate. He won. by the skin of his chinny chin chin.
It sounds like Glenn, though.
All right. So,
Yeah, I think there's another camera picking up his voice or something. I don't know. Who knows?
It might be your
Bozeman, I think you're hallucinating, bro.
All right, so Mosman, we'll get these two guys up here. We're gonna get a subject going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lily,
let me know what the debate is from.
hang out in the back. Grillipus, you got to go. EOD, Abe, you get to stay because you're
Okay, you get to stay.
We need you. Right. Okay, gentlemen. Mosman is on Steelman's shrooms. No, nobody's on Steelman's shrooms except Steelman.
I've never taken shrooms. I don't know.
By the way, it's weird. Just in case anybody's wondering in chat on the screen in the replay, it's considered beyond weird to have to get girls high to like make passes at them and stuff. That's some. There's a guy. What's his name? What's that guy's name? He's like really like. He's really famous, and he had a show. Bill Cosby.
Oh,
he did the same shit with Steelman.
The kids say the darndest thing. That one, right?
Yeah. Have a Jello pudding.
Jello spells Jello.
That's right.
Pudding.
All right, so yeah, this is going to be awesome, guys. So can we define Christian anarchy or whatever? Is it Christian anarchy, or how do you express that, John?
Well, obviously, you probably the best way of expressing it is if you're trying to do it from a philosophy or an idea or ideology perspective, would be Christian anarchism, right? That's the idea of it. Whereas a Christian anarchist is someone who would subscribe to it. You really wouldn't say Christian anarchy because, again, anarchy is a different word that entails a different idea when people use it. It's incorrectly used in that way.
Wouldn't it be anarcho-Christian?
Well, people might want to call it anarcho-Christian. I'm not so much against that idea. I just Christian anarchism is just the historical way it's been referred to by people who've written on it. So.
Okay.
All right, so we understand the definition of Christian anarchy.
So what's the prompt?
What's the prompt? Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good one. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about Christian anarchy. I don't remember. We had a couple of conversations about it last year, John, and to be honest,
yeah.
You could do anarcho-Christian or Christian anarchism is the best Christian method for governing.
You could do that because I would actually do it this way because I wouldn't say best because I don't think anarchism is something. I would never argue anarchism based on a practical model. It is a philosophical concept, and that's where I come from at it. So to me, like Christians ought not to think of politics except
you
in a
can't say
more
that
anarchical
way to
perspective.
govern. It is. I guess the prompt would technically be Christian anarchy is the best substitute for our existing government and social structure.
I don't have a problem with that. Yeah.
Can you make that argument?
I can make that argument. Yeah.
Okay. So John will be the affirmative. Abe, you are defending. We'll put 1 minute on the clock. Everybody get ready for kickoff. We're gonna start. Mosman is kicking. Abe is receiving.
I don't know if he's going to see it that way, but
we got 1 minute on the clock. Mosman, make your case starting now.
All right. So anarchism, let's get the definition of that out of the way. First of all, anarchy is a voluntary state in which people come together who are not forced or compelled through the threat of violence or through violence. The government, most government systems use violence, and therefore it becomes an immoral means in which trying to produce something that is either moral or something that is beneficial for the moral structure of society. Therefore, anything that would use that type of governance would be problematic from a Christian worldview, especially one where we are told that Jesus' kingdom is not of this earth. He makes it clear that we as Christians are not to act like the rest of the world, and that we are to be in the world but not of the world. And to be of the world is to engage in a political structure that is similar to the world, or that the world thinks is beneficial to the world. And so therefore, if we're going to create the best system for society, most Christians would agree with our friends in the libertarian worldview. Well, go ahead.
That's your minute.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. Abe, when you're ready.
All right, here we go. So I would say that I disagree. I believe that a monarchy is the best way to go for the United States and probably the entire world. God reigns over the top of a monarchy, and I think that we ought to do it the same way. I think that a monarchy can react to its enemies and defend its people in a faster fashion than a democracy can, and is superior in holding back degeneracy on a wide scale. So I think that a Christian monarchy is better than a Christian anarchy.
Okay, 32 seconds. That's pretty good. All right, guys. Let's keep it clean.
Okay.
No getting below the belt.
So
All
I
right.
have
5 minutes starting now.
Okay. So I have two questions for you, Abe. One, do you believe that divorce for arbitrary reasons would be an immoral thing and a degen behavior?
Yes.
Okay. Secondly, would you also believe that that kings are also very susceptible to doing things that are against conscience and against the will of God?
Sure, any human can.
Okay. So for example, one of the most important cases that established for monarchy being a synonymous hegemon for Christian authority is England with the Anglican Church. And we know that King Henry VIII actually went away from the Catholic Church so he could divorce his first wife so he could have a male heir with his second wife.
Well, we know that
Boleyn.
history is full of that, but the truth is that because history is full of mistakes and full of examples, we can make a better system from what we've seen in the past. And so I would say in cases like that, we could literally put a system in place that the monarch at the top could be susceptible to charges and removal and a new king placed in his
And how
spot.
do you do that in a pure monarchy, not without some type of parliamentary system?
Well, you would still be able to have a parliamentary system. Just because it's a monarchy doesn't mean you
Well,
can't
but most people would argue that a true monarchy wouldn't have a parliamentary system.
Well, that wouldn't matter. It's just different than anarchy.
Okay, so here's the other thing too. What do you think about the fact that God did not want to give the Israelites, when they asked for a king, they wanted a king, and he said, wait a minute, you shouldn't have a king. You don't need a king. I am your king. So obviously he gave them what they wanted, and that we could see what that end result was, right? We saw that the kingdom of Israel split it into two. We saw that it was taken over by the Babylonians and the Assyrians.
Is a title for Jesus King of Kings?
He is the King of Kings.
Lord
That
of
doesn't
Lords?
mean but if you name somebody else king, then you're saying someone other than Christ is king.
Well, if Jesus is the King of Kings, what king is he the king of?
He's the kingdom of heaven.
No. Which king is he the king of? Because if he's the King of Kings,
Meaning
which
he's
king
greater
is
than
he
all
the
the
head
kings.
of?
All
Yeah.
together.
So is it still forbidden to have a king, or was that just because early Israel was filled with flaws and they had idol worship and all kinds of things? and there
Well,
was
show me
chance-
all these other formats of where we've had monarchies where they've had fail. I mean, I used to believe the
Well,
same
look
thing
at
you
early-
did. I used to believe Aragorn was such a great guy, and I would love to have Lord of the Rings. I love that show so much, that movie so much. I died to say I'd have King Aragorn. But
No.
lead us into battle against the orcs.
Did
You know
we-
what? That's not reality. The reality is that the more
Yeah,
centralized
yeah.
authority you get,
Did
the more
England
power you
colonize-
get. Is the Pope a king to the church?
Yeah.
So there you go.
I mean, they're functioning pretty well, spreading pretty quick, still
So
pretty strong.
so that doesn't necessarily mean that they're doing the work of God, though, does it? Just because they're functioning and
Oh, I didn't
spreading?
say it was
Are you
gonna
going
do
to
the
say
work
that
of
with
God
the same with the
necessarily.
Muslims? Are you going to say the
I
same
didn't
thing
say-
with the Mormons? Are you going to say the same
No,
thing?
but
with-
we stand a better chance standing against Islam if we had a monarchy.
How do you suspect that?
I would say opposed to anarchy. They're going to roll
not
right in
opposed
and
to
do whatever
anarchy,
they
not
want.
opposed to
Yeah,
anarchy.
well, you're defending anarchy. So if you're defending anarchy, I would say the best defense we have against Islam and encroaching religious structures would be a monarchy. It would be the single greatest strength against it.
You're
In fact, we could
supposing
act
that
faster under a monarchy than we could under our current system.
You're supposing that that's what we should be doing as Christians, is trying to oppose this kind of invasion from Muslim forces, right?
Well, do you think
I started off by saying that using violence is a
destruction
problem
of
from a
our
Christian
people?
worldview, even if it is in
Should we allow
defense.
should we allow the destruction of our own families and people, or should we defend them? Because I'm pretty sure we should defend.
Well,
that
you
which
know, the
we
Israelites
have.
would have said the same thing, but God allowed them to be destroyed by the Babylonians and the Syrians, who are also
Allowed is
godless
not the
heathens.
same. Allowed is not
Well,
the same as
you don't know
racist
that. You don't have
state.
the providence of God on your side. You don't know
No, I
if He's
just have to-
allowing the
no, I just
Muslims to
can
come
make a
over to take
choice.
over America to get rid of all the degens, right? We
Well,
don't know
I feel
that.
it's best to
Maybe
protect
that's
my
his role.
family.
Maybe that's the way he intends
Yeah.
on things to happen.
Well, maybe we should just let them all in and
and
wait
then
and see.
you're wanting to be a monarch is just
let
a
'em in and wait
reactionary
and see.
system, right? That's a reactionary system.
No, it's a prescription. It's a before the fact, not after the fact.
So what about Europe? What about
reactionary.
Europe, where there's been all these other monarchies and they've not been able to do the same?
Well,
Are
they're
you
not
going
us.
to continue to say, well, the problem isn't
No, we've already
that we
watched
have
them.
is that there's
We've already
they still-
watched them. We've already watched them. We already know how that went, so we know how to defend against it now.
So, but you're prescribing that the idea that if you just flat out put in monarchy,
John,
that would be the answer to these issues, rather than
What does a
action.
Christian anarchy do to stand against it? Tell me what would
Who
a
says we have to
Christian
do anything
anarchy
against
do
it?
to stand
This is
against
the temptation that Christian nationalists and Christian theonomists and Christian monarchists always believe, that we somehow have to do something in order for us to defend something or for us to be able to preserve something, which we do not know without the providence of God. That's why I'm saying, if you are a Christian anarchist, you strive to live with harmony and
Abe,
self-contrast.
get your last rebuttal in. Time's up. But
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say, we have military intelligence that tells us otherwise, and we would know
So do
ahead
other
of time.
countries. But it was a good
I'm
one,
so
buddy.
happy to be European right now.
Well,
Okay.
It's a joke
It
from
looks
my
like
end.
there's some
Not what I stand
that K2 is using his $10 credit, and rather than extend this wonderful debate, he used it to mute poor Lily, silly
Oh,
cat,
no.
for 10 minutes.
Hi.
And so we will. I don't like to do the mute.
I'll just do it. I'll do it. Just let me know when I can talk again.
Okay. Well, no, I can do it here, but I don't like to put people in the back. So anyway, that way everybody can enjoy their pain. At any rate, somebody start a clock for me on that, and then let's start with Glenn Lawrence again on who won this debate.
Figure I'm wearing a tyrant's hat anyways. I might as well, right?
Yeah, well, you're a tyrant. I mean, Lincoln was absolutely a tyrant. Okay, Agrippas, go ahead, give yours.
I always leave my shit muted. Sorry, man.
Why are you wearing duct tape, Lily?
Or mute.
She's muted. She's protesting. That's funny. That's
Okay.
great. I love that. I'm sorry, Agrippas. You think Abe won?
Yeah,
Check.
I'm gonna go with Abe. Yep.
All right, Glenn.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, got you now.
John, great debate. Good job, my friend. 7 years ago. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Abe.
All right, so that's two. All right, Cunt Nugget. Give us your.
Yeah. So Mosman, you had a better rhetorical argument because you've done this debate several times. You both had the same level of force and power in the way that you debated. The style though that Abe brought was more. How do I put it? His arguments and his delivery, the way that he argued was less autistic. And Abe had a better strategy because he basically brought you off of arguing about like the actual prompt and had you off on some other tangent, and he actually pointed out that you weren't actually debating the prompt, and that was a really good strategy for him to use. And I thought that y'all were both kind of equal in terms of the audience engagement based on my review of what the chat had to say. It was kind of a meh from the chat, kind of a snooze fest. Overall, I gave Abe 17 points and Mosman 15.
Okay.
So Abe, you won.
All right. So Mosman, say your final words, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I know that it's going to be one of those difficult things to always debate, partly because, once again, whenever you're trying to debate an ideological government system versus a philosophical system, people are always going to want to be more prone towards a practical disposition. They're going to always usually be tending towards a practical disposition. And I'm a very odd bird in the sense that I absolutely do not. So,
that's the problem.
Well, people can say that. I don't. I whether I convince nobody of it or not, to me, I have no problems or qualms because I know that what I believe and what I advocate for is consistent within Scripture. So, but I appreciate everybody letting me up here. And
well, John, before you go, I'll tell you that I thought you did a really good job. Except there's one thing that I'm still unclear on is how do you define Christian anarchy? Like, what does that system of government even look like? That's unclear.
That's why I said it's not a philosophical system. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not so much. I'm not advocating it for a practical system, as it is for a philosophical idea. And if I had more time, I would explain how it's more of a separatist idea. You see this a lot with more like the Anabaptist movement, where they create alternative communities, where they use alternative currencies. Everything is from the bottom up instead of top down kind of strategy. Everybody kind of makes decisions based on a kind of, they'll enforce contracts where they see them fit. So it probably has more similarities to libertarianism, but I don't like the
or anarcho-capitalism.
Yeah, kind of similar, but not entirely. But there's definitely elements of that there, you could say. But yeah. So, but no, Abe, as always, my friend, my brother, you always did a good job, and I always appreciate and you and I enjoy our conversation.
I'm just going to say that Abe's argument was a little. I mean, John, you've got this argument really dialed in, but for most people, it's kind of hard to follow.
I know.
And so Abe just had his rebuttal. It was right there, and it was easy. It was a little easier to understand.
Well, and he's obviously coming at an advantage in the sense that it's not as kind of forced in or baked into, like you could understand it without putting a lot of. And that's not to say it's not a bad thing or good thing. I'm just saying it doesn't take a lot to be nuanced, whereas my positions are incredibly nuanced.
You had
Gotta
Lily
cut a hole
losing
in
her
it.
mind in chat because you do have cases where you have a democratically elected government and a monarchy in the same. You have Great Britain,
right.
Most of the
But let's just be
are that way,
honest to history. Most of that does not come till after 13th century, the 13th century. So a lot of this stuff is post medieval Dark Ages times. So
yeah. And
I would have taken away points for the Aragon, the whole Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
I love Lord of the Rings, man. Like, you brought that up. I was like, I want to talk to this guy now. Come on.
Well, you see the map, right? Don't you?
I do. I see it. That's a good one. I've got one over here that my brother did a hand drawn. Hold on, just a minute.
That's cool.
I'll come over to your channel and talk about it at some point for real.
Yeah.
Because this isn't where my stance is. I just want to do it because it's for fun.
Oh, you're doing the debate, yeah.
Yeah.
You're good, brother. That's
He was
cool.
in prison,
I
he
like
was
that.
fucking bored.
Well, thanks again, guys, and good luck
Hey,
to everyone.
Mosman, it's always a pleasure having you, man. Hang out. Maybe somebody will bring you back. We are.
I doubt it.
down
I'm
to
never not the kind of person that gets brought back, so that's okay.
All right, man.
I'm an acquired taste, so
No worries.
Sure, man.
No worries.
all right, take it easy.
We're down to Abe, Cassell,
Lily.
And EOD.
Dude,
And
seriously,
Lily.
seriously,
So we're down to
John,
4. We got 4.
John
left.
Mosman, come find me, man. EOD 6 and 6 on YouTube. Let's talk about lottery. I'll do it.
All right. So we got a couple minutes left before Lily can talk, so that's good. And
that's good.
Yeah, I like it. I like it when women protest with props like duct tape. They're usually topless though in the videos I've seen when they do that.
Oh my god!
All right. Anyway,
get attention that way still.
Yeah.
Show more thy Lily. That's
She was showing a scar on her leg. She showed a lot of inner thigh. I was encouraging her.
Oh, I guess she had.
I wasn't complaining.
Whatever. All right, I obviously missed something because I was focused on what I'm supposed to be focusing on, and also she says no.
T-minus 1 minute.
It's a classic no means yes situation.
That's her knee, not her thigh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are retarded.
So I'm thinking that I need to ask the person who requested the Abe versus EOD rematch.
I think that was Agripopoulos, yeah?
Yeah, Agripopoulos, yeah. So Agripopoulos, why don't we do EOD versus Cassell and just give him a fighting chance?
We could.
Sure, why not?
You're good with that?
Hell yeah,
All
why
right.
not? Let's do it.
All right. So, all right. What are we gonna debate about?
That was the ding, bro.
Well, I get the feeling me and Cassell probably disagree on quite a few things.
I'm aware. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So,
I think it was mostly loosened because I drooled on it, but
Mosman, you're back.
GT Den donated
You gotta go all the way around
$50.
your head
Super
with it.
chat.
That's what you gotta
Bring
do.
him on back.
Do you
Mr.
have any
Mosman
idea
is
how
good
long
faith.
it takes to grow out hair? Fuck that shit.
Yes, I do.
I have
do.
a very, very, very busy schedule of littering my hair all over the apartment. Okay, can't do that.
Mosman, you are back, baby.
Heh.
Told you. Hang out. You gotta hang out.
Yeah, I'd love to have Mosman back. Me and him can debate the whether twos and why fours of whether or not Aragorn should be king. He abandoned his fucking post, if you ask me. But
Which one's Aragorn again? Is he
he's the king that returns in Return of the King.
Which one is he in Star Wars?
You son of a bitch.
He's the main guy in
There's
the
only one thing to be in Star Wars, and that's Grey Knight. Okay, fuck the rest.
Was he one of the
How do you-
generals?
What?
Hit,
There's Chewbacca,
Mosman
man.
back
Come
up.
Y'all are terrible. I swear.
Everyone who likes Jedis or what is wrong with you?
No, Chewbacca. He's the bomb.
He's not a Jedi.
So
That's
what?
correct.
He was in Star Wars lore. He's a
No, I said
Chewbacca's a
everyone who,
fucking boss.
I said
Dude,
everyone who likes Jedis. What is wrong with them?
I had written
misheard.
off the whole Star Wars thing until The Mandalorian. Once they brought The Mandalorian out, that saved Star Wars for me. Because otherwise it was just this is garbage.
They need more story on Mole and Savage and all that, the entire witch hut. They need more story on that.
No, they don't.
That.
They
No,
don't.
because it has good story. Okay.
a bunch
It's-
of women singing.
No,
witch
not the
chants.
women part, where
It's
the
not
men
like
come from,
how the
because it's
Jedi-
very interesting. It's told enough about the women.
She's talking.
The men,
Yeah.
the Saprak men, they're actually slaves, but they are also from somewhere. We need more fucking history on that.
She's talking about Darth Maul and Savage oppress the brothers.
Here's what you're
Males
learning.
have
Here's what you're learning right now in real time is that George Lucas did not
Mr. Bully
develop
and the
his fantasy
Department
world
of
anywhere
Numismatics
near as deeply as
donated
Tolkien did. That's
$10
why
super chat.
John Mosman
This
and I,
is
men
the
of
way.
good taste, enjoy a well-developed, fantastical world. Okay.
I mean, you say that. Also, by the way, Mr. Boulay, thank you very much for the $10.
I mean, I've read both those and The Wheel of Time and
The Wheel of Time is far more developed.
Yeah.
And
Than
Raymond,
Star Wars, yeah.
And a lot of people, and Raymond Feist, he started a series as well, and his is like far more developed than Lord of the Rings as well. Lord of the Rings.
No.
Lord of the Rings.
You don't understand how deep Lord of the Rings is. You think Lord of the Rings is where it starts and ends. That's not
Like
it.
you got to read the Silmarils and
I've read the
Silmarillion, the Unfinished Tales. There's probably 60 accompanying books.
Dune is fucking like.
I haven't read them. There is a couple of obscure books that I didn't read, which are just like anthologies and or whatever. But I read this Silmarillion. I read all of it, and it's just
apparently not. If you don't think it's well developed, apparently not. Because
I didn't say it's not well developed.
Tolkien built 3,000 years of history in his
We need
world.
to have a debate about which
start to
universe
finish.
is the fucking best and why. Okay, I will
That's right.
fucking out. Well, I might
down
not,
for
but
it.
I will fucking try to out nerd all of you.
I will out nerd everybody here.
Well, I'm
about Tolkien. I'll say
positive
that.
he'll out nerd me.
Tolkien's a joke. Anybody that names a book The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is a total hack.
That was not Tolkien, you jackass. That was his buddy, C.S. Lewis.
Trolling you.
What is the super fat guy that Game of Thrones? Like, what is his name again?
J.R.
The guy in the bowl.
G.R.R. Martin.
What, the Martin dude.
George
like,
Martin.
can we
George
agree
Martin.
he just like super flopped like the entire end? Like, we need a book. We don't need like whatever happened in the Netflix bullshit. Well, not Netflix. Other thing. That was like it was like you drew a really horse really well, and in the end it was just like a kid's drawing. It was like it started so well, and they was like, we're just gonna fuck it up on purpose.
It's true. It was all about subversion. The whole fucking series was about subversion. Like, I wanted to have, faith in the family from the north, right? What were they called? I fucking forget.
I've never
Wait,
watched any
KK2,
Game
am
of
I
Thrones.
muted again?
It's in
I
the
have the
fucking
tape
episode.
ready.
She has the tape.
No, Lily had completed her mute just fine.
No, he might have done an extra. I'm not sure.
You can
No, I
you
don't-
can just
I
put
don't
the tape
see it.
on.
Yeah, I don't.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh,
You
no,
have to
her,
fucking
her mute
DJ.
was done a
Sorry.
couple minutes ago.
I mean, I got to be honest. I like Raymond Feist, the Rift War saga, a
You
little
can
bit.
put the tape back on, but your mute was done a while ago.
Like Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time is awesome. Like Wheel of Time is really good. I would, the one series I always felt kind of
actually
let
heard
down
history.
by was the Dune series. I felt like there was so much more to be told.
Dune- I'll admit that Frank Herbert may have been a little bit more developed than Tolkien, but that's the
Yeah.
only author I've seen that actually gets on the fucking level that Tolkien was at, man.
Yeah, now we're talking my books right there. The Frank Herbert dude. I've read all those plus all the ones that came after that his son wrote. Man, that's some good writing right there.
The same thing happened with Christopher Tolkien. Christopher Tolkien continued the Legendarium after Tolkien died.
Yeah, but I mean, it
I
sucks.
don't
so
know
doesn't
how to
matter.
say his fucking name.
It
but
sucked
the
because it
Witcher
didn't happen in
author-
space, Anson. You got a space boner. Is what it is.
Does anyone like The
Anthony's
Witcher?
bio
in the
of
book?
space. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
Go ahead.
Does
Sage.
anyone read The Witcher? Like, those books are fucking magical.
That's Euro trash.
No,
That's why you don't like. That's what it is. You don't like Tolkien because he's fucking British.
politely fuck off.
Pierce Anthony's bio of a space tyrant's pretty well developed. So, and it ties into other series. $50 comes in from Agrillipus. What is happening? He's look, we're all sci-fi nerds here. Just calm down.
Agrilipolis
It's okay.
donated
It's not gonna hurt.
$50. Super chat.
Oh, I am
What
too,
is
man.
happening? Smiley face emoji.
If you
There's
haven't
only
read
one book universe you
I-
can't talk
Rift
about,
War.
apparently.
Just for the fuck of it.
Only one book universe you can't talk about.
What's that?
Well, I can't, but people don't want you to talk about, and that's Harry Potter. Because if you buy a Harry Potter book, apparently you're horrible.
Hey, no, J.K. Rowling's a fine person,
apparently,
but Harry
apparently.
Potter is a shallow story. It's really more about the adventure than it is about the world.
Yeah.
It's fun, but
You obviously haven't heard Jordan Peterson's take on Harry Potter then, because that guy reaches so deep, like so deep. Like he reached so deep that he found a set of balls on that broad that wrote that book.
he found a set of balls on J.K. Rowling. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
He went looking and found a set of balls, huh?
Yep.
All right.
We're discussing super nerdy topics about books and universes that is fantasy, and we're all agreeing that Lord of the Rings is overrated.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
no,
go.
we're not agreeing on that. We're not agreeing on that. No.
Okay.
Has anybody been able to get hold of Mosman? Has anybody tried to get hold of Mosman? Tell him to come back.
I'll tell you this. Is since we're on this subject, okay, I am a dungeon master. I'm running a D&D campaign. If you guys want to join, come let me know.
I want to join. I always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons, and
I played Dungeons and Dragons in
I've got
second and
boxes
third
of
grade
D&D shit
in
in my garage,
19.
I always wanted to try it, but I
have
play a lot of board
literal
games.
boxes of. I have all the little.
Poor Castle's down here like.
Great. Is this a topic? Are conservatives more nerdy than liberals?
Apparently, yeah.
Well, we get into the legend more. Liberals are very shallow, and they just want to. They
Grid, what am I in the American
they
terms?
don't soak it in.
I don't know what I am.
Liberal. You have to be a liberal because you're Dutch, but
No. He have seen more of my.
Ow!
Go fuck yourself, Canadian.
well, I'm not Canadian. But what is
You are
okay? What
now.
is it then? What is
I
it
will
then?
give her
I'm
that.
sorry, I can't remember.
No, but Grid has
You are
seen more of my
now.
opinion, so I want to know his opinion. What am I
from North
compared to the
Dakota.
American, liberal and.
This is legit, actually. He does kind of look Canadian.
I do not.
Does.
Fuck you. What does a Canadian fucking look like? Go fuck yourself. Are you saying
You know what you look?
more
No,
Canadian
wait,
than I do?
stop. South Park. South Park Canadians.
good.
That is literally you on the picture.
Fuck your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
You know,
Fuck your Uncle Fucker.
you know the best thing you can say about the only thing I can say, the only good thing I can say about Canadians is that without them, we wouldn't have defined war crimes.
I'll tell you
Without
this.
them, we wouldn't have maple
Without-
syrup
That's-
in
well,
the same
that's also
amount.
true. What I will say, I brought Abe in on the fucking campaign earlier this week on Wednesday. Abe, did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, it was a blast. It was
Are
a
you
lot
the
of fun.
dungeon master?
I am.
Okay.
I want to fucking do that. Can it be done on Discord? Because I'm like half the planet away.
We do
you
our
know?
comms on Discord, yeah.
Planet away.
I literally am. Okay. The only place
know
I've been
how-
over
You're
there
probably closer to
is
Texas
Mexico,
than New
and not even like people from the states gonna acknowledge that that's America. Because whenever I say it, that's not America. It's literally North America.
That ain't
Well,
America.
Oh, dude, I played D&D.
We're gonna fight, you and me.
So yeah.
Well, we're doing 5e 2024 rules just because it's the most recently available.
NC to
It's kind of trash.
Name change to non-space beta oxy.
Yeah, they kinda
I
nerfed a
don't
lot of
even
this shit.
What in the world is okay?
Okay, so my name
I'm
is
not
non-space
sure.
beta oxy Eddie
I'm
Rome.
not sure that will fit, but we'll give it a go. But she will all, from henceforth be known as Silly Cat, so it doesn't matter.
And that's what she said.
I'm Silly Cat from now on, apparently. Not by my choice. I've been called worse, though.
The grift must flow.
I've been called Swedish.
That's funny.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. I missed the nationality. What is the proper nationality?
Danish.
Danish. Okay.
So Swedish is like the blonde, like, people who eat rotten fish.
So the Netherlands,
Also,
right? No, that's
remember-
Dutch. The Dutch
No,
is
the Dutch is
Denmark.
like cannabis and mayonnaise.
Okay, so what's the Danish?
Denmark.
Alcohol, a lot of alcohol.
Asian buns.
all of your insulin, and also
pastry.
all of your hearing aids.
All right. Well, there's that.
Just
Now
remember
we don't.
champagne.
We have a monarchy. We have the Little Mermaid. We have. I don't know. We have a lot of
No,
alcohol. We're
she's not,
alcoholics. All of us.
So is there a parliament with the monarchy?
Hey,
Yeah, I
Clear
thought so.
409 has made it in. Who's baiting? Well,
Not me.
we're I personally think we had settled on Castle and EOD, but we were just kind of killing some time waiting for Mosman to come back. That's okay. If he shows back up, great. If not, we'll do something. Oh wait, that's not good.
I don't see him in the chat.
All right. Wait. K2 keep on trucking something boner at oh.
Yeah, ginger.
Oh man. EOD. This is
So Canadian needs to be
What?
ginger?
What is he doing now? What? North Carolina to Canadian ginger. I'm not North Carolina.
Name change.
You're Canadian now, okay? You need to say eh.
Hey, Uncle Fucker.
Are you like?
I'm not your
spare
buddy guy.
parts?
Well, I'm not your guy, buddy.
What is this show called? It's like
South Park.
No, there's a Canadian
Park.
show with the like hockey. It's really funny.
I don't know.
Mighty Ducks.
No.
You probably
Trailer
get
Park
along with
Boys.
Canadians better than you do Americans. I'll tell you that.
I have one Canadian friend, and she's actually an actor. She's Trinity from Trailer Park Boys. She's my drinking buddy.
You would think you would know what movie.
Actor
at a trailer park.
Nate in my chat says Letterkenny. Is that what you're talking about?
Letterkenny.
Oh, Letterkenny.
Yeah.
Letterkenny can be funny, but most of the time it's just annoying as fuck.
It's just like puns. It's just puns, but it's good to have in the background.
All right. So
It's like the entire like, oh, I would stop fucking your mom if she stopped giving me biscuits, like that kind of humor.
All right, Castle. What are we debating, bro? I think male feminism is a complete fucking farce. Let's start
Changing
there.
these names.
Male feminism. What's that?
That's you being a feminist, right? So.
Oh, just a male being a feminist. I don't want to argue that. I mean, I don't care too much about it. We can find something.
Feminism is bullshit today, okay? It's not what it used to be. It was about actual equality. Today it's about I want special things just for me because I deserve it. And it's bullshit, okay? Feminism, I support feminism, but I don't support today's feminism because it's not what it's supposed to be. It's not
They
what it
like
was
to
about.
they like to separate it in waves, right?
It's
There's
like,
first
I wanted
wave
to
and
have
second
the
wave,
right-
third wave, and forward wave.
I wanted to be able to work like everyone
about-
else. I wanted to be able to vote like everyone else. Now it's like bullshit. Okay.
How about
So you want feminism to not be what it is, so that
No.
you can pretend like you're not a degenerate?
No, I want people to acknowledge that we can never be 100% equal and actually try to fight for the points that matters.
how about this for the prompt? Feminism is Satanism.
Oh yeah, that will be good. Fired. Can you debate that? Canadian boner versus Cassell. Can you guys debate that?
Yeah.
Is Satanism?
No.
I think it could.
Yeah, it's definitely prideful.
All right, and he
I
hasn't even
want
been
them to debate
drinking.
on my
by the way.
topics. I want them to debate on my topics.
Well, you
gotta
gotta wait
pay.
your turn.
What is your topic?
Yeah, you got to pay for topics.
Yeah, sorry. Never mind.
Um,
I need a beer.
I think
And,
I do too.
Those.
Yeah.
are you even old enough to drink?
In Denmark, you need to be 16 to drink beer, and I'm definitely older than 16.
16? 16? Holy shit! I like Denmark. I'm starting to
in
like Denmark a lot.
In Denmark, you can drink beer and wine. You can't drink hard alcohol like vodka
And you can
and
see over
like
the
whatever.
bar. You can drink.
You can drink like light things like wine and beer, but you can't drink like hard alcohol like vodka.
So you
and so on.
you get that with your learner's permit, basically.
Yeah, but you can't drive a car until you're 18. So,
EOD wants kids
Okay.
to start drinking before they learn sexual education.
but we know how to drink because your young people are getting shit faced when they hit
What is she
21 because they
doing,
don't know how to
moving
drink.
Bookshelf.
That ain't how
What are
it
you doing,
happens
Jody?
here. I mean, I started when I was like 15. Just because there's a law don't mean nothing.
Actually, I thought I would have bet money that Anson started when he was 12. But anyway, welcome. Seriously, Shelby, I see you out there in Cleaner 409. You guys are awesome. Chambers of Illogic is in the house. So let's get this bait going. We got stuff to do, man. So Glenn, you go.
Feminism is Satanism.
What's that?
Feminism is Satanism. Is that the prompt?
No, we're not doing that.
I mean, I can.
That's Abe means well, but he's trolling you. You have to understand when people are trolling you.
I don't think
Right.
Abe is trolling on that particular suggestion.
I think he was. Anyway, a little bit. All right, so what do you guys want to debate?
I don't care. Like I said, I'll attack you on feminism. I'll attack you on liberal policies, communism, socialism, all that stuff. I hate fucking
What's
communism.
wrong? He wants you guys to Trump.
We can do that. Talk about the
Fine.
terrorists. Talk about Iran. Talk about whatever. Talk about the Epstein list. You want to talk about the Epstein list?
Yeah, but what's your position?
I think that Trump failed, and the Epstein list should be released, and that's a terrible fucking thing that he's not doing that.
I mean, I agree, but I could, if you want, I could take the other side.
That it shouldn't be released?
That he didn't fail, not that it shouldn't be released. That he didn't fail.
I find it difficult to sort of assume where you're going to go with that, or how that's actually going to found itself into a real argument.
Me too, but I can try.
All right, let's pick something a little more clear cut.
Okay, let's get something with some teeth.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a communist. I'm not a socialist. So like those things, like I mean, some things I get that, but like I don't think I can really.
I conflate progressive policy with communism. So.
Okay, I mean, even still, I'm not like a progressive, but like what? Like what policy do you think is like? All right, what? How about this? Like, what policy do you think Democrats run on today? Do you think is like considered communism or communism?
UBI, universal health care.
Universal healthcare. Okay.
Both of those, yeah.
UBI, I don't know if that's like a huge part of the platform. I know it's been spouted, but I know universal healthcare is a bigger thing. Yeah, we can debate that.
We're debating universal healthcare. I need a specific prompt.
I'll say an affirmative claim would be that universal healthcare is beneficial to the United States society as a whole. You'll defend that, Cass?
Yeah, I'll defend it. Sure.
Okay, but he wouldn't be defending that. He would be
I'd be arguing for it.
He'd be affirming that,
yeah. All right. So he'll be taking the affirmative. He will be leading off. Again, gentlemen, you guys have been doing really well tonight. Everybody's been doing exceptionally well, not talking over each other and all of that sort of thing. So let's keep that streak alive. Have a nice, clean fight. And 1 minute for Mr. Castle. Ready? Go.
Yes, sir. All right. So universal healthcare, why I think it's a necessary benefit to U.S. citizens is because right now healthcare costs are pretty high to most people. We have to subsidize a lot of folks' healthcare in this country already with Medicaid, Medicare. If you don't have a job, you're basically shit out of luck and you have to pay out of pocket for healthcare. And it's causing a lot of bankruptcies for people as well, which I think if you are dying from not being able to afford medications or certain surgeries, I think that's a human rights issue. And so the U.S. is a economic powerhouse. We have the money to afford to be able to help people live longer and healthier lives. And I feel like we should spend more money on healthcare for folks than we should for subsidizing oil companies or taxing rich folks less. And we can help U.S. citizens live happier, healthy lives. Universal healthcare will do that compared to the
That's time. Good job, though. Okay, that was good.
Thanks.
All right. When you're ready, EOD.
2 seconds. Okay. What it'll say, I'm ready now. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. What it'll say is that universal healthcare has failed in every system where it's been employed. In Canada and Kazakhstan, quite specifically, since I'm the Canadian boner, what we find is that people will actually carry private insurance so that they can come to the United States in order to get seen sooner. In the National Healthcare Service in Britain, they have a similar issue with waiting for specialists, waiting for specialized treatments such as MRIs, things like this. The funding doesn't exist in order to meet the demand of the market. And so this is what leads to huge problems with nationalized single-payer systems such as NHS, such as Canada's single-payer system, where suddenly the government just takes care of everything and there's nothing to worry about anymore, supposedly, except the wait time. So when you talk about people going into debt and then dying from it, that's not actually true. There's the Hippocratic Oath. Doctors cannot do any harm.
That's time. Good
so when
job.
you go to the hospital, you will get seen.
Okay. All right. Man, this is gonna be a good one. I'm ready. Let's again above the belt, guys. All right, ready? Go.
Okay,
So if you're,
I'll ask you, like, can you give me an example of a single payer nationalized system in a Western country that actually operates in a way that's fundamentally on level with the United States right now?
So the single payer systems that exist elsewhere outside of the United States work better than the U.S. So I can't say that they are on the same level as the U.S.
That's inherently untrue because Canadians perpetually buy private health insurance to come across the border to seek health care in the United States, which they shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to by your system.
Those are
it's not cosmetic procedures.
Yes,
it's MRIs, it's heart surgeries, it's life-saving. It's life-saving medical care.
No, not for most patients who are coming into the U.S. and the Americans do it too. We go into Mexico to have dental procedures done. Because
we go into Mexico for cosmetic procedures. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, so the Canadians do the same thing here. That's not
true. The Canadians come to America for life-saving care. They come to America for MRIs, for cancer treatment, for oncologists, for cardiologists, for specialists, which are rare and difficult to find and difficult to make an appointment with. You have to wait 6, 8, 12 months until you can actually get an appointment with some of these people in the Canadian healthcare system.
That's usually.
But you got private insurance. You'll be seeing, next week.
So the wait times are usually
in America
for primary care and not for surgeries that have to be done immediately. You will be taken care of in Canada for those things. And you're pointing out that people come to Canada for procedures in the U.S. or if they need to get a scan or something.
From Canada,
you don't know what those numbers even are. If that's 2 people, if that's 3 people. So unless you tell me that this is a majority of Canadians, there's a reason. There's a reason why Canadians live longer than Americans. I'd say
it's at least 35 to 60%, somewhere between there.
Okay, so why do Canadians live longer? Why do Europeans live longer than Americans? Why do they have better health outcomes?
Well, a lot of that boils down to the broad spectrum of statistics that you're looking at. The United States consists of how many people?
350 million, let's say.
Approximately, yeah. And then Canada consists of how many people?
I don't know, 50.
30 million people approximately. So it's almost less.
Okay, but Europe
less than a tenth
of
the amount of people.
Europe as a whole still better outcomes health-wise than the U.S. And if you add up all the countries you're in Western Europe,
that's not true anyway.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. And not.
Do you think that people? Do you think that's
inherently fucking untrue?
Do you think that the life expectancy in Greece is lower or higher than you?
Greece is not all of Europe, is it? How many people are in Greece?
Name a country in Europe that doesn't have a higher life expectancy. If it's in Western Europe, don't give me Ukraine right now or Belarus.
Again, you're trying to look at this from a broad perspective point. I would say that France probably has France or Spain would probably have the lowest fucking performance numbers in those particular areas. But what's more important than that, than the fact that France or Greece or Spain have better stats or not than the United States is whether or not they have single payer healthcare systems, and they don't. The UK does, and Canada does, and both of those countries suffer greatly because of those systems because they're fundamentally tied down by bureaucracy. They're fundamentally held back. There's not enough innovation. There's not enough competition. There's not enough doctors in order to fulfill the issues of the market. That's why most of Europe does not participate in a single healthcare.
You're conflating universal healthcare and single payer healthcare anyway. Those are still 2 separate things. You can have a universal healthcare system with an existing private insurance system as well. So we're not really arguing single payer.
Are you saying that Canada has a single payer system with private health insurance as
no, but I'm saying that
is that what you're talking about?
No, the debate is about universal health care.
That has to exist because universal health care does not solve the fucking problem.
I'm saying it's 2 separate debates. Universal health care is the debate we're talking about today, and for the UK, for example, they don't have just single payer healthcare either. There are different types of premium healthcares that they have that you can pay more for there as well. The point is that you can still have 2 different systems in the US. Having a universal healthcare option or a public option makes the most sense right now and is more affordable and can help save more lives than it does than having private insurance.
Help me understand what Medicaid is. Help me understand what Medicare is. Don't we have that? Isn't that already present in the United States system?
Yeah, it's only present for certain folks if you're living below a certain poverty line or if you have making a certain income that's available.
So this is unacceptable, or I'm sorry. So you're saying on one hand we're not talking about a universal healthcare system, but then on the other hand, we are talking about a system where the United States is inadequate for some reason, but even though we do have a public option and we do have a private option.
Well, why do Americans pay more in healthcare per dollar than any other country? I think that's
because
wrong.
of pharmaceutical subsidies, frankly. But
well, we should get rid of those too then.
All right. Well, very interesting.
What's up, Bob? It's good to see you, man.
Okay.
I think that was a good one. Not gonna lie.
That was good. That was good.
I think
Cheers,
like
Cass.
it was very, very good.
You should hit on diet.
Okay. So
diet, the reason we live.
Let's start with Glenn.
100%. This is why I'm gonna die early.
Glenn. Glenn will be back. Agrillipus.
I'm gonna go with a EOD.
EOD. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Agrillipus.
Anson.
I'm tabulating.
Glenn. Glenn.
You better stop chewing on that fucking carpet.
Bueller.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to my dog.
Thought you were talking to EOD or Glenn for
Thought you talk to your cat.
I am. I'm talking to my dog.
I would talk to my cat for that. It's like, stop chewing on shit.
Glenn, if you're trying, we cannot hear you. So do something.
He might have left me. I don't know. I felt like we both did good, Cass. That was well matched. So cheers.
Yeah, you did well. I feel like this is a tough one for me to win on, but hopefully I did good enough.
You were arguing.
It is a tough one, but we'll get in that. Glenn, if you're there, we can't hear you, so we're gonna. All right, Anson, have you tabulated yet?
Yeah. I see
Looks
3.
like you need more new glasses.
He's trying desperately to do calculus to figure out how I
All right.
lost, but he can't figure it out.
Shush, EOD. You know what the fuck you're talking about, whiny little bitch. Hey, so we got that one actually wasn't even close. That was the least close one of the night from my perspective so far. EOD, you made a cleaner, more precise argument. It was close on that, but you did slightly better in terms of the force of your argument. Also, Castle, man, you gotta work on your mojo a little bit because EOD again had more impact in terms of style. Also, EOD, I don't know what it is, like just like the feel of the comparison of like how it felt to receive the debate. Like just my feels on the inside, like in the cockles of my heart, like I feel like you did better. And
Thank you.
Just in terms of strategy, also like you basically like from the outset, like even before the debate, you set up a prompt and you gave yourself the easy position of not taking the affirmative by the way that you had it phrased, and Castle didn't even say, hey, no, you're asserting this position but giving me the affirmative to prove. No, fuck that, you're going to take the affirmative on some prompt instead of me, right? You owned it from the very beginning, and in terms of strategy you kept it all the way through. Y'all both sucked in terms of chat engagement. And both of you fucking like neither one of you said anything that was funny or memorable, and I was and the chat responded accordingly because they didn't catch on to it. But it was 18 points for EOD and 13 for Castle. So EOD, you won that one.
All right, cheers.
And Glenn, is Glenn back? Glenn,
is he there?
Yo.
Right. Finally.
What's up?
What's up? How'd I do?
Was he away?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, EOD. Just so you know. Could have gone with the
MIA the whole time.
No, actually, I did like Castle's comment. Like, his position is pretty good. I just like EOD's better.
All right.
Okay. All right. It's an interesting debate topic because I feel like that, Castle, you're saying that that Europeans live longer or Canadians live longer than the people in the U.S. I don't think that the data really backs that up, other than I think that the
I think it's a per capita kind of statistical analysis, and it's like it's hard to compare the United States to any other country other than like fucking China or India or like several states in Africa at once, kind of thing. Like, and you did try to do that a little bit, lumping all of your Western Europe together. I was like, okay, then you focused on Greece, and I was like, ha ha ha.
It was interesting. It was an interesting tactic.
Yeah, you kind of bounced from Europe to Greece, then to single payer healthcare. So it's kind of like bouncing around.
Yeah, before I hang on, guys, 1 second. Mosman's over on Sarah's panel, yelling at Ryan, the radical coder. So he's missed around. So unfortunately, we can't bring him back this time. But ZD Den, what we'll do is we'll just, if it's okay with you, we'll just use your very generous donation to fund a round and continue the show. But yeah, once you miss a round, you can't. I can't let you come back in. Right? That's I was waiting. I was hoping, but
so having worked in healthcare for a long time, I can tell you I have seen Canadians being flown back to Canada by their healthcare companies. They will come in and they will airlift them out of there to take them back to wait for their healthcare, to wait for what they need to be done. Even though it can be done right in the hospital that they're at. I have seen it so many times. It's crazy. We even joke about it. We're like, man, they must have some good ass healthcare. They go back and they wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was an interesting debate, really. I think there are better. I think there are better arguments to make, Castle. I'm trying to think of how I would do it.
I know Paige is from Canada, and she said that she had to wait like an extra 6 months for a knee surgery.
Oh, every Canadian I know has had horrible things to say about their healthcare system.
Yeah.
I actually have a friend of mine who so
it's universal.
He needed very basic stuff that here is basically free, like drug and alcohol counseling and some other stuff. And he ended up losing his entire family because he couldn't get into a detox facility. He couldn't get into the drug and alcohol counseling, and he was an alcoholic, and he ended up losing basically everything. And he's like, I should have just gone to the U.S. and just paid for it myself, but he did not.
I mean,
the other thing is that you can't jump ahead either. I think that the way that I'm sure that I'm not sure the system's the same as it was. I don't know if this is still true, but my understanding is you can't jump ahead in the system. So if you go in today and say, hey, you
got to wait your
you have to wait your turn, right? And so that's a problem. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting argument. I liked it a lot. Castle, I really didn't see a lot of issues other than I think some of your data was maybe outdated or whatever, which is nitpicking at best. And I thought you had reasonable energy. I think that EOD just was a little bit more animated. He had, and he's heard this very debate a lot, so he had a lot of things kind of memorized, right?
Yeah, I think that's helpful to have that preparation. No, it was good. You were good, EOD. I think too, like when I was talking about, just to clarify, when I was talking about single payer, I tried to bring it back to universal healthcare being the topic, just because they are separate. And I know Canada has their own model, the UK has their own model. So trying to shift it to Europe, I was hoping it would help me more than sticking to Canada, because I know Canada people do come to the US. I wasn't denying it. I was just skeptical on the rate of how many people are really doing it.
That's why I give you a really broad range. I didn't try to zero that down anyway at all. I'm not sure the actual rate, but one of the things that I am vehemently aware of is that any Canadian policies that exist are more likely to be adopted by the U.S. than any European policies that exist, right? Because the cultures are so much similar. So that's what alarms me about the whole thought is that we're going to end up just like Canada, and it's going to be an abysmal fucking execution of the system. Now, is there a way to do that where it might actually work? I don't know. Maybe. I just haven't seen it. That's what it's one of the things I was pegging you on was give me an example of where this actually works. Like I don't see it.
Something that might be actually a little bit off topic of what you say, but slightly there regarding to healthcare, like from a European standard. I'm from Denmark. We pay ridiculous amount of tax. Like you can pay less, but the standard tax is like around 38%. And after that, you have something called workers.
Yeah, before you go too much, so you pay 38% tax.
Standard, yeah. No,
is that for like people? But what income level are you at paying 38%?
Well, you can pay less, but that is what the average of the country.
Average out. Okay.
Yeah. So you can pay less.
In the U.S.
32.
I pay about 33%.
I paid 20 in England when I lived there.
Yeah, I pay about 33%, and I'm at the highest income level.
No, this is definitely not it. But there is like what you earn tax. You can pay a lot more, but you need to earn a lot more to actually go to there. You need to be like one of the people who really earn a lot. But there's still on top of that I think it's 7 or 8% extra tax on top. That's called workers' contribution. And it's for people who lose their job. It's for people who can't work. It's for people who might have an accident or whatever, like needing to be like in specific like programs to get back into the workers' market. And you pay that automatically as well because, they're like, at some point in your life, you might be fucked. No, nothing could happen. And I gotta admit, I'm used to it, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's a lot. And I agree, it is a lot for people who's not used to it. But you know what we have? I can call the ambulance any time of the day and they will show up here. I don't have to pay anything.
I can do that as well.
No, not all of the states. Some places you actually have to pay for what I understand.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of the charges involved.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm just saying, I don't have to pay anything ever.
Right.
I can go
you
and
pay hundreds of thousands of dollars over the course of your life in order to get that privilege, right?
Yeah, but I can get cancer. I can get So within the last 5 years, I've had 3 intestinal surgeries, 1 knee surgery. I've had 1 no surgery, no, not cosmetic. Apparently, my septum was deviated. I couldn't breathe out of one of my nostrils. Worst surgery ever. I would rather break both my legs. And also whatever.
Good, by the way. So deviated septum.
Yeah. So when you're a child and you get pulled out of your mother, if they do this, they can like kind of push it to the side, but it keeps
like this.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah. But it keeps growing, and it like.
Yeah.
But my point is, I never have to worry about.
We understand that part, Lily. Here's my thing.
Okay.
I pay. Okay, so not without getting exact numbers,
that's fine. Just give me like anything off.
Basically, by the time we pay Social Security, income tax, and everything else now, and we take a few. We don't have the deductions that we used to have because I currently do not own a business. So in 1 year, I paid $280,000 in income tax.
Wait, what is it?
Income tax. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
30
USD to DKK.
33% basically, right?
Yeah, but I want to tell like what I feel is very, very comfortable, like comfortable.
Hold on. I'm not done. Now, I can actually say, also, I don't have state income tax. So if I'd had state income tax, I would have paid even more. Now, I have really pretty decent insurance. Okay.
I do too.
And my insurance, I would much rather pay even less tax and just pay reasonable insurance and let the insurance take care of it than I would pay more in tax. And I don't think you can find an American that would say otherwise. Because effectively, people who are in lower income brackets, they're not paying income tax at all. Okay, if at all, they just don't. Second, and matter of fact, they get refunds even if they don't deserve it or haven't. I know people that get refunds that almost equal their yearly income based on child credits and some other things. And I think that's wrong, but that's okay. That's the way the system is. It's the way it's played. Fine.
That's fine. But
So beyond that, they also, where I have to pay for my insurance,
you
a
pay?
lot of
Do you
people-
you pay for your education?
did I pay for my education?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did actually.
Do you get paid to go to school?
No, I don't get paid. I didn't get paid to go to school, but I didn't need to get
Some
paid.
some Americans do.
Yeah, but in general, in Denmark, let's say in Denmark, where I'm taking this from, I can go to university, any school I want. I can be an astronaut for all I fucking care. It's paid for because I don't have to think about taking that out.
How
of
about a women's studies major? Yeah.
I would actually argue they have to pay. But except for that, I get paid. Okay, so a person says apparently I'm one of the super ill chicks. Okay, you can't like fix your legs randomly. Like if you're born with shitty legs, you have shitty legs for your life. Okay, and that's just me. But the fact is, I have a safety net that is saying like I still get paid. I don't just get dropped. So if I want to do any education, I'm paid. You want to know what I'm paid a month to go to school?
Yeah. How does socialism work? Tell us about it.
I will tell you.
I mean, no, look, we understand.
I get what you mean. There's different parts, but I just think as a European, I value this because that's all I know. But to go to school,
under the Montgomery GI Bill, I
received
$3,000 a month, and
Can I
all my
say what I
tuition
earn?
was paid. So
every month,
some Americans are.
I get paid out for just going to school.
For how
I get
long?
paid 2.5K.
4 years.
2.5K.
What's the opportunity cost of that?
My tax.
No, the opportunity cost. Where those resources could have gone that would have benefited society better than giving it to you.
I mean, technically, we've gone to anything, like
Yeah, could have gone to something productive, right?
Yeah, but the part is we want to educate our society.
Why? Why is that a good thing?
That is really. Why
Yes,
is it a good
really.
thing to educate your society? It's good to educate your society.
Don't be appalled by
That's how
the
you grow.
question. Just answer it. Yeah.
Why does
That's how
everybody
you
need an
grow.
education?
That's how you grow. That's
Why?
how your society actually grow. If you don't have enough people who's educated, if you don't have doctors, you don't have engineers, you don't have the people who actually build up the society. That's fine.
There's actually a negative correlation with education and the growth of a society because it's one of the indicators of a lower birth rate.
I think one of his points is a whole society of doctors leaves no plumbers.
But we have that too because we're allowing that to happen. We're like, in the sense of you can be whatever you want. We also support the lower. It's not only university. Also, like, if you want to be a plumber, it's supported and it's paid for. It's not only the high educations. You can be what you want.
Somebody's paying for it eventually. It's not
Yeah.
just
Yeah, I
free.
mean that's the thing
We
is that,
are.
yeah,
Yeah,
all of
exactly.
your high taxes pay for that. But here's the thing: in the U.S., the top level people pay most of the taxes. The top earners, and it's a crime against them, to be honest. Everybody should. I'm a flat tax person, right? I believe in a flat tax.
But instead, it's a crime not to pay
same.
the taxes.
I think there should be a flat tax, but I think it should be fair towards what you want to like.
That's progressive taxation.
No, for the
It's not.
country, like what is important, because I don't think we should send. I support Ukraine, but I don't think we should send the amount of money we do to Ukraine.
Well,
because
that's a
You know what I mean?
separate argument.
No. What I mean is
we
like
can
we're
talk
not
about that.
spending it as we could.
Yeah, each according to their need and from them according to their ability, right?
Well, this is why we have the highest defense budget.
I think like people who get children just for the sake of getting children to get like paid by the government, I think that's wrong too. Like there's many aspects of it.
You get paid to go to school.
Yeah.
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 Because
But that's
I want
the same
to
argument. That's what Hanson was saying. He's like,
who
why
pays
should you
when
get paid to go to
school?
school? But you're saying we shouldn't pay taxes to Ukraine. Like that's
chat, ladies and gentlemen in chat, I need a. All right, so let me understand who.
Yeah, let's hear from Wobbly. We haven't heard from
Yeah,
Wobbly.
So
How you doing, Wobbly?
Is a little late to join in the debate. Maybe we could do like an exhibition round or something. But right now, as I understand it, we have our favorite pair, Canadian Boner and Abe Dinkus. And we have non-space boner.
Non-space boner.
Yeah. We have 3 debaters left. I need suggestions from the chat for the next round.
Can I get it? Can I go get a beer?
Yes, you
Please.
may.
Thank you.
He's allowed. I'm allowed.
Very polite. Very polite. I like that. The rest of you fuckers could take a note.
Cassell, can I give you a pointer for debating socialism with a conservative like EOD? So EOD is a socialist too, but he's in denial about it. So all you have to do is figure out the areas in which he agrees with the government doing things for people, and then beat him over the head with it. And he brought up one of them. He's all about socialism when it comes to the government doing their warmonger welfare nonsense for the military. So all you got to do is get him to agree that it's all right for the government to pay all that bullshit to all those warmongers. And then you say, well, look, that's fine. And then you can do the same thing with Medicare, right? The United States has universal health care when you reach a certain age. And so all you got to do is get them to agree that the universal health care system, when you get to a certain age in the United States, works perfectly well, right? You can beat them over the head with the things that the Americans do in terms of universal health care and attack them from the right.
What age?
It's a good point. I should have consulted you before. Also, the VA, right? The VA.
Yeah. He's probably all about that socialism when it comes to the things he likes.
It's okay, VD. I thank you for your service.
Cheers, Castle. I did break my hand at one point, and I didn't have TRICARE, and I went to the VA, and they still treated me. So that was cool.
Okay, I have a question for you guys because this is actually a question I'm.
TRICARE is a private insurance company we have to actually hold insurance with in order to go to the VA, but never mind that.
In Europe, there's an entire thing where there's this bill from a woman in the States that actually lists on a bill that she's paid to have skin-to-skin contact with her child after birth. Is that actually true, or just like bullshit?
Oh, there's probably people. There are weird people in the United States.
It was not much. It was like $30, but paying to
people will
hold
pay
your child.
People to do almost anything here. It's not as bad as Japan. Japan have like rental girlfriends, right? Like no sex, just tool around with them. Because I know where Anson was going.
No, I'm just curious about it because I thought it was like just a hoax.
Yeah. So wobbly. I guess you're a friend of EOD, who is now affectionately known as Canadian Boner.
What do you want to know?
What do you want to know? What do you want to know, Grid?
Fine. Go fuck yourself. Politely with a cactus, okay?
$10.
Fucking dickhead.
Got a call before I go mutilate.
What is your what?
Don't let him get to you.
He
Don't
just,
let him get
to you. He likes to. Yeah, he likes that.
Don't you have a ball gag somewhere you can use instead?
I tell you this. Wobbly's a vet of the Vietnam War and served in the Navy for how many years? Probably 20 years.
4 years.
4 years. All right.
4 years, 30 days.
Then
30 days.
There's a lot of experience in communication technology and broadcasting.
I have my master's in communication technologies. Yes.
Nice.
I work for U.S. Forest Service. I've had several businesses. I work for U.S. Forest Service as a electronics technician. The GS-856, a dying
So you're like a bench
Taxi
tech,
donated
man. You can like
$10
solve
super chat.
semiconductors and
Unmute
resistors
her.
and
Rolling
stuff,
on the
all sorts of
floor laughing emoji.
I can fix anything.
Yeah, yeah. My dad did that for about 50 years. He was in the U.S. Army as
Thank
well.
you.
He was stationed in Germany.
Um,
He came back and he could fix VCRs, TVs, DVD players, you name it.
Cool. So, have you been watching the debate show tonight?
Yes, I've watched on other nights also.
Oh, really? Cool. Awesome. I really appreciate that. What do you think of the What do you think of the show overall?
Overall?
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't say.
We're all friends here. I can take the heat.
When I run a panel, we're usually just chilling, so I'm not shooting for blood sports.
I prefer honesty personally, because I'm brutally honest. I will literally tell you exactly what I think.
Just be honest, man. Tell us how it is.
I think some of the subjects are shit, to be honest.
Well, of course they are. It's a debate. That's absolutely 100% true, sir.
Hey, thank you for your service, Mr. Wobbly.
You're welcome. I didn't do it for thanks.
I don't care. I still thank you.
You were probably old enough to get drafted,
I was
right?
one of those people that were caught in. I had a draft lottery number of 33, and I didn't wanna go
33.
in the-
That's
I didn't
an
wanna go in the
interesting number.
Army. I didn't stay in the Navy because they did away with pro pay. I made it to E4.
You little countries, how
I
fucking
lost
dare you.
my E4. Went back to E3, earned it
Cleaner
back again.
409 donated $10
Listen,
super chat.
sorry, can I
So
just say
E4
one thing?
Sounded
I've
like
I told you
I've
get
had
a
E4
cold that's
days,
persistent
E4
and mild.
all kinds of different situations.
You got to
I
you got
was,
the E4 in 4 years.
Yeah, I made my
Pretty
E4
damn
in 4
good,
years.
Wait, cleaner.
I was
Cleaner,
caught
I hope you
working
get a
with
cold
with
that's
the
persistent and
electronics
mild.
and the electricians in aviation, so I could walk both sides.
Yeah.
And I also had flight skins. I'd actually been in North Vietnam during the Vietnam conflict.
Yeah.
So the interesting thing, well, ZD Den has now donated $10 to not unmute.
Den donated
Rip that
$10
thing off.
super chat.
This is quite the thing. Gently.
No, do it hard.
Like a freaking Band-Aid. Just whoosh.
She did it last time. Oh,
there it
no.
is. Got some
Now I
numbers
think
last
you got
week.
all those hairs
I'm
that were
so
on your
happy
upper
I
lip.
don't have hair on my upper lip because holy.
Not anymore. Not anymore. You know?
You got it all with that duct tape.
Like, good job.
I
Like,
feel
now,
like-
what about the chins? What about the chin?
Thank you for doing that, and thank you for.
Well, there's a reason I don't fucking play that game with the duct tape. I'll tell you that.
I mean, tomorrow I'm just gonna have like.
Straight to
It's,
the ball.
It's gonna be
what
red.
happened?
It's gonna look like somebody like beat you. That's interesting. Yeah, absolutely. So wobbly. A lot of the topics are crap, and it's weird because I really try and steer towards like good topics, and unfortunately, I get I gotta work with what I got. But, it is what it is. Have you guys read the book "Thank You for My Service" by Matt Best?
No, I haven't.
It's a great book.
You want to know what else is another great book? Man, another great book is The Essential Skill of a Dominant Masculine Presence by Glenn Lawrence. It's a great read.
Super chat. Damn. Again,
Got an Amazon
I don't
link for that,
even care about the
I'm
mute at
reading
this
this one
point.
right
It's
now.
just awesome watching a woman take
I got
her
you.
own
I'll send it
mouth
to you.
shut.
All right, I have obviously this TTS and the English lady read it, but now I really need Silly Cat to read Cleaners.
I already read all those.
Damn again. I don't even care about the mute at this point. I just want awesome watching a woman.
Just awesome.
It's just awesome to watching a woman tape her own mouth shut. Listen, I would tape your butthole shut for those $10, okay?
Ooh. Well, you could just record yourself doing it and watch it. Then you'd be happy.
Wait,
Yeah.
you offer taping?
I don't like.
service?
Listen.
You don't
I
like
don't
watching
like.
yourself do it. You want to watch someone.
I
someone
don't.
else.
I
What's
don't
up,
like
Achilles?
butt cheese. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's all dudes up here, so none of us are duct taping our mouths shut.
You haven't read this one, Wobbly. This is a new book from a different author, not Tolkien. It's actually a compilation of a bunch of stuff Tolkien wrote, but it's specifically designed to cover the Second Age, which is what the Age of Rings, whatever Amazon's fucking thing was, where they turned Galadriel into a fucking war boss. Yeah, Rings of Power. That's it. The rings of fucking pronouns is what we ought to call it. But.
I was really hoping that in all of the LOTR nonsense tonight that you would not bring that up, and yet
I can't help it, man. That's the recent controversy in Tolkien's world right now.
There's no
Miller Lite.
It sucks.
Keep drinking.
The controversy is why
Paps.
you never
Nerd stuff right now? Is that nerd?
Okay.
What are you in college?
I don't speak nerd, so can you? Let me know if that was nerd stuff.
My grandpa drank Paps until the day he
nerd
died.
stuff,
Okay, I like Paps.
Okay.
I mean, it's shit beer, but all right.
That's okay, Glenn. I don't speak Chad, so.
It's
all
okay,
right,
and Anson, I know you do. You're low key, you're low key Chad, trying to play off like you're not a Chad. I get you.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is that the chat has still not told me who my next debate should be.
Okay.
It can be, we basically have EOD versus Abe.
Still on the
EOD
docket.
versus we have Canadian Boner versus non-boner. We can have Boner versus Abe.
Boner.
Well, Wobbly
Boner
could
versus
go
non-boner.
after Castle for fucking liberal bullshit, or he could go after the
Lily.
Danish lady
Castle was eliminated.
communism
God.
bullshit.
He just hasn't left yet.
No.
Lily and Abe.
Boner versus non-boner.
Boner.
Lily and
You have Cash App.
Heterosexual. It's really heterosexual right there.
Lily?
Boner
I
versus
mean,
non-boner.
I'm just going off of their names and maybe some credits that I might have.
Well,
possibly
the
still have
clitoris
left.
is a
Alright,
thing.
non-boner.
Ladies do get boners, but
Yeah,
But
they
you're
did.
the boner and she's the non-boner.
Castle, man, it was great having you. I was actually hoping somebody'd buy you back up, so we could have like one or two more good battles. but
I tried to invite Zedidin to do that
Okay.
because he paid to get
you paid.
the other guy to come back, and the other guy didn't come
Yeah,
back.
John
So-
Mosman.
Yeah, so if
Yen is Tina, that's a lady.
oh, I'm sorry, so if Zedidin would be willing to sponsor the lady, Zedidin would be willing to sponsor Castle. I think that would be cool.
There's only one ZD Den. He's just a lady, not the lady ZD Den.
I'm just saying that I recognize that is a lady now. That's all I'm trying to say, Glenn.
Yeah.
She is a lady too. She's a very classy lady.
He's a very, very
EOD
nice.
versus Abe rematch.
Oh man.
Third time's a charm.
I reckon. Maybe I'll win this one. Maybe I'll fucking win this one. I don't know.
No.
I think the topic is polygynous marriage a sin, and I want to see it happen. Let's go, Abe. I prepped you well for this.
Oh my gosh.
Polygamous marriage. Are you kidding? Come
got
on. I've already done this. I did this with fucking Steelman. Come on. I won that.
$1 super chat.
Lily needs to get in there with Abe.
I've had enough of that argument, Glenn. As a matter of fact, I just don't care anymore.
Good.
So,
Good. Then you should vote for it to
not
be legal.
want that argument. Absolutely. You sent a Cash App? Thank you. Let me check. Where it came. It just dinged. There we go. Yeah. So we're anyway.
I'm glad your Cash App is dinging. My Cash App ain't been doing shit tonight.
Yeah.
Got the credits up right there. I don't think it's kind of accurate. It says I'm at 200, but I think we might have used a couple of mine. But
Yeah, I haven't been really paying attention to it. We're just going to keep going until we go. I really appreciate all of the.
I just threw in 50.
The money
So
is
here we go.
thanking everyone for the donations and trying to do what they asked me to do.
Boner versus non-boner.
We should make Lily debate with a tape on and judge her on the
No, we should not.
bounciness of her argument.
I was gonna say we should do it and judge her based off of her ability to communicate besides words, because they say women communicate in all kinds of ways. So we're gonna test that theory,
Definitely not doing sign language properly. So
No, she's doing dance language over here.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the bouncy.
Not
As soon as we just know that as soon as she starts twerking, it's over. She's crashing out.
all right. Well, whatever.
Wait a minute, Kissy Cat, you
Yeah,
can send
true. So
people
you guys-
$500? You sending people $500, Kissy Cat, and you? What the hell?
She can send me $500 again. I'll dye my beard and my pubes. I promise.
I don't want the evidence of that. No. I don't want to know.
I'll go shear a sheep for free. She ain't gonna pay me.
$250 a piece.
What color?
Red, as the same red as this.
Well,
Come on, we all know that EOD lingers in the men's shower.
I do not. I do not. That's garbage. Okay, there's been a time in my life where I did shower with other people, and they know I do
All
not
right,
linger
so
in the shower.
it is official. It is Abe versus EOD, owner versus Dinkus. It's been paid for. It's been. I can, in fact, be bought in this particular instance. So the rest of you guys have to go. Oh, wait. Why are you guys coming back? That's not...
I thought Agrilapolis paid before that Cash App came in.
Yeah, I did, but whatever, man.
Well, I think her Cash App. She told me about the Cash App before his came in.
All good. Not worried about it.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So you go away. Where's Agrillipus goes away. You stay Canadian Boner. You stay Dinkus. Castle, you have to go, and then him. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh boy. Third time's charm. EOD.
Third time's a charm. That's right.
Other than
What are we
that,
arguing about?
it's just going to be Abe. Abe just is the better Abe, I guess. I don't know, something like that. As a matter of fact,
it's the more favorite person, I suppose.
But all right, so what are we going to debate now?
Okay, I got a great one for you. Okay, I will say that in the affirmative, it was detrimental to American society for Abe Lincoln to hunt vampires.
I saw that movie. It wasn't that good.
It wasn't.
It did make a really good reference towards the way his son died, which was accurate. And I mean, not the way he died was accurate. The fact that his son died was accurate. But obviously, I don't believe it had anything to do with vampies. All right, Abe, what do you got, man? Come at me, bro.
Do that, or we can do like Air Force is better than the Marine Corps. How about that? That's something we're actually fucking passionate about, right?
That is very funny.
Yeah.
Debate if holding hands. I'm assuming
K squared
if holding hands is
tracking
gay.
donated $40 super chat. Fourth debate and make them debate if holding hands.
I'm
is
not
gay.
taking the anti on holding hands as gay. It is gay.
There was something wrong. K2 did that, didn't he? Oh, of course he did. That's an old one from my chat that has never gone away. Has never gone away.
Oh shit! Y'all gotta give me like 30 seconds, okay? I'll be right back. Oh sure.
Okay.
Think of a fucking debate
hard
prompt,
enough
Abe.
to slightly pee himself.
Give me something that I can fucking devil's advocate for. Come on.
I'm trying.
Jonah Hex was better than Lincoln Vampire Hunter. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm still here.
That's a race. That was a race to the bottom right there. All right, man. That's. K2 paid for the topic. He did. That's what we're going to debate. That is what we're going to debate. That is just you guys. I don't know who's taking which side, but you got. I mean, somebody's got to take a side.
I don't care.
All right, what are we doing? What?
Well, K2 paid for that topic, so we have to debate it.
What topic?
Holding hands is gay.
God, for a second, are you kidding me?
It's okay. You can take whichever side you want. You pick a side, and I'll take the other.
And being Canadian is not is not a defense.
True.
All right, fine. I'll take the negative. Holding hands is not gay.
Wait. Are you taking? Say that. So I have to say that it is or it isn't.
Yes, you have to say that it is.
That it is gay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I
asked for a devil's advocate position. That's what I'm asking for. That's where we're at.
You're good.
What's up, John Mosman? Good to see you, bro. Dude, Discord. Fucking find me in the Discord. Hold on.
Mosman's back?
No, he's on my channel. I'm sorry.
Oh.
There. Come to the Discord, John. Let's talk about fucking Lauder for sure. All right, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, no,
I know you can't help it. All right, who's going first?
I'm saying holding hands is gay, so I'm the affirmative.
There you go.
Okay, so I got a minute. Who's ready? Tell me when you're ready.
Let's do this.
Affirmative first, right? Yeah.
Good. All right. So holding hands is gay. It brings you joy and comfort and happiness. But it's also gay because if you're a real man, you're looking to have sex. You're not looking to hold hands. You can hold butts, you can hold boobs, but you shouldn't be holding hands.
Wow, that was a 25-minute opening or 25-second. All right, are you ready? You ready there?
Yeah, sure. So
all right, I'm now receiving EOD.
There we go. So holding hands is definitely not gay. It shows a bond between two people. It simply indicates friendship and solidarity with one another. And it's not gay because it doesn't necessarily involve butts or boobs or anything else. It necessarily involves a physical contact between two people who are, intimately involved with one another. That doesn't necessarily mean gay.
That was also a 25-second opening. Nobody wants to touch this one because it's gay. And all right, ready? Yeah. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
There you
go. So EOD, have you been to the Middle East?
Occasionally, when once maybe, but no.
Okay, so I'll say that it's a normal tradition in the Middle East for men to walk around holding hands. I will say that looks pretty gay, and it's often when, your CO goes into a village to talk to the chief, that chief will hold your CO's hand and walk around the village talking. You can't tell me that isn't gay.
That's pretty gay. What I would say is that my contention is that it shows an intimate relationship between two people. So if those two people happen to be men, then yeah, that is gay.
Well, then holding hands is gay, EOD.
Well, holding hands between me and my girlfriend or me and my wife is not gay. Because we're intimate and we're just simply touching each other. We're trying to hold
carrying something, working hard, or making love. You should not be holding hands. You don't have time for that.
Having a relationship with somebody is more than just work. So being able to have intimate contact and perhaps display that to the public and make that a thing for you is something that helps solidify and project your relationship.
Oh, it's to show ownership, EOD? You want to show ownership?
Yeah.
Really?
The woman owns me. I own the woman.
You need
yeah.
public displays of affection to show that ownership? Or can you have ownership over each other without holding hands, EOD? Because if you have to hold hands to show that's your woman,
I would say that there are other forms of intimate contact, such as putting your hand around the shoulder or around the lower of the back or touching on the butt, this kind of thing. So holding hands is just another thing along these lines of intimate contact that indicates an intimate relationship. That's all it is.
So she's going to carry the stuff then for you?
I mean, she's going to carry her fucking purse, I'll tell you that, but...
Well, I still, how can you can't even show that holding hands isn't gay. You said it is gay when it's with men.
Uh-huh.
Is it when? Yeah, it's gay. It's just gay. You should be.
It's gay if men hold hands. I'll agree with you on that. But it's not gay when men and women hold hands. That's not gay.
Does it make you happy to hold your woman's hand?
It does.
Does that make you gay?
Well, it depends on what we mean by gay. When I talk about gay, I'm talking about homosexuality.
Well, nobody said that. They just said gay. So it's gay if you hold it with men, and it makes you gay if you hold it with women. So it's gay either way.
How does it make it gay when you hold it with? Okay.
It makes you happy.
If it's about happiness,
it's gay either way.
All right. You got me on that. What I will say is it can't be heterosexually happiness, right? Heterosexual happiness. So that's not necessarily homosexual fucking happiness going on there. But the very example that you brought up in order to describe how it is gay was two men holding hands. Yeah, it was a fucking dude coming out of Tehran or whatever, talking to your CEO. And holding his hand and being like, I have something to do with this guy.
But did it make him happy?
I don't think it did, no. It probably didn't.
This is the gayest thing ever.
You're gay. Why did you fuck? You should have started with the fucking happiness thing. Fuck.
I did. I said it in my opening. It's so messed up.
It is. It's totally
gay
fucked.
either way.
We're fucked. I'm fucked. I got fucked really hard right there. It's definitely about happiness. It's definitely about displaying your fucking dedication to one another. And if that's done between two men, it's totally gay. If it's done between a man and a woman, it's not gay. That's my contention. My interpretation of the word gay is that it pertains to homosexuality. If that's not true, then that completely changes the terms of the debate. So perhaps we should be more clear about the prompt. But
I didn't. It wasn't. It doesn't make it homosexual. It was. Does it make it gay? Is it gay? Is holding hands gay?
Thank God that's over. Stop talking. Stop talking.
K2.
Oh my goodness sakes.
Kissy cat, I'm so sorry.
I paid for this, you retards. I love you, Kissy cat. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, sometimes you have to do things you don't like, you know? This is like a root canal, but you have to do it.
I reckon. Oh, my goodness sakes.
Okay, all right.
I have a question. How long am I a non-space boner?
Well, you can change this.
Ah!
I can change it, or you can change it, or whatever.
Fucking wiener.
Just because I'm in a, just cause, there's no terrorist flag behind Abe. That's the Marine flag.
Yeah.
They kill terrorists.
Who the fuck said there was a fucking terrorist flag?
Who do you think?
Some retard commie, probably.
No, he's not a commie. He's just anti-establishment.
So
even better.
That's the EGA. That is the symbol of the Marine Corps. Y'all suck a dick.
Nobody's blocked you, dummy.
It says Marine, not Marines.
Well, why would anybody block a source of entertainment like you?
I want to judge them. Can I judge them?
Do it.
Yeah.
I should let Glenn go first.
If Glenn is here, he keeps walking away.
I think he turns his mic off and then he has to like reset everything.
Look, I really don't want to have to judge that gay shit. Like it was like
I'm not judging this shit either.
Like they might as well have been.
I
just
think you
couple
both
of-
lost. Lily wins by default, and I get to go to fucking.
Yeah.
That was
Lily
just
was-
a tough topic. I don't even know what the topic was.
You know, I'm gonna use the money to buy a pizza and
How are you
also
gonna use the money? You didn't donate it.
catnips.
What?
Oh, it's funny.
I expected Abe to be less gay with it, and
Oh, you timed Steel Man out for 10 seconds. Oh,
You know,
that's right, baby.
Abe had to defend that it was gay. Yeah, so he was trying to portray it as gay.
that's why he was coming off the gayest.
Gay either way.
Gay
All
for
right.
the say, gay for pay. I see what
Okay,
you're doing.
so Glenn, who,
All right,
who made the better, worst argument?
I can't. It's just too
I
gay.
mean, it's too, I agree. It's
No,
so
you know what, I'm
fucking
gonna
gay. Like, who won? Because it's super
Okay,
gay.
EOD. I'm gonna give it to EOD this time. All right, because he looks gayer with the red hair.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean-
so. All right, let me go to Agrillipus.
Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, my mom is a ginger, and I agree because you don't have a soul, so you have to lose. You know.
Look, I dyed my hair. I'm not a ginger.
You are today.
Yeah, it's true.
Agrillipus, what do you got?
I don't even know what the prompt was, man. It's like just a bunch of gay jibber jabber. I don't even know, dude.
Who was the gayest?
It's
Who was the gayest?
Is holding hands gay was the prompt.
For men or women or men or men or women
No,
or women.
I
in
think
what
the
country?
implication was
Just
men.
anybody.
Gay
Anybody.
is not men only. Gay is like
Abe,
just
Abe
homosexual.
probably had the gayest then.
Great.
All right, Anson.
Yeah. So, from my perspective, that was one of you had the best performance of the night. I'll reserve the which one of you for a moment, but y'all both really had a lot of clarity and precision in your arguments, even though it was kind of a ridiculous prompt. Y'all actually made relatively decent arguments. It's like y'all thought about how holding hands made you gay a whole lot during your life, and it showed that you spent so much time thinking about whether or not you looked gay. So I really appreciated the thoughtfulness in your arguments. The Abe really had the most impact, though. He was really pounding you, EOD, during that whole gay exchange. And in terms of bloodlust and style, Abe again, he was really ravenous, going after you, really pounding you hard over and over again.
What do you mean Canadian was fucking doing that?
In terms of
Ravenous,
strategy too.
pounding hard.
In terms of strategy too, Abe, I mean, he had a master stroke. You know, he was really just, and you were just swinging wild while he was stroking. I don't know what the deal was, but the chat was kind of mad, but I think they were siding with Abe's argument a little bit more. I gave Abe 20 points and EOD 12.
Okay, so I just
That
want to
is
say that
kind of-
I predicted this 2 hours ago when this fucking came out, is that I was going to lose this debate because it's
were
me
not
and Abe
there.
again. That's really what it fucking boils down to, everybody.
I feel like you two guys should be here. Not me, because no one want to debate me. They saw it one time and they don't want to see it again. That's what happened.
That's what happened. All right, fine. I'm off. Fuck you,
All right.
assholes.
Thanks so much, Canadian Boner.
Here's what I'll tell you is that I'm EOD696 on YouTube. I also run a D&D channel called D&D Shenanigans 696. Come check us out on YouTube. We do D&D on Wednesdays. And also, I mod for Rob Noor. Come check out Rob Noor. He's a great dude. And come subscribe to my channel. Subs are free. I need more subs. I gotta fucking monetize. I haven't monetized it. Come sub to my channel, EOD696 on YouTube.
Hey, how's is We Are Not Men behaving himself?
Canadian?
So far, so good. Yeah.
Can you send me a DM on Discord? I want to join the D&D because I always wanted to play D&D, just like to bring out the nerdiness. I always wanted to play it, but it's very hard to find people who's committed online to continue it. You know what I mean?
Like a woman not letting a boner get off.
I mean, like, like I was a boner until recent ago, so a boner one boner
Okay.
to another.
So I'll say this to the mods in chat. I have posted the Discord link without the HTTP. You should be able to see it. The other people probably can't. But in the private chat, Lily, I'll post the actual link.
Can I get a Discord instead? I don't do that.
There you go. It's in the private chat. If you go look at that, join the chat. We have a D&D channel for that. Come say hello. And then, yeah, well, I'll DM you. We'll figure it out. I'll work it.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cheers.
All right. So it looks like it's Abe versus Lily.
That's a horrible fucking thing going on right there. Okay.
You got to work wobbly in at least once, man. Come on. But
the only reason I have not lost yet is because no one wanted me to go up against anyone but the one chick, and I was super confused.
You can pretty much call girl on girl violence when you have more than one girl.
She talks so much, I don't even know how to cut in. So I just talk on her behavior. Like I don't even.
So she used her tongue more than you?
I don't like that.
All right.
I'll just take my tape back, okay? This is like we just got
that.
All right. So what are we going to debate here?
Okay. Ape. What do you like to debate?
I'm open to debate
doesn't
anything you want
care.
to debate. I don't.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up the thingies that I have of the
Cleaner 409. I forget what the late fee is. If you want to come up and debate, I tell you what. Why don't we do an exhibition debate between you and Canadian Boner?
What about
What do you
Wobbly?
think about that?
I want to see that.
Wobbly. We could do an exhibition round with So Wobbly versus Cleaner 409.
Can I see that first so I know how to do it?
I mean, I don't.
I need inspiration of how to not be like a dingus.
Oh, I thought you were asking about how to be an exhibitionist.
Oh,
Don't titillate like.
I mean, technically in Denmark, you're allowed to be nude anywhere until someone is offended by it. Which mostly means men. It's very fucking stupid.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
If I can see in one more debate, I would very appreciate because I'm still like very
Scared of
nervous.
Abe.
Yeah. Have you seen his hat?
So Wobbly, would you like to debate Cleaner 409? Do you have a specific topic that you like? Somebody get Cleaner a link. Oh, he's smoking. Spaceman is shockingly smoking. That's funny.
Wobbly,
right,
I think you're quiet, or I can't hear you.
You know what? I have one thing to say. Like Wobbly, you look like Stan Lee from like Wish. Like politely, in a good way.
Politely. So Wobbly, what would you like to debate?
No,
Bring it on.
compliment.
Okay. Cleaner is he's very affable as well. He'll debate anything. He'll take any side. He's okay. This will be good.
I meant it nicely. Like he reminds me of like. I just shut up. Okay, I just take my tape already. Okay, you know what I mean. I just mute myself. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it offensively.
Do you mean you leave? Good or
Wobbly, I think you're very cute.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna hang out here and be muted for now.
Yeah, you're fine.
I did think that the debate between Abe and EOD was kind of enlightening, to be honest with you. I wouldn't say either one was a winner. I just thought that they were so both uncomfortable with the subject that kind of showed that they both have maybe some latent gay.
Yeah, I know, right?
Also, you're a non-local nerd. You have a lot of duct tape available, readily available. What's up?
I craft a lot. I craft a lot. I have all crafting materials right here.
Smoking Spaceman, you actually deserve all the smokes you want, man. I just, it was
like this is one thing I made. Like, oh,
we'll make stuff. Quit posting it to your mouth.
Yeah, actually, clipping the debate's one thing, but clipping Anson's response to the debate is gold. I would actually, if somebody could clip that and such, make a short out of it for me, that'd be great.
So I'm gold. That's cool. I appreciate
that.
Something like that.
You're yellow, I guess. I don't know.
Luster.
That's
the John
luster involved. All right. So what are we going to debate, Cleaner and Wobbly?
Wobbly, what do you know a decent bit about, or what do you feel comfortable arguing for?
You just name it.
Okay.
That's dangerous.
I mean, I'm old. What can I say? I'm old.
Yeah. Give Wobbly some grace.
No, yeah, you could. Don't pull punches. Look. I have a stream, right? I'm this close to being partner on Kick, and I actually had the CEO of Kick, the developer and the financier behind it, in my chat the other day. So I'm doing quite well talking politics, technologies, religions. I don't care anything. I've been around the world. I've seen
can
other
I suggest
things.
a subject?
So I've been
I want to
everywhere.
hear him talk about because he's older.
How many moral debates have you had tonight, Grid?
No, can I suggest one that I really want to hear him because he's older and it makes sense for the sake. Like
you can suggest it, but
No, I'm not saying he's going to be it. I just want to suggest one.
Sure.
Because I feel like this is kind of a splitter of ages, but can I text it to you before I say it? Because no.
Yeah, that would be better.
I feel like that is probably better. Give me a second.
Can older people still get it up? Yes.
It makes me feel kind of good that she's identifying that there's an age disparity between me and Wobbly, like I'm way younger or something.
Wait, how old are you?
Oh, I'm not telling you.
Dirt.
You.
He's old as dirt.
I'm in my 40s.
Cleaner.
So I'm right.
What?
Well,
we haven't had any moral. We've not really had any
I've
moral.
texted it.
By the way, how old do you think I am? I'm older than Cleaner by like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. You
I
just made
feel
fun
like
of him
I'm
for being old, so
most
obviously I must
likely
be
the
right.
youngest there, so
So, Wobbly, would you take the prompt if I took the affirmative on almost all morals are an extension of the two drivers of life? Would you be comfortable refuting that?
Am I muted again? You haven't paid for it. Go fuck yourself.
You would be essentially attempting to poke holes in what my affirmative is.
That morals are the driver behind life?
Well, no, that morals are an extension of the two drivers of life. Like morals come from the drivers for life.
I'd have to hear your argument first. But yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? I can be just as amoral as anybody.
I could give you a quick one sentence just to that's cute, by the way. I give you a quick one sentence just to know what you're arguing against here. So I would be arguing in the stance that I believe that the vast majority of morals are just an extension of us attempting to procreate or survive, one of the two.
Okay. So I'm supposed to disagree.
Well, if you want, or we can pick another prompt. I'm good with that too. If you're more comfortable in another area, I'm good with that.
I have gosh, I don't know how to say this. I think morals are a dictate of society. And there have been societies that have been based on amoral beliefs.
Okay. I could see us giving a good show of a debate out of this. I mean that's a good stance against it. I think we can make a good show debate for the guys.
Okay. All right. So who's taking the affirmative position?
I will be.
Okay. All right. As always, gentlemen, Cleaner, I know you know the drill. Wobbly, we get 1 minute, and then we'll do the 5-minute deal. I'm going to start the timer whenever you say ready, Cleaner.
Ready.
Go.
All right. So unlike religious people or people of the secular class, I have my own unique understanding of where our morals come from, and it's more scientific understanding. Morals are simply an extension, a social construction that we've come up with to epitomize the two things that are the main drivers of life, survival and reproduction. In every society, no matter whether we consider them amoral or they consider us amoral, whether their morals are different from ours, in each society's social construct, they adhere to the morals for the purpose of reproduction and survivability. That's it.
All right. As always, about a 40-second opening. All right. When you're ready. When you're ready, so Wobbly.
I believe that morals are based on gosh, I don't know how offensive I can be on this.
Very.
I think morals are based on a conscript that's not necessarily good for humanity or survival or procreation. Throughout all of man's history, from the time the first caveman walked out and saw a cave woman, he didn't think about morals. He just thought about what he wanted. Just basically a self-aggrandized attitude towards everything.
Okay, that's a minute. Are you ready, Cleaner?
Yes, sir.
So Wobbly, you're ready as well?
Sure.
5 minutes on the clock, gentlemen.
It's really hard for me to take the negative on this, I'm going to tell you.
Well, I would say that I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying because it does adhere to the life forms survivability or reproduction, not necessarily all life forms of the same type, but that singular life form. Each singular life form is going to put their own survivability and reproduction at the top of their triangle.
I think that man is burdened by morals. I think that we need to justify actions before morals. I can't do this, to be honest with you, because I agree with you. I'm sorry, I can't debate the negative side of this.
It's tough.
Because it just goes against everything that I am, to be honest with you, to try and say anything negative about it.
Well, if you want to take the affirmative, I'll swap and take the negative.
Okay.
All right. I would say that morals are an extension of what God has provided us as a good construct for how we should all live so that we can have the most productive society on the planet possible.
I don't believe that there's a God.
That's okay. The prescriptions that are given by the religion are still
I don't believe
societally
in
the
religion.
best. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you believe in the religion or not.
I
the
think that they're
prescription,
detrimental to the development of any society.
yeah, that's fine. But the prescription itself, would you agree that we shouldn't be running around murdering each other?
I think that murder is part of life.
So you would, I mean, essentially be okay with everyone running around murdering each other then?
I think that the murder is necessary at times.
At times. So there are times where it wouldn't be necessary. Would you say that those times when it's not necessary would be something that we should shun out of society or shame?
No.
No, why
I
not?
don't believe that they should be shamed at all. Murder is part of life.
Right, but if
It's
murder
the
is part of
instinct
life,
of man. It's the instinct of man to
Is it?
conquer. And it's necessary to kill.
okay, so it would require some sort of understanding or reasoning for a man to kill another man,
There is
correct?
no reasoning behind it. It's just basic instinct.
Well, then what you're advocating for is murder
I'm
willy-nilly.
advocating nothing. I'm just telling you that it's instinct.
Instinct doesn't define everything that we do. We're intelligent
Instinct
beings. We
defines
don't operate off
everything
of
that
pure
we do.
instinct.
Everything.
We're not like animals or like wolves.
Yes,
you
we
know?
are animals.
We're not.
We're just thinking animals because we can actually premeditate something.
Right, and that by itself definitionally means that we're not instinct only driven. We are driven by something greater than instinct, which in my case I would say would be God.
I think that God doesn't belong in it. I think that it's just the nature of man to know what's right and wrong, and what if he's driven to conquer, as many people have throughout history. You can't call them moral at the same time that they're mass murdering people.
So would you say that we all come with this prescription or this understanding of what's right and wrong?
No.
No?
No,
Well,
I
generally,
believe that
would you say the
habitat,
majority
environment,
of people do?
and the other instances of people around you dictate that. There's no reason to be amoral unless everyone around you is amoral. If you're moral, then that's only a conscript that other people dictate to you. Every person.
But if you're agreeing to follow the same construct, then you're agreeing to adhere to
I'm not
the moral.
agreeing to anything. I'm just telling you that it's man's instinct to kill.
That really
They
doesn't.
kill for any reason at all.
Yeah, right. But that really doesn't define whether or not it would be better for society if people were running around killing each other.
We're seeing it portrayed out right now, right in
Yeah,
a
and
moral,
it's not
in a
necessarily.
moral world. We're seeing people do some of the heinous things.
Oh, of course,
But they still
In moral
call- but they
worlds,
still
people
call
can do
themselves
immoral
moral.
things. Just because people can do immoral things doesn't mean that they should. It means that we should come up with a social construct of morals that we
But
all agree would be better for
social
society.
contract and morals are two different things.
No, I would say that morals would follow the social construct. The social construct would define what the morals of the society would be and what they would agree to be.
I don't
right?
believe that a social contract could possibly dictate somebody's morals.
No, it doesn't dictate their morals. It dictates the morals of
It
the
only
society.
dictates the
If you want to be a part of the
consequences of morals.
society, you have to adhere to the morals. If you don't, you go to jail.
Or you learn how to be smart enough not to get caught and go to jail.
Well, that's a very rare thing that somebody's
That's
smart
not
enough
that
not to get
rare.
caught.
It's not that rare.
It's pretty rare. People aren't habitual criminals without going to jail unless they're really smart.
Yeah.
Either way, we're not advocating for the less than 1% of criminals who are really smart to be the majority of people who are in
personally
America,
believe that the
or the
figure
majority of people in the world.
are a lot more than 1%.
The advocation would be,
I
though,
believe that maybe only 1% of those people may be moral because they do not participate in unmoral things, but the majority of people are amoral.
This is
I
good.
don't think they are.
Yeah, this was really good. This was really good.
We even flipped the script in the middle.
I know, and I allowed extra time for that too.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no
That
worries.
was super nice.
Thank you.
Really
Cleaner.
good.
So,
It
all
was
right.
fun, Wobbly. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let's do Agrillipus first.
Are you always calling me on me first? I'm just kidding.
I've been calling on Glenn first, but he has trouble
I'm just
turning his
kidding.
What are you
microphone.
talking about? I'm right here.
All right, so all right, well,
What were you saying?
I'll go with Cleaner though, man. Cleaner kind of laid it out, and I mean, So Wobbly did pretty good, but when he started talking about kind of the M word,
Where's the cat that's meowing?
yeah,
Probably mine.
not me.
I don't know.
Oh,
That's
it could be
the
my
pussy.
cat. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just thought it was mine.
No, my cat screams through the house
your
whenever
cat
she doesn't know where
meow?
I am.
Oh yeah, that's yours.
It might be mine. I think he's stuck in
If
one
it's
of my
like
bear traps.
wow, it's not mine.
Yeah, no, I think mine's stuck in a bear trap.
Fix it.
No. He's where he needs to be right now.
Mm-hmm.
okay, all right. So Glenn, who did you give it to?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cleaner. I like the way that Cleaner laid it out.
Okay, Agrillipus.
Yeah, that's what I said. Cleaner. Yeah.
Cleaner. Okay. Anson.
It was painful to watch Cleaner pull his punches. It wasn't the worst showing tonight, Wobbly. The ladies did the worst. The ladies did the worst showing of the night. You were the third worst. It was a rout for Cleaner. He won it by 7 points on my score.
Okay. Well, that was good. It was still a great debate. I got to be honest, Cleaner. It's unusual to see somebody have to shift horses mid-course and not really have a pretty big stumble. Wobbly, you did some really great stuff with the, kind of not really shock value. I know you weren't using a shock value, but making statements in the very specific way that you made them. And I thought that was great. I thought it was a great argument. I thought it was, I kind of agree with latent homosexual tendencies down there, our friend Anson Knowles, that the Cleaner was kind of pulling his punches, but not by much. I think Cleaner. I think you got Cleaner a couple of times to kind of have to pause and reframe what he was about to make. He was about to make a statement. You made a statement, and he had to pause and reframe, and that's hard to do with Cleaner. Cleaner's pretty good at this stuff. So, Yeah, this guy was good.
He caught me that first time when he said, "Yeah, no, I think murder is like a normal thing that people just do, and an instinctual thing, you know." And that was like, okay, that's not the 99% answer. Damn it, you know, that got me for a second, but then I was watching for it.
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
knew that.
Killing Fields, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. I've dropped into some nasty areas myself.
Where it really wobbly, where it came apart for me on your side was we're just animals. I've heard that proposed many times, but animals are not nearly as evil, vicious, or cruel as humans are. So we're far more than animals.
Depends. Some are. Some kill actually for sport. Some is actually killing just not to eat. I would say a weasel. A weasel is killing for the sake. No. The sake is
Well,
like take
yeah,
a weasel.
I
Take a
mean-
weasel. They actually kill for the sake of
While
blood.
I agree with you, Lily, to some extent, humans kill just to kill.
More.
Yeah.
Yeah, more. But there are like animals that have like an equal kind of.
I would even say it's pretty rare that a human kills to eat another human.
She's a EOD. She's in a relationship, not even a polycule one.
No, fuck that shit. Listen, we're not doing that, okay?
What the hell is a polycule?
Yeah, no.
Oh, we had a whole debate
Well,
about
that
that.
girl's already left for the night.
We're not fucking multiple people, okay? It's wrong, it's weird, and it's like no.
Yeah.
I came up a little bit late. I had a bunch of shit I had to do today, man.
Yeah, you should have been here
But we
earlier.
can be friends without benefits.
True.
But hey, EOD, maybe she's got, some hot friends. You never know.
I do.
Okay.
I have hot Norwegian friends if you want them.
You know what? I'd be interested. We're gonna explore that.
It's a debate show.
You're gonna come out. You're gonna come out to the come out to the D&D campaign, and you're gonna introduce me to your Norwegian friends. I'll have a good time with that.
Fine, I'll change it.
$2 from K2. Again, Lily, name change to Calm Down.
Mm-hmm.
Will you
I
change
did
your
it.
own name, or do I have to do that?
I did it.
You got it? All right.
I added a gotta because apparently. Sorry.
Inhale, exhale, inhale. exhale. All right, so we got to get this last debate done because I need to go to bed. No way I'm getting up at 4:30 to go fishing, but maybe I'll make it by 6. Anyway, Lily versus the man himself, Dinkus Abe.
Which means there's no fucking chance I'm winning that.
We'll see.
How many debates did he have tonight?
Actually, Abe has been taken down by
Kel.
He was, although that was because Anson was simping like a
Okay,
big.
but Abe said I could pick topic.
I did.
How do you feel about you being on the disagreeing side if I say there's only 2 genders? Wait, look at his mouth. Look at his mouth. Did I say he would look like that?
Smug. He's smug.
You would.
That's smug.
Oh, that's
You have to defend there is more. No, not only genders, there's male and female. We can say male and female. There's male and female.
And what, I have to defend that there's more than 2.
Yeah. Oh, I love that frown. Oh, I love that frown. Okay. Yes. So we're gonna post the subject, and you're gonna tell me why there's more than 2. Wait, I'm gonna take on my propeller hat on.
So what's
Or
the
serious
exact?
now.
What's the exact prompt?
Okay, so I say there's only male and female. There's only two sexes. There's nothing else, no more, anything.
So who has the affirmative grid?
Sex is binary. I have sex is binary. And you have it's
You would have to
non-binary.
say that sex is non-binary.
I love his face right now. It's so
Should I be
pretty.
the affirmative?
I think. I mean, I know how I would do it.
I know how I'm going to do it. I just
I
need
love
to know
that.
who's the affirmative.
You're the
She's
person
the
who's gonna.
affirmative because she's saying sex is non-binary.
Okay.
No, I say it's binary.
Oh,
Yeah.
or pardon me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
sex is binary. So
Okay.
she's she is the affirmative. Sex is binary. You're saying no.
There's male, there's female. I
Okay.
want to hear you say
So
there's
she
more.
goes first. You go second.
I go. Oh yeah, fine. I can do that.
Yeah, the affirmative position goes first, unless for some stupid reason you don't want to. But that's
I mean,
always
I would
always
love to
lose when
hear.
you
I
do
would
that.
love to hear him first.
The
if
only
you want.
person that wins by letting the non-affirmative position go first is Andrew Wilson.
No, I would love to
rarely.
hear Abe first, but if Abe want me to go first, I will.
Okay, all right. So, well, you have to go first because you have
Yeah,
different.
I will put my timer. Give me a second. I need to know how fucked I am. Yes.
All right. So, let me know when you're ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. There is only two sexes because there is gametes, that is the egg and the sperm, and that is more than just your X and Y chromosomes. It go down to the fact: do you have the ability to produce eggs, or do you have the ability to produce sperm? It doesn't mean you can. Some people are sterile, and you need to know more than just like XY chromosomes, because you can have a mixture of that, but you cannot have both a functioning gamete of the sperm and the egg. There is no, from what I have found out yet, I will hear it if I'm wrong, case of any person, human, that can both be fertile with egg and sperm. So gametes is what defines the two sexes. I think I'm done.
And that is your 1 minute. Wow, that was pretty much exactly. All right, Abe,
Yay!
when you're ready.
Okay. I would say yes. You might be right that there are two sexes, but that
Clear
is not
409
the
donated
genders.
$20.
And I would say
No, I said
that there are
sexes.
such.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
debate.
you said it's a binary.
Late
I'm saying that
coming in,
gender
but
is
fun
not a binary.
nevertheless.
I'm saying
I didn't say
that.
sex. I said
Enjoyed
sex
tonight's
as the
debates.
thing,
I
topic,
got you.
not gender.
I will say that there's a thing all human history called a eunuch who does not reproduce. Usually have something done to them, or maybe they're born without the ability to reproduce. You would have to be able to designate that something. That something does not exist within male and female because it is devoid of sexual use, and so it would have to be its own independent third wheel.
No,
I would say that you're incorrect.
that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 5 minutes.
So you're
There you
wrong
go.
in that sense because just
you gotta wait till I say go.
sorry.
That's all right. You ready, Abe?
Sure.
I know you're ready. Gotta calm down.
He's fucking ready. He's been here.
Go.
So you're wrong in the sense that eunuchs is special. That I'm so happy you mentioned that, because eunuchs especially are not within that field, because eunuchs are, especially in historical terms, people who are castrated, often, not always, willingly. Let's take ancient China. They were willingly castrated for the sake of the job they were going to do in the forbidden palaces. And that doesn't mean there are a third sex or gender. They still were male. They
What
were
if a
still
woman
male.
has all of her sexual reproductive organs removed?
Sorry?
What if a woman has all of her sexual reproduction organs removed? What does that
mean
make her? She doesn't have the ability to reproduce, and there's nothing in there. There's no gametes to utilize. So
no. What I said, you have the potential. You have the potential to reproduce. Doesn't mean you can. It means that you have the biological potential to reproduce, which means you can't.
They're not.
You don't have sperm. You don't have sperm.
They're not the same after.
Doesn't matter.
If you
Just
can't
because you remove
and you have
something
no
doesn't mean
sexual
you
organ.
remove like species. You're not a new species or a new gender just because you remove something that was.
But you still wouldn't count as a reproductive addition to the populace at that point. You're literally a different thing. You're no longer in the sexually reproducing group.
But that doesn't make you a new sex or gender. That
What does it
means
make
that, okay, what it makes
you
you
void.
is a person that actually are within the category that have lost or is not born with the capability to actually reproduce within that. Because
third
within
kind?
gametes, there are people who actually both have eggs and sperm,
Yeah, but that's a
but
third
none
kind.
of them have both functioning at the same time.
So they're the
which
same,
means
but they're not.
no, because what you are is more than just chromosomes.
Yeah, I know.
You
That's
know,
what I'm
it
saying.
goes down to the
You're
fact,
actually,
what can you? Did you have the? If you have,
That's
if
my
you
argument.
actually have something where you can say, I have the capability of.
That's my argument.
Okay.
You had the capability, now you've lost it. You're not the same as the ones that can still do it, but you still have the same genes, but now you can't do that thing. So you're no longer the same as them. You're different.
You're still a woman
kind.
if
You're
you
a third
can't
kind.
give birth, and if you're trying to make the argument that if you both have like sperm capabilities and egg capabilities,
No, I'm
you
saying
also
if
can
have
say
no
you can.
capabilities. If you have no capabilities, you're no longer.
Then you're just
fitting into
infertile.
a mating. Yeah.
Then
well,
you're just infertile.
You're a third kind.
Yeah, no, because you still it like your sex is built up than more than gametes alone. It is mainly that, but it also builds up from like your chromosomes, your physical appearance, like
Sure. I don't care about any of that. Is your sex and your ability to reproduce important to the pairing of a man and a woman?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you cannot reproduce, are you the same as a woman that can reproduce?
You listen. Even
Yes or no?
even
Can you
if,
reproduce?
if even if you can't, you've lost the ability. You still have the ability, like you had the ability to try like physiologically to actually do this because you had the gametes to do it.
Well,
Doesn't
people
mean
can have
if you've
sex
lost
with
it, if you lost it, if you
that
lost
doesn't
it,
make any difference.
it
People can have
does.
sex with a couch. It doesn't make any difference. My point is,
A
it's a
couch
third
doesn't have
kind.
any gametes. It doesn't have any sex cells.
You're saying you could still try. You could still try. Well, you can have sex with anything.
No, I
So
say you
that
can
doesn't-
be you're still a woman. I'm not saying you can try to have sex. I'm saying like you're still a woman. You're not
Okay,
less
but
of
if
a
you're
woman because woman
I'm
is
not
more.
saying she's less of a woman. I'm saying she's a different kind of woman. That's a third kind. It's a
No,
different
no,
kind.
there's no different kind. You're a woman regardless if you can like reproduce or not, because womanhood
you're
is
still a
not built
woman.
up by the sake of if you can
Yeah,
like
you're
give
just a
birth.
different kind of woman. So it's like
No,
third kind.
you're still a woman, just a
Second
woman,
kind.
not a third.
Second, third, whatever. It doesn't
No,
matter.
no,
The point
like
is, it's
you
a
are
different
a
thing.
woman.
It's no longer a reproductive sexual model. So it is
Doesn't matter.
different thing. Same with a man who's been turned into a eunuch. He's no longer capable of making children. He's no longer fits into the stock of men that will make children. He's outside of that. He's a different kind, a third
He's
kind.
still a man biologically, which is what we're talking about. He's still a man. There's women and there's men. You can't change the
Oh,
fact
so
that
there's
he's still
four
a man.
kinds then.
No,
Yeah, men that can't reproduce, men.
no,
Women
because
that can't reproduce, women.
if they die, 200 years from now, they won't be able to say, "Oh, this woman couldn't fucking breed." Okay, she couldn't give a baby. Okay, they won't be able to see
it'll be in the
because by the end of the day, they're gonna say that was a man and that was a woman. There's no fourth kind. There's no third kind. There's a man and there's a woman because when you die, there's only fucking biology and your DNA left with like anything.
Okay. All right.
Yay!
It's over. Yay.
Give me high.
All right.
Abe. I like Abe. He gave me anxiety.
All right. So
Oh, this is like I am sitting in a kiddie pool of pee right now. Okay, like Abe is so fucking scary. He's so scary. He has
Right,
a lot of
Glenn,
good points.
Glenn, who won that?
Fucking Abe, I'm sorry, bro, but
I took the argument. It's my
you
fault.
did. I want to say that you did a really good job at trying to
Extract yourself.
But I guess the girl that pees on herself took the W on that one.
Does this mute button not fucking work? Is me muting myself completely fucking pointless? Exactly what
I'm
I'm
not
talking
going
about.
to say that ever again. Okay.
Did you pee on yourself, EOD?
No comment.
No, I did not pee on
And you
myself.
would've-
No.
That's why you don't win. Winners go all the way.
Okay. All right, I got you.
All right. So, manhole inspector, Anson Knowles. What do you got?
Abe, you had a really clean rhetorical argument. I really appreciated that when Lily was making arguments based on biology, that you were able to show contradictions in her logic consistently, and she really had no way to refute that other than repeating herself. It was really, she really kind of fell flat in her argumentation. And Abe, you also had more humor in your argument, and it was more forceful, but just barely. Lily's a vexing feminist, so she's annoying, and she's.
I don't
she's
do
getting
vaccines, you fucking little cunt face.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you just said. And then there's in terms of style and delivery, again, Abe, I thought that the humor that you added in some situations, which you tend to do in your arguments, and I really appreciate that kind of style, because it softens up the crowd and creates a rapport with the audience when you do that. And Lily, you were just totally flat on that also. In terms of style and delivery, maybe it's the accent. You sound very rigid. I don't know if it was all the time that y'all spent being occupied by Germany in World War II that made you sound so rigid.
No, we gave up. We gave up.
Yeah,
before
I
we did.
know. That's why I
Yeah.
said that. It's hilarious. And then in terms of strategy, Abe, you had a better strategy. But I was looking at the chat, and I think that the chat actually sided with Lily so much because you beat her so soundly that they felt sorry for her and thought that her arguments were pathetic and started making fun of them. And so I thought that actually she had more chat audience engagement because of that. Abe, you won 19. Lily had 13. Congratulations, Abe.
Thank
And
you for insulting me on the line.
Yeah, that was a pretty
Insulting on the line.
I'm gonna go with Lily though. She did kind of bring some better arguments to it. So I'm just going with how I hear it over the few minutes that we have. So
I think Lily did a really good job too. I really do. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
But
See, it's not me
it
simply.
doesn't count for nothing.
Abe, you did great debating the counter argument.
okay.
You're doing like an ass back.
Can we be honest here? She gave him a losing argument. There's no way he could try to justify this and convince anybody. It's like he allowed her to pick
I know that I was so way behind in the way of arguing, like is like you don't know how to you don't know how to do that, you don't know how to do that. I was like, I gotta pick something in my favor, okay? And I'm still probably gonna lose, but I want to hear him. I even said it to Grid. I want to hear him debate the other side of this because he's so good at debating the losing side. That's funny. I want to hear it.
When Abe does a really good job and he can debate the other side, even though
I love hearing him doing the other side. It's so funny. I even said I just want to hear him. Even if I lose, I want to hear him debate the other side of that.
Well, if I'd gone way further, it would have been to my favor, but I don't believe it enough to do it that way. So.
Yeah.
No.
More time.
I was gonna say, Abe, I wanted to hear you say there are 19 fucking genders, shit like that.
Oh.
Well, no, so she was very careful to say sex, not gender.
Yeah.
Which was kind of a weird, which is Abe. I was going to say that when we talked about it, I thought you were going to go a different direction with it.
Same. I thought he was going to go into sex, like gender direction instead when he started.
No, you actually did really well by calling him on that. But I thought Abe was going to go with sure there may be only two defined sexes, but and he kind of did. He just made the argument in a different way that I probably would have, right? But that's okay, it's Abe, that was you lost by just basically not making her frame the argument properly before you started.
I picked something that was not beneficial for you, and I was
you just
nearly
got reversed.
suckish at it, but not
You just
fully.
got reversed if Abe had the opposite argument.
How the fuck could I defend that? How could I defend that?
Lily, don't listen to what these people are telling you. You absolutely lost that debate because you had the affirmative position, and it was your job to defend a specific.
I know I
worldview.
lost.
Come on.
I know I lost.
You lost horribly.
No.
The other
I know
judges
I
are
agree with
wrong.
Anson.
I know
I agree
you
with
know what?
Anson. I honestly thought that Lily. I thought Abe was going to take it. I agree with Anson.
I tried to take a point I thought I could win because I knew he was like that much better
Right.
than me, and I actually thought
The
it was going to
problem
lose because he
that
had a lot of good points.
The problem was that because when you hear the prompt and you say, well, okay, well the Lily, the reason you won is you pre-programmed the chat to think that Abe was going to lose because
That's not a
because the chat hears two genders and they cannot accept an argument against it, even though the reality is that Anson's right. It was your job to, when he said there are eunuchs, there are people who are born sterile, there are people who are born without,
but that's not a gender.
with ill-formed.
That's not a
Well,
gender.
you said sex. You didn't say gender. You said sex, and so
Yeah.
when someone's born with malformed or no sex organs, that defeats your argument. Your job was, when he said that, which he did, very good job, Abe. You just could have hammered that a little better. When he said that, your job was to shut him down and say, no, those are people, and you kind of did, but you weren't. I didn't think
not
you were
hard
wrong
enough.
about it. I am in the same boat with Anson. I thought that you probably it would have been really close.
So I should have been harsher when he said the wrong term.
Well, you could have yeah, she did cleaner. Yeah, she did say gender at first, and then she said sex. She changed it. It was fine. We understood what she meant. No, I mean, so you can always say, well, even if I grant those, okay, this is a very good thing to do in a debate. I would have agreed that you would have won had you said, I will grant you that there are these things in nature that happen. However, the
Gender doesn't happen in nature.
Grid. Here's what I'll tell you is you got a panel where a lot of men like to show up and like to fucking joust against one another, and you have one lady who's willing to come back and participate. Who's very much on the left, and you have another lady who's very much on the right, and that's I you know what? I'll claim her. I fucking claim Lily. You deserve to fucking be
Thank
here,
you.
so.
But I want to say there's no place in nature for gender because no animal actually identifies as bullshit.
In a relationship, we get it. You keep on trying to claim her. Okay,
I don't know.
She's already been claimed.
There's
I know that.
amphibians that switch
dirty
sex.
simp, dirty.
Listen, you can actually
That's what I'm doing.
be on the side of other people, because if he was actually doing it on Ape, no one said he's gonna bum him later. No one would say that. Now, wait. No one. Some people would say that. I take
So
that.
at any rate, this was a great night. Lower class, Lily is
I'd like to say,
pretty based.
I'd
Not
like to
100%.
say I'd give it
We're
to
gonna work
Lily.
on Lily a little bit.
Wait, what, please?
I'll give it to Lily.
Yeah.
Can I
All
hear
right?
why?
For one reason, it's refreshing to hear a woman that's comfortable being either on top or on the bottom.
True story.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Okay.
That's funny.
Well,
I mean, it's not wrong.
It's true.
it's not right either, though.
Depends where I am.
The question is, right or left, but whatever.
Depends
So
on how you perform.
yeah.
Yeah, it's positioned in front of a mirror.
Pretty good.
I don't like mirrors.
I don't either.
Neither do I. I can't see anything. It's just a floating hat.
It's because you're a vampire.
So you don't have them on your ceiling, then. That's what
Lily, you asked earlier what you were in our terms, in American terms, in terms of your political ideology.
We should
I
have
would,
made your character a vampire.
based on your statements about your support of the system that is in Europe and how you think of it positively, I'd actually put you as a democratic socialist.
Even in the sake of the rest of what I've said.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're not, an insane person who thinks that there's more than two genders doesn't mean that you can't be a socialist.
No. That's true. But I feel like I'm not necessarily fully there. If I could,
I'll ask you this, Lily. What is your feedback on mine and Castle's debate on universal healthcare?
didn't listen.
You didn't listen, you bitch.
I got a beer. I was peeing.
That's okay. That's all right.
I was peeing.
Well, at least you weren't peeing in your chair.
That's
all right,
true.
Exactly.
ladies and gentlemen, we have to call it a night. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed.
It's fucking 3 o'clock.
And as we all know, that if I'm not here, the show doesn't end. So for those of you who do not know what I'm talking about, Anson, I let Anson Knowles a couple of weeks ago run the show, and he could do everything about running the show except shut the show down. And Andrew Wilson had to call me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning and tell me to turn my. I answer the phone. Andrew's like, "Bro, you're still live." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Why am I? I'm not live."
From your pocket.
Yeah, it's very, very funny.
No, I
is a
hope
funny
you. I
thing.
hope you would actually have. I know it's the first time I'm here, except for the freezing the other day, but I really enjoyed tonight. I think people was nice. I feel like it was very clean, and people actually had some very solid points that, even if you don't agree with them, you can actually listen to what the fuck their point is, and that's what I appreciate. I don't have to be right because of an opinion. I just want people to be actually calm and argue their opinion from a place of
Engage in the
calm
conversation.
Yeah, exactly. So I very much appreciate it, and I hope I can be invited back one day.
Cleaner 409. We can't go to Anson's for an after party. He lit a match and burned that bitch down on his way out the door.
You can come to mine for an after party.
Yeah, I don't even have a YouTube account. I need a link. Give me a link. I'll read everybody over. Throw it in the back chat. I'm all set up right now.
You can send it.
If I can push the button.
Anyway, so what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Now I forgot. I don't remember. It's all right. I'll think of it.
You were gonna say that EOD is the greatest channel on YouTube, and everyone should like and subscribe to EOD.
I mean, I was not actually going to say that, but since you did, that'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's so I have to say, with the exception of the Furby and Steelman, all of the guests that we've had for every show have been pretty good. Not a lot of talking over people. I think I've only had to warn people one time to knock it off with talking over and screaming at each other. I think we've only had. I mean, honestly, this you know, the crowd here at this show, it rocks, man. I mean, you know, it would be, and we can't consistently get new people through, right? And other people that come through to try it and hang
I
out.
was so excited to actually just like being put in contact with you. It was like you told me about what it was. I was like, I fucking love the concept. Let me on.
Yeah, it's a and there, like I said, there is another debate show out there, and several people leave here and go there, and that is totally cool. I do not. Unlike a lot of shows, I don't require your undying attention, and you know, I don't gatekeep where you can and cannot get your entertainment. So you know, if you want to go watch another debate show,
All of you like YouTube people?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
I'm a
Wobbly's on Kick for the most part. I'm on Kick as well, and I believe at least a few of us also restream to Rumble. Yeah.
I feel like I'm the only like been on like Twitch since 2019. Then
Twitch is garbage, girl. You need to get the fuck out of there.
I told her that. She's resistive.
Listen, okay, I just came back, so I've had like 1.5 year break due to moving back from England and the sickness and whatever. I got back like 2 months ago. I'm streaming like a few times a week. I actually have already a level of viewers that's like 16, 15, 16 average from coming back for 2 months.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because all of those suckers that I love, by the way, they took over the Discord channel and they had their own life. It's not my Discord channel anymore. they live in there, okay? They talk with each other every day, and it's not my.
You gotta own that fucking Discord, otherwise your fucking mods will take it over. That's for damn.
No, they're just like they're talking every day to each other. It's like, okay, apparently this is it's I don't have to, it's not mine anymore. It's just
Yeah.
I love the fact that. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
The fact having people in streams, doesn't matter if it's Kick, Twitch, or YouTube, people who interact with you, you can talk with, is the fucking blessing of any streamer, especially
The back and forth
like,
is very good.
It's so nice to be like, oh, what did you do this weekend? Oh, you talked about this the other weekend.
It doesn't have to be blood sports though. I mean, that's what a lot of people don't seem to
Just the
understand.
person who drops in and fills you up on their divorce that they were so sad about, or the new pool they tried to build and they fucking failed. You know, that is like the blood of Twitch or streaming for me.
Yeah.
That does actually sound very feminine. I'm glad that you're very feminine. However,
I mean, I feel like you
that
might have a
would
vagina
bore
on
me
your
to
bum hole
fucking death.
right now.
I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you not talking with your streamers? You're fucking like, is it like, no?
Well, we talk. We have great conversation. One of the things about my channel is I always have great conversations with people, but that's the end.
Is it about chest hair and like
No, that's one of the
scrotum
things
cancer?
I love about Grid is he pays attention to the normal chat as well. You don't have to super chat. Grid will read his
I don't
chat.
super
He'll
chat.
talk to you. Well, he doesn't care. He'll still talk to you.
I can't even get super chat, so the only way I pay
What
attention
is
to the chat
super
is to
chat
pay
even?
attention to the regular chat.
When you pay and it.
No. I don't have enough viewers for that. I have like.
Yeah, but you don't have to have the viewers to pay him to talk to him.
No, I'm not on this. I'm not on YouTube.
Kissy Cat, the bimbo one, because I was simping.
Who's simping?
Fucking Anson apparently is simping really hard.
Anson did not simp. I'm shocked.
There is no one in here who's actually simped, okay? There's no one here who's actually fucking
go
simped.
inside and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna review this to make sure I didn't fucking dream it. So,
I'm simping a little bit, Lily.
There's no simping.
You're simping a lot. So the cat. So yes, Kissy Cat. A cat won. It was the night of the pussy. Is what it was.
I appreciate you having Wobbly on a lot. Wobbly's a good dude. Y'all just need to talk to him just like regular instead of trying to fucking engage in debate and shit. Do debate tactics and all that garbage. Wobbly's a fucking great dude, man.
So remember, guys, this is just one aspect of my channel. I do a lot of like interviews and chats one-on-one and stuff like that. Lily, I really want you to come on we can have a normal discussion. But this is the debate show, so that's what it is.
Yes, I would love to. I know you sent me the link yesterday, but I fell asleep.
Yeah, I know. I
It's-
even messaged you, and I was like,
I know, but right now it's 9 a.m. Okay, I'm really trying. The only reason I'm up this late is because I already showed you guys my leg scar. I am studying. I am educated in computer science, and I'm done with that. I'm doing a top up in product development as a bachelor. But this semester, which is my second, I got this surgery in my leg, and they said, "Hey, you should turn in sick," you know. But the issue, they didn't tell me they only offer the semester in January, so they only offer it to me in January 26th.
I have bad news for you, Lily. Is that Indians who wield AI better than you are going to take over your fucking job?
They're not. Trust
Yeah,
me,
they
I've
are.
seen what AI do. It's like, I don't know. AI is like ridiculously bad. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I have nothing to do until January 26th, because I'm getting paid to go to school. I'm getting paid $2,500 American dollars every month to do nothing until January. And my biggest
Well,
issue,
if I could get that, that would be fucking amazing. I'm not getting
my
that.
biggest issue is like consistency. So I'm trying to actually on Twitch, what the fuck I'm doing, do full time. So if anyone want to see a person who's absolutely failing, I hope you will join me on this Twitch. You know, it's horrible. I promise you.
A lot
I
of people are
burp,
failing
I
on
burp, I
Twitch.
curse, and I also fart.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys can all go over to EODs and continue this. I'm going to bed. All
right.
Where am I going?
To EODs, to my channel. We're gonna come
Where's
to my
that?
channel. We're gonna hang out on my Discord.
To the Boner channel. That's where he's at.
I posted it in the private chat. I'm pretty sure a couple of mods posted it in the,
it's already
in
the
the regular
raid's
chat.
already the raid's already set up. So
I don't know what.
All you gotta do is hang out.
yeah, I think
Well,
so.
if she's on YouTube.
Yeah, if you are you watching the show in YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, if there's anything
She's
you
in
can
the
do, is watching bullshit. You know, watch it.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the show, and we're gonna get you out of here. I really appreciate everyone's.
Can I
showing
say
up.
one thing for the last?
No.
Of course you can.
I want to show you my Magic
Might
the
as
Gathering
well.
collection.
No, she
So
just
I
opened
just
this,
got new
this
Magic
deck
the
right now.
Gathering cards from like the series that
You're not
is,
supposed to open those.
you know. I want to show you the.
You just destroy their entire value. I
Your
think
mom
EOD is
destroyed
going to
your entire value.
I've got a box of those.
I don't care about Magic.
It doesn't matter.
They still hold value
They
too.
don't
If they're,
matter.
yeah.
You politely. I'm taking it back again.
Oh my goodness!
I've got a box.
Go
of those
show them
guys.
off. Go show
All
them off at EODs.
Yeah, go
Hi.
to the Geek Squad. We're gonna
All right.
and that's what we're gonna send you. So you
Thanks
guys are
for
gonna go to
everything.
EODs. He's gonna hang out. You guys are gonna have fun.
Y'all
I really
little
appreciate
cunt.
everybody showing up tonight. Really, really, really good show tonight. I really enjoyed it. And yeah,
Wait,
where's
did I
Crystal
win?
Strange when you get the geek stuff coming out? Chris, I think there's some
Shake
pressure there
that
for
head.
Chris not to come over here and hang out with us anymore. And I, he doesn't, he's trying to be a good guy. That's okay. He sent me a message. No,
Did I
no
win?
harm, no foul. I would never do that, but that's okay. I mean, I would never pressure someone to not go somewhere, right? Like, as a matter of fact, I have actually considered raiding into the other game show just to prove what a bigger man I am.
What is the other game show? I don't know shit. Help
You
me.
are that bigger man, Grid. Be the big man.
I will help you figure all of this shit out, Lily. You have stumbled into a whole community right now.
That's true.
So,
Send me a
at
DM.
any rate, go have fun over at EODs. I will see everybody tomorrow night for the chill stream. Lily,
Salute.
you got to show up. Get some sleep. Drink a few Red Bulls. You'll be fine.
I'm not sleeping. I slept all day to be here.
Yeah, sleep all day again and be here again tomorrow.
I'm
Same
gonna sleep
time.
like 3 o'clock p.m.
Perfect. And we're going to start up, and tomorrow night for the chill stream, we're just going to chill. We're going to talk about whatever, and no debating, none of that. In the meantime, go hang out with the EOD, and as always, be cool. Wear glasses if you need them, and get off my darkened lawn. Don't trip on your way out the door.
Some good
Get off my lawn.
Why is it